Oh, hi. Welcome. Oh, God. Welcome. Hit the like button, okay? You may only get one show this week. Hit the like button, huh? I'm kidding, of course. Or am I? Or am I? You never know. We always joke. We always pretend to have a good time here. But it can always go bad. Everything can turn. We've had about 900 fires today. I don't need any more. I'm not in the mood to be truffled with. It's when you throw truffles at me. So I'm letting you know right now, I'll be blocking and banning because of my bad mood. I carry my emotional turmoil to the program and take it out on you. You're banned. You're banned. You're banned. You're banned. No, just kidding, of course. I'm too lazy. I'm far too lazy to ban anybody. But the threat of it feels real. It feels fun to threaten it, you know, to be like, hey, I'd watch what I say to me today because I'm banning. I'm banning. I shall be banning.
Guys, I thought about it. It's just too many shows. We're consolidating all the shows into one new and improved show. Watching Fats and eating sausage and Teslas with Brad show. Schedule TBD.
Yeah, we're working on a way to put it all together. Ewa gave us $100 yesterday. Not to be outdone by Anonymous, who can only imagine must be Baumert. Baumert loves Mrs. Robinson and Ewa Robinson. You know? What am I to think? Love, blossoming. Kill yourself. Amber Alert 29, becoming a member, and Krautcat gifting a membership. Hit the like button, tell a pal, be a friend. Oh my God. I'm trying to turn the phones on. We're turning the phones on. We'd love to have you phone in. You can leave a message like this.
Mr. Melton, we're on top of the Metropolitan building. Got them all lined up. That four-titted booby. That no good motorcycle version of meatloaf they call Cheetos. You got it lined up, Mr. Melton. You got it lined up real good. You ready there, Mr. Melton? You ready?
It doesn't work over the phone. I'll tell you that. It doesn't work as well over the phone. $100 from Lev Kramar, who says, Ewa and Baumer ain't shit. Look at this. We're getting too much. It's becoming too much. It's becoming too much. We've already hit Steel Toe's goal. We should just wrap it up. We should wrap it up. Head on home. We don't need to do no shows. You don't deserve the 4 o'clock stories. I don't even know where to start. I wanted to come out of the weekend. I plan on doing a show on Monday. Yesterday I couldn't. But I plan on doing a show Monday, and then life gets in the way, you know? And then today almost didn't happen. I might do 24 hours just to make it up to you all. Maybe we'll just go 24 hours I'll sit here until I shit myself or I can't stand the hunger. But by that time, we could probably order some Egg McMuffins and just have a, good old time. You don't think I could do 24 hours? I do it all the time. Oh, I probably haven't done it in a year and a half, so you're right. It's time for me to prove it. Again. Prove it. Prove you can do 24 hours, you fat, lazy piece of shit. Lazy? It's lazy to do 24 hours. It's lazy to actually stream for 24 hours. If you think about it, hit the like button. That's a fact. Jack Keel, member for 25 months. Love the Ashley show, Melt. She's losing her mind. 25 months of doing it and having it. Stickers are still sticking, by the way. Don't rub it into Douglas. I'm gonna refund all it and send them out. I gotta just refund them. That way I don't have an obligation. But then you gotta send them out anyway too, to make Douglas not like sully your name on the internet. Douglas W, like his reviews carry a lot of weight around the old net. And I don't even know how to look up orders that old. I'm going to be honest with you. If I owe you stickers, just send me an email and say you owe me stickers. Because I don't even, honestly, I don't even know how that works. I don't even know if you can look up sticker orders from yesteryear. You know what I mean? Crowdcat says he also is in need of stickers. And Trigger says you're the best. If I was the best, the stickers would have been sent out. And we wouldn't have Douglas W on the precipice of self-harm every week. About these stickers.
We're going all fucking night, baby.
We're going all night, baby. You owe me stickers, says Lava Star. Yeah, but I can't. This isn't where I'm going to be able to handle it. Lemmy wants me to dig into the merch closet. The merch closet? Oh, Master Chief member for 9 months. Where have you been, Big Sauce? I thought you were in jail. I'm glad you're alive and around. Yeah, I've been actually applying for jobs. That's where I've been. I've been putting in applications at TCBY and Circuit City. FYI, I was in a voice chat with Ashley once, and she honestly believed Mike Redbar did something to make you stop talking about her originally. Bitch is goofy as fuck. Yeah, I guess we got to talk about Ashley Cummings. I would guess we're going to have to. Hello?
Hey, I want to offer a favor to you. If you want, send me the stickers, and then I'll send them out for you so you don't have to.
Who are you?
Who are you?
Oh, good point. Who is anybody, really?
Good call.
All right. Should I send them to your phone number, or how does it work? Who are you? Who are you? Wow, I've never had anybody really put it in terms like that. I've never really had anybody break it down in that way to make me really think about my life and the direction it's going. Hold on. So is Kevin's channel? Catch me up. Did Kevin lose his ability to stream live? Does he have a strike or something? Did Kevin do a show today live? Because I don't really keep up with that kind of programming. No offense. Only about 453 people per day do. But did Kevin Brennan do a show today? MLC is live now. He's not struck. Okay, so Kevin's channel's fine. So what is Ashley Cummings going on and on about? What is this bitch pounding her chest and screaming about her power about? You know, because if you were to watch Jake Hudson's stream, and I know nobody did, but thanks to a Doom clip, we have this.
Like, let the
Yeah,
witch be
Doom.
quiet.
Doom
for
would
a
try to
second.
extort my channel. That Doom?
Yeah,
I think so.
That Doom.
I just want to say I'm a little nervous about this because I saw the Twitter stuff about you and KB.
Why are you nervous? I've been.
Okay. Is Ashley, does she have Invisalign or some sort of braces in? Why is she talking like this? You're going to notice on this whole clip, it's going to drive you nuts. She's talking like she's got a mouthpiece in, or she has a gentleman caller over there that she's servicing at the same time as she's doing this phone interview. Why are you nervous? Why are you nervous? Jake Hudson, what are you nervous for? Her retainer? Oh, no.
On the battlefield with Kevin, and I won. I never lose. Maybe I can't spell lose sometimes, but I don't lose.
Yeah, by the way, Kevin Brennan over there like,
Who needs to spell loose when you just act it?
oh, I have all this money. Pay
Kevin has nothing, and I can't wait to destroy him.
Listen to this. Who wants to tell her? Ashley Cummings, you're like a sad spinstress in a popcorn ceiling apartment in your twilight years. Who wants to tell her? You can't wait to destroy Kevin Brennan, honey.
I respected him because I thought he respected me.
You're dumb. Dude, when are people going to start realizing that you saying that you thought Kevin Brennan respected you is an admission of your own fucking retardation? Hello? Let's look at a group of people who think Kevin Brennan respects them. Chad Zumach, Ray DeVito, Stevie Lou, Liam, Clearwater Chad. Hello? You're saying you're retarded when you go, I thought Kevin really respected me. Are you dumb? Why can people not fucking again, it's patterns. It's patterns of behavior, and these people are unable to clock it. It's crazy. I thought I was different. I mean, Pat Dixon was like this when he was with Kevin. Nah, Kevin's a good guy. He isn't. I assure you. Wait a minute. There's nobody respects Kevin, and Kevin doesn't respect anybody else. So when you go, I really thought I thought he really, really liked me. You're dumb. You're so stupid. Join the fucking entrails of Mr. Kill Everything and Karmic and all these other fucking idiots who think they're the one. The prophecy foretold. One day somebody would come that would really impress Kevin and become permanent co-host. You're dumb. You're dumb.
Milton, you are done. I'm teaming up with Ashley Cummings, Steel Toe, and Jake Hudson to take you down, Milton. Ashley is on the phone with Larry Page, and she's going to take down Doom too.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know anything about Fred Stoller, but he has to be retarded, right? He has to be dumb. Simply because of the shows he does. It's like the Gabe Hoffman guy. Remember how you guys were all fucking edging over the Gabe Hoffman Kiki interview? And I go, it's going to be nothing. Here's how I know he's going on with Kiki. It's actually going to be nothing because he's going on with Keanu C. Thompson, which means number one, he thinks that's a get. And number two, he's too dumb to do research and realize that's not a get. So that's where we're at with that.
The only things I am good at destroying are fetuses and yoga studios. Hey,
He was doing bits, calling me names and stuff, but then it got to a next level. Now I'm upset. Excuse me.
It's okay. You know what? Let me tell you something. Kevin Brennan, he says he lost $1,500.
He's a lying piece of shit. YouTube doesn't take $1,500 from you. That doesn't even make sense.
I don't know what this is about, but okay.
Ha ha. I wouldn't piss on these assholes if they were on fire.
But here's the thing. He's also trying to, his show, when Bob Levy left that
Another
show,
person he owes money to. So now it's this is who I know. This is what triggered me on Saturday. He told Hope he was going to pay her, and then he didn't pay her. I was like, oh, that's what he did to me.
Who's Hope?
And then Hope, Bob Levy. How many other people does he owe money to?
Right. But you got with him after all that happened. That Bob Levy thing is from 2023, losers. The Bob Levy thing happened in 2023. Yes, Kevin doesn't keep his word. Yes, Kevin doesn't respect people. If you're on Kevin's show, he's using you. Yes. That was all the case before you teamed up with him. You're telling everyone how stupid you are. We've all watched this happen time and time and time again. You're admitting how dumb you are by bringing up this 2-year-old feud between Bob Levy and Kevin. Hello? Hello? You're on live with Oniontown Radio. All right, maybe next time. We'll see you next time, okay? Okay, thank you.
Me? He owes me like 25. But I'm not wanting to collect it because here's the thing. Here's the thing. I've already got paid for that because someone else paid it. But
if you ever find yourselves in the bottom of the bucket commiserating with Jake Hudson, you've taken a wrong turn. Again, just the circles you keep kind of help you find your own level. It's this is where you're at, Ash. This is where you're at. You and Jake Hudson, and again, who are all the other creepers who line up for their $50 from Kevin every week? Liam and Felicia and Karmic and Stevie Lou and Keanu C. Thompson. This is it. This is where you belong. Yeah, I know, right, Jake Hudson? Imagine you ever finding yourself talking with Jake Hudson right? God, he did this to both of us, right, Jake? Yeah. We're the sane ones, right, Jake Hudson? Hello? Hello? Hold on. It might be me. I'm going to see if it's me, but I don't believe it. Hello? Mm-hmm. Is it me? Should I close the phones and reopen them? Because we haven't had any fucking problem. But if you guys are going to act like this, oh, it's your phones. Oh, it's your system. When two people in a row can't figure it out, I figure it must be me. Right?
But that's not how it's supposed to go. You want to do or you do not want to do.
By the way, how much does she look like Kate Meany here? They're merging into one. No, she's hot. No. She's hot. You guys all said to me. She's attractive.
I told him I will go on your show for free and I will destroy you in less than 5 minutes. He's such a bitch ass pussy that he will not do it. He just wants to text me nonstop that I'm a cunt and I'm stupid. And he's so stupid, he doesn't know I can make the phone call to Larry and have your sister can call Larry Page and take my channel down. No, that's me.
This is insane. This is wild. I never could have dreamed this. And when this clip came out, I was like, what? This bitch is pretending, and I'm talking right to Ashley here. This is comical, honey. This bitch is pretending she's going to text Larry Page. If you don't know, he's one of the founders of Google. And have Kevin Brennan's channel shut down. This bitch is pretending she's going to text the founder of Google and he's going to shut down Kevin Brennan's page on YouTube for this. As if this is a guy who comes into the office and uses his computer and can pull up accounts and hunts down YouTube channels and revokes their credentials. This bitch is retarded. I never knew how retarded. If you're gonna pull this card out, you better make sure that it works. You going live and saying, I'll text Larry Page and get your account taken down is so insane. Anybody with a brain doesn't believe this. And it seems like Kevin might have believed it. He went on a deleting spree last night on his channel. A lot of shows disappeared. Now, he doesn't keep a lot of shows up there anyway, but I guess he went removing shows as if Larry Page was going to be on there and he didn't want Larry Page to see certain show. This is nuts. But this is one of the richest men in the universe, and Ashley wants to pretend like she's on such good terms with him, she'll randomly shoot him a text to tear down Kevin Brennan's account. I mean, can you imagine being that stupid and thinking other people are that stupid? We say it all the time. Stupid people think you're stupid. Stupid people think you're stupid. That's the play Ashley's going with here.
Ashley looks like Geronimo in drag.
I have Larry's number. My sister's never met Larry Page.
Someone's saying that did you report Kevin Brennan?
Kevin Brennan posted text messages that I sent to him. And I'm sorry, Jake, I think
that's not a crime, everyone. Everyone who's on the internet needs to go to a class that explains what First Amendment rights are. Every one of these fucking losers does the same thing. They're like, he's calling me a cunt. He showed my texts. None of this is illegal. Is it bad form? Absolutely. Is it illegal? It is not. It is not. We've been calling you a cunt since ground zero over here. You're a cunt. You're a cunt. And what? And what? Everyone can call you a cunt. What planet are you on? They're saying bad things about me. Remember when you thought you could sue people for posting photos of you that you don't think are attractive? You're not. You're not.
I think even you will find this funny. So I woke up on Monday or Sunday. I drank too much on Saturday. It was not whatever. I didn't eat enough. I drank too much, blah, blah. So I tend to go like DEFCON 5, Ashley, when this happens.
Again, I don't think anybody knows what DEFCON means. I went DEFCON 5. What does that mean, Ash? Ask her what DEFCON 5 means next time you talk to her. Just like when Chad did this.
And when I found out he didn't pay Hope, and he did this, he promised her a certain amount of money, and then he didn't pay her because she went on another show. And that made me upset because that's exactly what he did to me. Plus, he's been calling me a cunt. Plus, he's been wishing my death.
That's not a crime. Ashley, honey, you pretend to be an educated woman. You pretend to be a woman who's had businesses. Calling you a cunt, wishing you were dead. These aren't crimes. Again, is it uncouth? Is it a bit Moorish? Absolutely. Is it a crime to wish Ashley Cummings was dead? It is not. It is not. You're allowed to wish for anything. You're allowed to hope. You're allowed to dream. You're allowed to make a miniature doll and do voodoo ceremonies on it. I'm glad Moody explained it to everybody that DEFCON 5 is business as usual. Yes. It's defense condition meh. Exactly.
Etc., etc. So he posts messages I wrote to him. I was like, you're a loser. Watch what happens now. And he's so stupid. He thinks my sister knows Larry Page. I'm the one that's friends with Larry Page.
And now again, if anyone had to bet money if Larry Page knows who she is, where would you put your money? Again, it must be terrifying for me over here. Worried, she could text Larry Page and get my channel shut down tomorrow. I'd like to see you try. Like, what world are you in, Ashley? Shut up! Shut up! This is embarrassing. I could text Larry Page. Okay.
The owner of Google, or the guy.
The owner of Google. The owner of Google. She don't even know what the company's called, but she's friends with the founder. Got it.
That started Google.
Get it, Google? Get it, Google history? Get it? Get it?
He's like, so stupid. So he's been texting me all night tonight that I'm a cunt and I'm a bitch and go fuck myself, whatever. But this is the more important thing. When he shared the text I wrote him, I said, he posted it, right, Jake? I said, Can someone get this to Kevin Brennan? Isn't that funny?
No, we don't understand what you did. Nobody understands what you're saying. Connor says, take some money, cunt. There's a nice way to do that, Connor.
You're not getting it. I will destroy him in less than 5 minutes for free.
Yeah.
But he won't do that because he knows I will.
Right. You're so powerful, Ashley. Everyone's been making fun of you, and you're so powerful you waited until now to wield the Larry Page sword? Right. We're all terrified, Ashley. You think she really knows Larry Page? No!
So we were on a show, and I thought he worked for Melton. I talked to people that work for Melton.
You don't. You talk to trolls. People who work for Melton. As if I have a staff. I talk to people who work for Melton. You're out of your mind. You're out of your mind. Who? Everyone's fucking with you, you fucking idiot. What a dumb bitch. You think Moody works for me? You're out of your mind. You're out of your mind. I've talked to people who work for Melton. Won't they all come forward? If you work for me, identify yourself.
I'm the one who gave Larry Page the idea for Google Plus.
Wow. And that's why it's still kicking today.
I'm actually a Melton fan at this point.
I thought you were a Mike Davis.
So this is another thing these losers do all the time is try to team up. This isn't the first time. 2 or 3 times she's tried to talk nice about me. Chad does the same thing all the time to everybody. They just desperately want people on their side and to be friends. So they're constantly making these overtures. They're constantly putting out these olive branches. Maybe Melton will be my friend now. I won't. Get Larry on the phone.
Fan.
Well, of course, I'm always going to be above and beyond loyal to Mike and Jules, but no.
Of course. Why wouldn't you? And we appreciate that over here at Red Bar. I know I appreciate it the most. I'm Jules.
Compared to what Kevin Brennan's sloppy ass is doing, at least Melton is like, Ashley, finish the thought. Ashley, get that. Like, he's like, and then he actually said, like, Ashley, Doom could just destroy you with one video, but I'm covering you.
What does that even mean? I don't think I ever said that because that doesn't make sense. Doom can't destroy anything. Doom's another autistic loser, just like all the other Clippers. Probably a nice lady. Doom couldn't destroy shit. Now it's a fun meme to think about. Doom rules. Doom is watching. The turn, the curse. Yes, 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 yes. All very, very fun to say if you're 7 or less. But let's not pretend like anybody's scared of Doom. That's not a thing. That's
Yeah. By the way, Doom is in the chat. By the way.
I don't think Doom's in the chat. It says fake Doom, not Doom.
By the way.
Doom and I would be a great team. That's what I will say.
By the way.
You know, I love you, Ash.
Whoa!
She didn't answer. So, did you report KB or not?
By the way.
What?
I'm just reading
5
comments.
people messaged me last night. I reported KB. Like, all these real men with balls and penises actually stood up for me, and they reported him.
By the way, Rochi's
They
here.
told me to report him as well.
Rochi.
Report him for what? Being an asshole? Report him for what? Kevin Brennan's already neurotic and paranoid enough. Don't worry about reporting him. Poor baby takes his show. 1,000 people see his show max. That's doubling his live audience, to be fair. And then he puts it behind a paywall immediately, and you're never going to see a glimmer of it again ever on public. Report him for what? He's the most terrified YouTube user ever. Report him from what? You fucking loser, bitch. Yeah, you're a cunt. He's right. Kevin's right. You're a cunt. You're a giant cunt. You're the only one who hasn't figured it out yet.
Hope is my retarded druggy landlord, and apparently she wants to be a guy now.
I too know Larry Page.
Hold on. Ray moved? Ray has a landlord? Ugh. Monkeypox. I want to work for Melton. Where do I send my resume? Oh, yeah. We are hiring. Jardy McDennis. I'll give Kevin McHale credit. He's silenced by the way guy. McHale? Who's Kevin McHale?
I'm calling my friend. He owns the internet. Then no one will get me in my feels.
Babes big. I love you, Ashley. Whoop, whoop, whoop.
Whoop, 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 whoop. Genta says if she actually took down Kevin's channel, it'd be hysterical. What it? Again, I'll hedge my bets. I want to apologize. Please don't call Larry Page. Please don't turn me into Larry Page, you stupid cunt. Everyday Jew gifting 1 Nobody Likes Onions membership. Gobbles Monster. Thank you for the membership. Razor Motion. Thank you for the membership. Lawson's Dip. You're not good, Melton. Ashley is good. And Josh Denny Comedy says, hit me up regarding the super tip deal. Love you. We don't hit anybody up about super tip. Can you imagine if we chased you down? Please use it.
Oh, did I forget to tell you, Patty? I've been talking to Ashley. She's kind of dumb, but I invited her over for Hot Pockets and a movie this weekend.
Oh. Okay. I guess if you invited her. Tommy from Rhode Island gifting 10 memberships. Hit me up about the super tip deal. We have a waiting list 300 long of losers. Tom Myers and Rob Saul want it so bad they won't leave me alone. Ashley is a good egg. Well, she was until I heard about her and KarmicX slapping uglies. No, that was Felicia. That's a completely different horse. But I do understand the confusion.
He's here.
But
Roachie's
here? The real Roachie?
Yeah.
Roachie!
I want you to just, out of context, listen to this part right here and imagine for a second this is two homeless people live streaming. This is where Ashley Cummings is in her life. Listen to this, throw away all the context, everything you know about both these people, and listen to this and tell me you can't see them barefoot with jean shorts on outside of a Circle K in Florida. Tell me you don't see it.
Roachie's here? The real Roachie?
Yeah.
Roachie! I love you.
This is two crackheads. This is what's happening. But she knows a billionaire. And she's going to call people and get you in trouble. Okay, slut.
But in just a friend way. Like in the most respectful way.
I do it.
Whoa. Can I just answer Roachie? Did MLC's channel get struck down?
So people were speculating because I guess Kevin was like a scared bitch deleting shows last night and prepping for Larry Page to visit his account. That maybe his channel had been struck. Now it hadn't been because he's live right now sniping us. Hi, Kevin. How's your orangutan wife? Anyway. But you're going to hear her say here in a minute, yes, I called Larry Page. I texted Larry Page. So she's hearing the rumor that Kevin's channel's been struck, and now she's going to take credit for it even though she didn't do anything. Listen to this.
It wasn't me, but I'm happy that it happened because that man is out of his mind, and he's not even a man. He's a woman drinking red wine out of a coffee cup, talking shit to me. And if somebody took his channel down, great. He'd wish me dead.
That's not a crime. We're allowed to wish you dead. We're also allowed to say, how's your orangutan wife? It's jokes. Kevin. Nobody thinks you have an actual primate spouse. Okay? And furthermore, nobody thinks you have a spouse anymore. Okay? Grow up. I talked about my wife. And what? You leathery skinned early onset motherfucker. And what? My wife doesn't have the logic of the new Roombas. And we're going to not talk about wives?
He said, I wish it was Ashley that died and not Ski Mask.
So do I. By the way, I met Ski Mask. He was very nice to me in person. You seem like an absolute nightmare. I wish you would have died instead of Ski Mask. If we're getting choices, is that against the crime? Will Larry Page hear about this one too, stupid? I'll take Ski Mask over you. Okay? Now what? Who do you report this crime to?
Pretty sure that goes against YouTube's terms.
It doesn't. I can make an order that I want everyone on this planet to die in. That's not a crime. It's a hell of a parlay. You think it's against YouTube terms of service to say what order you want people to die in? I'm not committing murder. I'm not advocating anybody do violence. I'm 100% allowed to make my death rankings.
Of services.
MLC's done.
Ha ha ha. I told you. I told him. I said, what the fuck do you think you're doing? He's like, tell Larry Page this. I called Larry. Larry.
There you go. There it is. I called Larry. There it is. She says she called Larry Page about Kevin Brennan's YouTube account. Listen to this lie. And by the way, Ashley, for it to be a lie is the best outcome for you. For you to be lying about knowing Larry Page and lying about calling Larry Page, that's the best case scenario for you. Because look, honey, look stupid. Put your hair up and hear me out. Clear your ears. If you called Larry Page about Kevin Brennan and nothing happened to his account, you look even stupider. Can you imagine him rolling his eyes at all the important people in his life he's in a room with if you ever called him? You look stupid. You look dumb. So you called Larry Page?
What do you think you're doing? He's like, tell Larry Page this. I called Larry. Larry has no idea who the fuck he is.
This is how much Chad vibes are you getting from this? I called everyone Melton knows, and no one's even heard of him. I called Larry Page, and he's never even heard of Kevin Brennan. Who looks stupid now, Kevin Brennan or you? Let's pretend you know Larry Page, and let's pretend you called Larry Page. Who looks dumb now? Who looks stupid? Moody says, imagine being in Larry Page's social circle and living the life Ashley does. It's so insane. It's so nuts. I know Larry Page. At least I think I do. I ran into him one time at a urinal at a music festival. Samantha from Saved by the Boss, I definitely give her $100 to call Larry Page on stream. Yes. Yes, YouTube soon to Turbis.
I just got off the phone with Jimmy Page. I promised him a Hummer if he teaches me Stairway to Heaven and gets his brother Larry to cancel Kevin's YouTube channel.
Jesus Christ. Zuli Brennan, KB is gay. Booga booga.
The wrong drunk died.
The wrong drunk
The
died.
best part of making sexes with Ashley is eating her horn.
Ugh. You think she has a horn? Or you think she's horned up? Watch me now. Chaotix. Ashley could be the next big star, the next Corey Adam. Only if Kiki stops holding her back. Once Kiki stops holding her back. Scott Kell, member for 7 months. Ray, this is boxing. Karmic and Felicia are FUCKING. Aaron M. Holt. Aaron M. Holt. Kevin's jungle wife left Kevin for an illegal from Guatemala. Yes, she just wanted to make browner children. And I think we can all understand that.
But if that happened, great. Because that man is disgusting. To wish a woman dead who has...
Who cares? They all get precious, don't they? They all get precious, these women. This is the worst thing I've ever seen a man do. To wish a woman dead? Oh.
Never done anything but be kind to you is disgusting.
Yeah.
Detroit, go fuck yourself. Can you get her off, please? The Detroit girl?
So watch this. Now she's demanding people be kicked out of chat or she's going to leave. And then Jake Hudson, of course, simp on a blimp. Oh, by the way, I got rid of the people you don't like. By the way, I got rid of the people you said you don't want there to be. By the way.
I'll leave, and she can stay here.
No, please. Detroit, can you leave, please? Can you leave?
Mom, I have a girl over for the first time. Do not embarrass me. By the way, my mom's bringing us some deviled eggs and Kool-Aid. By the way. By the way, don't leave. Day, by the way, Daytona's gone. By the way, Daytona's gone.
Leave. I'll talk to you later, Daytona. Please leave.
By the way, Daytona, I'm sorry about this. By the way, she's gonna take her shirt off if you leave. By the way.
I can't leave.
Daytona, I'll talk to you tomorrow about this. You know you're my boy. By the way.
Don't worry. Hey, what do we do now? Inhale.
Yeah, now she's going to coach him. Hey, Jake, we get a hold of ourselves. Breathe. How do we act, Jake?
Except she's not an issue. Listen, I will stay here, but I do not appreciate Daytona, period.
You sound like a cunt that we wish was dead. I'm gonna level with you. You sound like a cunt we all wish would die. That's what you sound like right now. I mean, fuck. I'm gonna stay, but I don't appreciate Daytona right now. Oh fuck. What are we gonna do? Oh no, what are we gonna do? I'm gonna stay, but I do not.
Hello, Larry Page.
New fine. Who dis?
Hello, Larry Page. Jack Brennan 666. Have you ever kissed Aunt Jemima? Jules David. Did she say that?
Brennan. I'm not even like.
Hey, you don't worry about a thing. You just take a deep breath. It's all good. I'm not going anywhere.
Okay. Thank you very, very much. I'm gonna lay in my chicken coop and try to calm down.
And you know what, Jake? I was talking earlier to someone. I was like, "What is it with this gay?"
Okay. Try to clock this question.
Fucking Dabbleverse that a man is allowed to respect a woman, and they're like called simps or like being treated poorly, like because they respect a woman that should be respected.
You should not be respected. You're barely a woman. And I'll tell you this. The reason any guy who has Ashley Cummings back is a simp is because she's worthless. She has nothing to offer society. She's actually functionally worthless to humanity. Therefore, there's nothing to respect or admire. She's useless. I'd argue she actually creates negative impact on anything she gets involved in. She's a prophylactic to success. She's a barrier between any kind of progress in any aspect of life. Therefore, you cannot have anyone respect you. The only reason a man respects you is because it's been a while and you're there. That's a fact, Jack. That's a fact, Jack. You're not good at business. You're not good at managing your emotions while you profess to be this trainer of getting control of your wellness and, centering yourself and harnessing your chi and focusing your energy and calming down and breathing and really, finding the umami to your yin and yang. Doesn't even make sense. The point is this: you're useless. You're a failure at everything you've ever set out to do. Marriage, business, self-employment, becoming a guy. Again, both of you are sitting here frantic. You're losing your mind demanding someone in the chat be banned. Daytwa, is it? Who? Daytwa? Who? and you're mad and you're going to leave. I'm going to leave if Detroit stays. You sound insane. We have a woman who can't read a clock, and I would be surprised if she could read I'm done talking. I'd be surprised if she could read. So, again, the reason why everyone gravitates to the side of bad egg when it comes to judging you, and the reason we make fun of any guy who's like, she's pretty hot, I could fix her, I think she's a good chick. You'd have to be an MKE level dud to think like that. You'd have to have no self-esteem to picture yourself with Ashley Cummings. You'd have to have no self-esteem to picture yourself with Whitney Cummings. Okay? I can't imagine being at the party and settling for Ashley. Hello? I mean, come on. Come on. You're in your feels, and now you're doing breathing exercises trying to calm him down? Please, bitch. You're out of your mind. You're screaming about how you want to bring people down and ruin them. You sound not.
You think Larry's all I got? Guess what I know? Thanos, Santa Claus, and Bigfoot. Plus, I have Reiki yoga powers to zap you with negative energy. Swish, swish, swish. Be my friend or else.
I too know Bigfoot.
I believe it. Steve C, I just cabled a sewer. My last job, tampons removed, employees working in sewage at their ankles. This is a Domino's pizza. Never order Domino's. Got it. Samantha from Saved by the Boss. Larry, send me a picture of Ashley's starfish. My boy did not do too good. My boy did not do good. Was it saggy? Is her starfish in SAG-AFTRA? If you know what I mean. Anonymous, you may say she's worthless, but she got Rochi to quit smoking cigarettes, so there's that. I don't know who Rochi is, so you're gonna have to.
Well, I'm putting my feet down. I gotta put a stop to this post paste. Okay, sorry. Ashley, can I still see your chest flaps later?
Hey, Detroit, just go. I'll talk to you tomorrow. Detroit, just get out of here for now.
What the fuck is that?
Listen, I respect you.
Hi, Dan.
I respect you. You know that.
No, I don't want you to get caught up in the chat, is what I'm saying. Like, because most of them are like troll weirdos.
By the way,
the thing is,
like
it's like
the BEWM, not Doom. You're spinning it. I'm not harassing Jake. You're manipulating him. Okay.
What's wrong with her brain? By the way, I'm not harassing Jake. You're spinning it.
Jake, have I ever manipulated you? Like, since we've.
No, you're definitely not doing it right now. By the way, you never manipulated me. By the way, Detroit, just go. I'll see you tomorrow. Yeah, you keep Detroit. By the way, you never manipulated me. No.
Known each other. Like, do you even see? Does anyone that's here think I'm a manipulator?
No. You never did. By the way, Detroit, we'll see you tomorrow. You gotta go. I gotta kick you out of my chat, even though I don't want to, or else she's gonna leave. You're gonna make her leave. You're gonna make her leave. By the way, I'll see you tomorrow. Just go for now, Detroit. By the way.
Wrong sister. And I actually know Larry Page, asshole.
I was going to ask you take me on, me and you can go on Larry Page's yacht, by the way.
My sister's never met him, idiot.
Larry
Page has an island right next to Richard Branson's island, and I've been to Richard Branson's island 3 times.
Larry Page has an island right next to Richard Branson's island, and I've been to Richard Branson's island 3 times. And yet here you are, you know. And yet here we are calling Larry Page to get rid of Kevin Brennan. That's what Kevin Brennan did to you. By the way, if you call Larry Page to get Kevin Brennan's YouTube account taken down, Kevin Brennan wins. That's what how many of those favors do you have? By the way, Larry, by the way, my name's Jake Hudson. I don't know if you've ever seen my show. By the way, Larry Page, I love your Google. I Google you all the time, Larry Page. By the way, when you Google Jake Hudson, it comes up with a fake profile. By the way, could you fix it? Cause right now, when you Google, Larry, Mr. Page, when you Google me, it comes up with a fake page. By the way.
I know Larry well. Kevin should never have ever underestimated me, and nor should any of you.
Yeah, you're a very smart.
You are a very smart, pretty girl. By the way, I think you're one of the smartest, prettiest girls. By the way,
looking person.
You're a good-looking person and a smart-looking girl. By the way,
I saw the videos on Twitter.
Okay, I was playing basketball for the first time in 10 years. And also, if you think Whitney is the successful one, that means lying means success to you.
Whitney's definitely the successful one. You're on Jake Hudson's show. I mean, there's not even, we could sit here and argue about anything you want to argue about. If we're going to argue about whether or not Whitney's the successful one, she was the keeper of your horse, whore. She's the person who bought and took away your horse. You know who takes away someone's horse? A parent. And it's apparent that Whitney is more successful than you. That's a fact. You can't even, what are you talking about? Oh, you think Whitney's a successful one? Yeah, just according to all the data and what you're doing right now. Yes.
That means fucking everyone over that ever was there for you equals success?
You don't walk your dog.
Okay, then she is more successful. You got it. Can I say something real quick? Because I want to shut this fucking Misfit Nation podcast down. My sister stole everything.
You want to argue about Misfit Nation podcast? Who are you fighting? This is like when Chad argues with Nice Podcast Stupid. It's like about what? And again, this is not a slight to Dan. I don't know Dan from dirt. Dan Dirt. I don't know Dan at all. He seems like he's trolling Chad, and Chad loses his mind about it. Now she's arguing with Misfit Nation. I'm sorry, who? What's wrong with you?
My parents left me everything. If you have a hearing problem, get a fucking hearing aid.
So her parents left Ashley everything, and Whitney stole it.
You fucking disgraceful piece of shit. I have never asked my sister for a fucking penny.
Yeah, you did. You asked her for a horse. Don't take my horse. But by the way, I have your horse. Nitwa. Bitch so broke she can only cook parsley. Bitch so broke she can only cook parsley.
He who Kermit the Frog here. Okay, Bree now.
Okay, Bree now. Charlie McDennis, next time Rocco tries to flex on you, drop this perfect Hudson impression on him. I don't know if it's perfect. But by the way,
Did this goofy bitch go on 3 Virgin cruises and equate that to visiting Branson Island? Jesus fucking Christ. I'm so glad I didn't pay this silly bitch.
Oh, God, that's a good point. Maybe she went on a couple Virgin cruises and thinks that's Branson's Island. Brian Landon, how many decades ago was Ashley on Richard Branson's Island? Yes, exactly. Are you in the Epstein files?
And my whole entire life that wasn't owed to me by my parents. Go fuck yourself, you disgusting piece of shit.
Whoa. She lost.
Emotional damage.
Sorry, Jake.
She's screaming at Misfit Nation podcast. That's who she's screaming at. As if that's a real guy who really is.
It's okay. I'm just like. By the way, I did my book just shipped. My Howard Stern Comes Again book just shipped.
Wait, you have a book coming out?
No. I bought the Howard Stern book, the new one, the new Howard Stern book. I'm gonna read that. You know, Howard Stern has a new book called.
Can you
Howard
block Misfit Nation?
Wow. What a great podcast guest. She's not listening to you at all. She's watching the chat. And now she wants someone else blocked. I'll talk to you tomorrow, Misfit Nation. Misfit Nation, I'll talk to you tomorrow, by the way.
I can't. Or I'm going to go. Like, I can't. She goes,
what a bitch. What a bitch. Play this to Larry. You're a cunt. Tell Larry Page. As far as it's concerned in my chat, you're a cunt. You're a cunt. We all think you're a cunt. Is that against the terms of service?
What about no one cares about your inheritance? Drunk? Okay.
Right. Your parents probably didn't leave any money to you because they knew what you would do with it. Just glug, 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 glug. Right?
It's blocked. Sorry. Wait, hold on.
They're blocked. By the way, Misfit Nation's blocked. By the way, I'm sorry they upset you like that. By the way, we're not upsetting Ashley today. By the way, but by the way, sorry about that, Misfit Nation. You can go. You go talk to Detroit. I love you both, but you're upsetting my guest. You're upsetting my guest. By the way,
I didn't block them. I just delete the comment. Sorry, I have to do this. We'll talk later. You wanna disrespect my guest, fine, but don't.
If you want to disrespect my guest, fine.
Yeah, I mean, like, I don't understand. Like, I'm here to support Jake. So anyone that is...
That's pathetic. Jake needs to, no offense, Jake. We love you over here, Jake. You know that, but we wish you'd just submerge back into the bayou. Okay? That's the God's honest truth. We wish you'd fucking just waterboy yourself back to the fucking creek. Fuck. I'm a pretty normal guy. Jake owns his own house. And the wheels it's on. Jake owns his own house. Here's Ashley. My horse got taken away. My horse. My sister took my horse. It still makes me cry. My sister took my horse. Steve C. Just took a great poop while listening. Thanks, Pat. We'd love to see a picture of that poop. We'd love to see that. Post a picture of your poop. Tag PMelt on Twitter because we'd love to see that poop.
Shitting on me or Jake, by the way.
By the way? By the way?
Like, why? To what end? I only speak the truth.
My sister took my horse.
And if you don't care, it doesn't matter.
We don't!
To you that both my parents' inheritance, both of my parents said Ashley is my sole executor to serve without bond. And there were witnesses. If you don't care about that, then
we don't.
I don't know who you are.
Who cares? We're all supposed to care about your inheritance? Your parents died and whispered drunk in a back room one day to shut you the fuck up. Don't worry, Ash. You're getting everything. Just to shut you up. Just to quell the quench of your queefs. You nightmare. It wasn't in writing, clearly, because Whitney got it all. Whitney got the horse and the glue. Hello? Scream to a fucking lawyer. What? We're supposed to give a fuck as the general public podcast audience? Nobody gives a shit about your inheritance. Fuck you. Fuck your parents. Fuck your sister. Fuck your horse. YouTube terms of service. Fuck your horse. If you don't believe that I inherited everything, then you don't know what. Where is it then? Over at your sister's place? Then shut up. You either got it all left to you or you didn't. And it looks like you didn't. Now go figure out how to install another Ring doorbell to pay for your popcorn ceiling. You fucking sad no horse having whore. If you don't know about my parents, you're just on a random show screaming about your inheritance. Who gives a shit? Who gives a shit? Horse.
Hey, buddy, remember when I made this tart eat his bloody poop finger?
Oh, God.
Palestine remembers.
Yes, we all remember.
Hey, buddy, remember when I made this tart eat his bloody poop finger? Palestine remembers.
Ooh, you double tapped it.
What don't you idiots understand? I bet my financial future on whatever the hell my parents built for themselves, and then I didn't get any of their stuff. That's literally the definition of success.
Right. Ugh. Jesus Christ. It's like failed nepotism over here.
Like, I wish my sister and I weren't in this situation. I pray for her every single day. But she's made.
Oh, we got a call. Hello?
Yo, Belty.
Yes.
This fucking dumb bitch. Being the sole executor doesn't even mean you get anything. You can be the sole fucking executor without bond and get nothing.
Yeah, of course.
She's a dumb bitch.
Thank you. Yeah, I think she's confusing the term beneficiary with executor. You know, the executor of a will has nothing to do with who gets what.
Very poor choices, just like Misfit Nation has. So go the fuck away.
Hey, by the way, you was drunk on Saturday?
By the way, you was drunk on Saturday? Hey, by the way, was you drunk on Saturday? Like how drunk? Did I have a shot? Okay.
I was wasted on Saturday, Jake. Like literally, I
didn't know that. I didn't know that because I didn't talk to you on Saturday.
I didn't know you were drunk on Saturday because I didn't talk to you on Saturday. I didn't know. You were drunk on Saturday? I didn't know because we didn't talk on Saturday, by the way.
Well, I didn't eat. Like, sometimes I forget to eat.
Me too.
And I didn't eat much. And then I drank like 4 glasses of wine when I got home from work at like 9 p.m. And then I literally, like, have you ever drank? I feel like you don't drink.
I've drank when I was younger.
I drank when I was younger, or
I don't drink now because I drink when I have something to drink.
I'll drink when I have something to drink. I'll drink when I have something to drink.
So I like literally woke up drunk. Like I got so drunk that I woke up on Sunday drunk.
You were hungover?
No, it wasn't even a hangover. I was like still drunk. That's the like I don't drink that much. Like I'll drink but when I drink and I forget to eat, it's a disaster. So I apologize to anyone and everyone.
Hey, is that Whitney in your profile picture on Twitter? On your banner? Is that Whitney?
Hi.
There's fake profiles of Twitter. I don't. I might have put Whitney up today.
Imagine not being able to remember what you did today.
So I'm trying to poke Whitney.
So again, she's bitching about everybody. Kevin needs to stop talking about me. Melton needs to stop talking about me. Doom better stop recording me. Doom better stop posting pictures of me. Everybody better not screenshot me. Nobody better be in my yoga sessions who doesn't belong there. Everybody better quit it. And now she, again, big Red Bar fan, and they're all fucking retarded. If you're a big Red Bar fan, you're retarded. She goes, I'm trying to poke Whitney. Yeah, why? You can't handle it. again, the resources that Whitney Cummings has, if she started to make your life a living hell, you would never stop crying. You would walk into the sea. You would walk into the fucking ocean if Whitney ever fought you back. Like this is what you have time to do while you're cowering and whimpering about everyone picking on you. You're starting a fight with your sister, the one who took your horse. Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ. Why don't you fucking worry about two things? Carrying a Torx wrench and installing Ring doorbells. Why don't you worry about that? Why don't you focus on that? Somebody's got to pay for that popcorn ceiling.
I drank when I was in the womb.
Yes.
My sister might have taken away my horse, but she will never be able to take away my horse face.
Yes, that's true. I think that's there till you die. Day 12 becoming a new member. Thank you very much. Gummy Chainsaw. Ashley's doing Jake's show for free, but she's going to charge him $50 for the breathing lesson. That wouldn't even surprise me. Slim Fairley, realign your center and fix your chi. Yes, I think you got to adjust your rabbit ears. Tiff says namaste. Namaste to you. Rochi says, I don't know who Melton is. Hit the like button. Yeah, exactly. I mean, that's how much we know each other, right? Sketty to John, please wish Rochi a happy birthday. Happy birthday, Rochi, if it really is your birthday. Kay for a member for 20 months. I'm tired of pretending I enjoy anything about her. No one does. You know, I feel about her how K-Fur feels about every woman. Matter of fact, I don't know. K-Fur, how did you make the switch to men? When did you start banging dudes? And how did you get over the no pussy thing? Tony Soprano, 420, member for 15 months. Bump time. Hello. And then look at this one. EFS 66 giving 10 Nobody Likes Onions memberships. Hit the button. And remember, if you were gifted a membership, you owe it to everyone around you to pay it forward. Okay? That's what you owe. You owe it. You owe it. And we will be calling people out.
Yeah. So Whitney and I can have a choice right now that we deal with everything without a lawyer. And I begged her, can we please do this out of court? Can we please just settle, whatever?
You begged her? You begged her. Why did you beg her? Listen, your parents left everything to you, but somehow Whitney has it, possesses it. She received it and got it and has it. And now you're begging her to please give you some and let's do this out of court. Why would she ever? Again, we don't know the details of this whole thing, but I imagine Ashley is entitled to none of this. Ashley does not have the resources to even begin some sort of civil suit to acquire it. And now she's begging her sister to settle out of court, even though she has no claim. I mean, how close do you think I am to this situation?
Ashley walks into a bar, and the bartender says, "Why so long in the face? Which chaw?
But also there's these other Twitter accounts, and I'm like, they can't use my sister's picture. I can do.
Listen to this. Another Ashley explains the law to you. I'm allowed to use my sister's picture because she's my sister. Now, this has nothing to do with anything, but this is just a glimpse into her mind and how it works. She thinks she's allowed to use pictures of Whitney Cummings because Whitney Cummings is her sister. Like, it shows no understanding of copyright law. It shows no understanding of copyright law. It's like even Whitney can't use legally pictures of herself that she didn't take or own. You know, like if Whitney Cummings does a magazine spread, she doesn't own those pictures. She doesn't get to use those pictures. But Ashley's so stupid. She not only does she think that, she thinks she's my sister, so I can use her photos. Right.
I'm the only one that can do that.
I'm the only one who can do that because she's my sister.
It's the Ashley Ashley V. Cummings.
The only Twitter I have is Ashley V. Cummings.
That's the channel that I see it.
And I also put my sister's picture and my brother's picture. There were articles written about me in the last
pictures of Whitney on your Twitter profile.
2 weeks, and I put them in both of the articles.
Yeah.
This is my way of saying hello. And then one of the questions in the interview was, who has been most impactful in your life? And I said, my sister, Whitney Cummings. You don't think I look like an old ghoul?
Yes, I do.
I appreciate that.
And by the way, I made a comment that said that you do Botox. So I made that comment before.
I haven't been able to pay for Botox for like a year. So
we know. That's what we've been saying all along. The fillers, the Botox, the cold therapy, the plunges, the saunas, the infrared, all of it. It's leathering your skin. And now you can't even afford these treatments anymore. You've gone full fucking, you're rotting. You're rotting. Ooh. Yeah, we know that you can't afford it anymore. Everything's sagging. Everything's falling apart. Woo.
If anyone thinks I have Botox, great.
Yeah.
That's fantastic.
By the way, I do want to say something. I do want to say something because
we don't think you currently have Botox. We think you've had it done and can no longer afford the maintenance, because this is what happens with all the women who go into this kind of shit, and then and then they can't fucking make it work. It's necropic. It's like we're literally watching all your tissue die. George, what do you think about the newest Squid Game season? I have not watched that. Season 3, I have not watched it. Is it good? Beloved chatter, how did Caitlyn Jenner ever meet Jake Hudson? By the way, I have a Wheaties box with you on it. By the way, I gotta get into it like this. It takes me a minute to find the voice. It's back here. You gotta do it back. By the way, I saw you on the Wheaties box. By the way. It takes me a minute.
I do have to do a parade theme for this because I do have.
I gotta get up. I gotta get up into this range. I gotta get up into this range here. By the way, I think you're real pretty. By the way.
A code for a hot sauce company called Silk City Hot Sauces out of Silk City, Vermont. Jeff and them, they're the ones that did Kevin's hot sauce, Chad's hot sauce and stuff. And I'm sorry, I have to do this. If anybody that does want to support, go to silkcityhotsauce.com and use code.
If you want something to put on your steak, you got, by the way,
HWO at checkout. Thank you. Are you in the bathroom?
Are you taking a pee? By the way, are your pussy lips open making pee? By the way,
Ashley.
Yes, sir.
Are you using the bathroom?
No.
I hear. Are you
my sink? You hear my sink?
Yeah.
Are your labia dripping? By the way, I hear drips. Are your labia? By the way.
Sorry. Your mic's acting up.
My mic? I'm on my phone. I don't know how my mic could act up, but I did pee.
I'm on my phone. I don't know how my mic could act up. Well, there's a mic in your phone. So So
Yeah, I do. Sorry.
Sorry, I had to pee, guys.
By the way,
Hey,
Don't be mad.
By the way, that clip's over. By the way.
Thank you very much for gifting 10 memberships.
Notice me, senpai. Notice me.
Riles, thank you very much for the 10 gifted memberships. It's 45 for the day. We appreciate you. We have to take care of some housekeeping while we're attacking women. I might as well get this out of the way. We've got one amongst us who has betrayed us. We've got a woman in our midst who is upset me by falling out of line and losing her core loyalty to me and this program. And we're going to vote here today on what to do with her. And we're going to ruin this woman's life. I will not rest until she's found washing up on a beach, lifeless and riddled with nibbles from various fish and crabs. Megan! Our one and only Megan. You might have met her at Hackamania. You might know her from the Discord. Sometimes you see her in the chat with a fun little heart next to her name. I'm Megan. I'm Megan. This is what Megan has been up to. And unless you're an old friend of the show who's been watching for decades, you might not know what she's done wrong. But this is it.
And he's in. You guys ready to play our brand new game of Is It Gay? I don't think I need to explain the rules, right? It's pretty self-explanatory.
Women do not give a fuck about Ray Fiennes.
What? Really?
They don't care about him. Like, it's not even that they don't like him or they think he's a bad actor. They go, who the fuck are you talking about? And I'm like, In Bruges, Schindler's List, Red Dragon, The Menu. I mean, name them. How many more? There's like
Voldemort in Harry Potter. How? Like, where do we need him to be for you to recognize?
And what was the hotel movie he was in? He was in some hotel movie.
Yeah.
And I can't remember what it was. Either way.
He was in some hotel movie you can't remember.
Is Ray Fiennes gay, Adam?
So she's run over to WATP. And she's brought them a game. So desperate to be in this fucking cult of Carl. She brought over this game to WATP. She wrecked her stupid little girl head. What could I do that'd be fun to bring to them that would be a good game? I know. I'll come up with a game called Is It Gay? And I'll bring this over and we'll guess. Now, look, the fundamentals of the game, deciding what Aaron called gay, the longevity, that this is an evergreen game. I'm not hating on the game. But, you know, Megan and I had some conversations at Hackamania, and she explained to me that she's been listening to this program for almost 20 years. She said she'd been listening to this program forever. And if that's true, she would know that back in 2006, we created the game Is It Gay on this show. So she does not have plausible deniability. She took the idea, she ran over, and she gave this to Carl. And she didn't even have the gall to come up with an AI theme song for Is It Gay? Back in the day, we didn't have AI to make theme songs. We had to make our own theme songs. This was our theme song for Is It Gay?
Is it gay? Is it gay? Is it gay? I don't know. Is it gay? Is it gay? Is it gay? I don't know.
And now she's stolen it and run over there to Carl. Well, I'm going to tell you this. If that game airs on WATP one more time without you mentioning me, this show, and how this game and its intellectual property is owned by this host, what Ashley did to Kevin via Larry Page is nothing compared to what I'm going to be doing to you, your family, Carl, Jenny Jiggles, the whole crew. They're all going down. So you have one chance next time you do the game to apologize, say I own it, say you stole it. I don't need this. It's not what I wanted. It's not what I needed to do today, but I will. We have more nobody news. This is Karmic versus Dan from Nice Podcast Stupid. Anyway, we'll be seeing your apology very, very soon. Hit the like button. 800 people watching. Can't hit the like button. Grow up. You know. Lev Kramar. As a 20-year listener in Megan's defense, it's a different version. Anna's was a genuine, is it gay? Maybe yes, maybe not. The new one is Aaron thinks everything is gay. The answer is always yes. That's not true, and she knows it. That's not true, and she knows it. Finally, she's calling me daddy. This is all I ever wanted. J Mo. ATP is trying to send me your tax paperwork. Oh, no. Why can't he do it? Can he not figure out how it works? Nightwa. Shame, ding, poo on the shoulder. Is that a real song?
By the way, I take a shower every Saturday, whether I need to or not.
Fuck. Gross. It is the bathing day. Connor, feels like it might be a bad time to let you know that Balmer and I are playing Gay Chicken on WATP next week. Gross.
By the way, I tried to say I'd be there waiting for. Danny, the girl is singing songs to me beneath the marquee. Overload.
Is that Red Hot Chili Peppers? Is that it? Anyway, we also did a save the date for the meetup in Atlantic City. I tweeted this out. If you want to come out, when's the Super Bowl? It's like the 8th. February 8th. So we're doing 6th, 7th, and 8th in Atlantic City. Hurry up and book your hotel early. There's no reason not to do that. Because 100% Chad will announce he's going, like he's done the past 2 years, to try to steal our event. This is the 3rd annual Super Bowl weekend with Tukey and Patrick. Come on out. We'd love to see you there. You don't have to be weird about it. Get a room with the Borgata. That's a fact check. Colin Madden, Merv Griffin created Is It Gay in 1978. It only aired twice. Bert Convey hosted. Is that true? I don't know if that's true, but it sounds real.
I thought the guy would be. I thought the guy would be decent. I don't know why Doom would come in here and show his penis.
He's proud of it.
I can't believe how much Doom-centric content we're doing today.
Okay, let's see if my screen came back as well. Yes, it came back. Okay. Yeah, folks, thank you. That was 3 minutes wasted thanks to Evmux, not putting my camera out there.
Nobody can say EV Mux. These guys use it. They can't say EV Mux. Thanks to Eve Musk. Thanks to Evmuck. Yeah.
Thanks, Evmux, for fucking me up.
Yeah, thanks, Evmux.
Again, you're a fucking shit streaming service, Evmux. I want you to know what I'm saying. I hope it's being listened to. Probably not. You fuckers at Evmux, just collect your money and let fucking things slide. I just see it because every fucking time I start a stream, it blanks out on the visible end of things. But works perfectly from what I'm seeing through Evmux. So tell me, Evmux, is this like a negative bent towards me, or is it just incompetence? Or just straight up incompetence?
That's what, by the way, that's what we're looking for when we're trying to identify narcissists. His first thought of why the stream went down is that someone at Evmux, not how you say it, someone at Evmux must be watching me and taking me down. I'm that important. People are so against my message. They want to keep me from speaking out against Pat Dixon. That the people they're in the corporate office. They're all gathered around and they're shutting me down. Imagine thinking that. Again, it's up there with thinking Larry Page is going to answer your phone call and shut down Kevin Brennan. It's just, it's narcissism. It's insane. This idea that you're the main character of the universe and nothing is happening independently of your effect on said things. Well, if EV Mux is down and I'm streaming on EV Mux while it goes down, I must therefore be the cause of EV Mux going down. They're doing it to sick it to me. Right. It's that Kevin Brennan insane mentality, like Jesus.
Listen, I'm warning you, Melton. You are not man enough to cover me as I discuss my ravishing sexual experiences with the lovely Felicia Gillespie. She proved I was a real man, but I digress.
I mean, we missed a whole chronicling of Karmic and Felicia's escapades, but basically what we learned the most important thing that we learned out of that situation is that Karmic can't stop making liquid come out of his eyes and can't start making it come out of his penis. He's got leaky eyes and dry thighs, if you know what I mean. Him and Felicia allegedly had sex 3 times and he could not squirt. He could not make a cum happen. So.
Is it gay if I want Megan to grind that shaved tight little kitten into my greasy bearded mouth? Oh, what I'd do to taste that perfect ruby starfish.
Jesus Christ. No, I probably think that's probably one of the straightest things you could say. Although it might not be flattering to her, you have to understand why that would not go great. Balin LaRue, Eddie Munster tried to get his oldest to place an HRO on me because she said I was her real father. She said I was her real father. And by the way, just because, Megan looks prim and proper, clothed, doesn't mean that her vagina might be a complete nightmare. just let the mystery, the mystery and the idea of it is probably, you never know what you get when you go down there and look at a woman like that, for the first time. It could be everything you ever wanted. It could be, the hedges of the Queen's Garden in Alice in Wonderland, but it could be devastated. It could look like a stick of dynamite went off inside of a vat of potato salad. You never know. Citizen M Show, member for 28 months. You're always bashing Red Bar fans. Do you know what major film studios use in 2025? Green screens. Whatever background removal software you're using, delete it. Seriously, it sucks. Thanks, boss. Yeah, we'll get right on it. We do want to clear that up if it's a problem. Pretty Annie social gifting 10 memberships exist. What did we do to deserve this? What did we do to deserve this? I wish we did have an X-rated show. We'd have a pussy off. We'd have a good old-fashioned pussy off where all the women have to send in pictures of their pussies. Anonymous, of course. And we just put them up for a vote. And we never announced the winner. It's fully anonymous. But you'll know. If yours wins, you'll know. And you could be the first winner of the pussy off. The NLO puss off. Who's got the prettiest puss? Prettiest puss. Greg Edwards, member for 26 months. Why do you keep mentioning women like Megan, Sketty, Fearless, and Cardiff's kids? Huh? I only mentioned one of those today. Smelly Belly Ellie, 29-year-old, won't stop crying to me about how jealous she is that she doesn't get attention. Is this better, L? Well, maybe it's just what we talked about. Maybe Ellie doesn't put herself out there enough. Where's my game girl? I need a game girl. No girl ever brought me a game. Why don't the women come up with a game and bring it to me? Why didn't you bring me the Is It Gay game, Megan? I thought we were friends. But no, you run over there to Carl, who I recently found out is club-footed. Embarrassing.
Just collect the money and deliver a shit product, right? Evmux, is that what we're doing? God damn it, all the fuck. Don't use Evmux, people, if you have streaming ambitions. Don't. It is shit. Absolute shit. So while Evmux employees probably have everything at their beck and call, giving a shit about their product is not on their goddamn bucket list.
Like, what is he talking about? Well, Evmux employees probably have everything at their beck and call. Can you picture the Evmux headquarters? Just a million fat white men laying back on beanbag chairs being fed grapes by concubines? Why? Because they can't be bothered to fix their platform?
I feel. So it'll work sometimes it won't, but still pay $50 a month.
Isn't that how your penis is too? It'll work sometimes, but then other times it's with a girl.
For the horse shit. Fucking cocksuckers. Oh. Hey, Dan, how's Playboard looking? Let's compare Playboards, Dan.
All right, so this is what Chad used to do to Dan. Let's compare Playboards, Dan. Hey, Dan, how's your Playboard doing? Now, of course, again, he got this from Kevin Brennan. Kevin Brennan's the only one concerned with what people are making. And it's only because, again, Kevin Brennan's making so little. We proved that Kevin Brennan's take-home pay every year. This is a guy who pretends to be number one when he filters it correctly in his head. Kevin Brennan, do not forget, is now doing 3 shows a day some days. People get mad at me for not doing shows. I'm not here to waste your time and steal your money. It's not a grift. I'm not Chad. I don't go live because I put up a poll and you guys said I should go live. I don't go live because nobody was live and I saw an opening, so I went live. If I don't feel like doing a show, or I'm busy, or there's nothing to talk about, then we're not doing a show. We don't come on just to steal your money. Now, when we're here, we want it. So don't fucking stop sending it in. But like, when you start yelling about Playboy, we proved that Kevin Brennan brings home take-home pay less than $80,000 a year. And this is a guy who brings in well over $200,000. So when he only gets to keep $80,000 of that, and we proved it out with conservative math, it's rough. It's rough.
Should we do that? We could complain playboards. Let's do that, motherfucker.
Let's complain playboards. You mean compare playboard?
I want to see your numbers compared to mine, and I want to see if you have the fucking right to tell me shit. Probably not. Probably not. So I'm only...
Hold on. Joseph Amos says, I mean, me paying for a membership and you not doing a show is kind of like stealing my money, is it? Have I ever guaranteed you a certain number of shows a week? So it ain't. It ain't. Where's our schedule posted, fag? It ain't. It ain't. Matter of fact, I hate memberships, and I wish you'd stop buying them. I don't know how you got one in the first place, you piece of shit. Every minute you're not, because you, but let me get this straight again, you $199 membership having son of a bitch. Because you bought a membership, every time I'm not doing a show, every minute of every day I'm not doing a show, I'm stealing from you. Is that it? Is that what you're arguing? If I'm not live at any time during the day, I'm stealing from you. Got it. Got it.
I'm here to kick ass and chew bubble gum, and I'm all out of gum and couldn't make a girl come either. But I digress.
I digress. We all digress. Rover buying 10 memberships. Stop doing that. Stop buying memberships. You're stealing from people. Hold on. That means the more memberships you buy, the more I'm stealing. That's what's happening. The more memberships you buy, the more I'm stealing. By you giving me money, you're actually causing me to commit crimes. Here's Meredith Halfpenny gifting a membership. That's a crime. I've done a crime. Here's Meredith Halfpenny gifting another membership. That's a crime. That's a violation. That's a theft. That's a stealing. That's a steal. That's a steal. Class action lawsuit. That's a thief. That's a thief. That'd literally be like you going, I bought a membership to the gym. So when you guys close down at night and it's after hours, technically that's you stealing from me because I'm not allowed to use the gym. Yep. Yep. I can't use the NLO right now and I have a membership. I can't use the NLO right now. Aww.
Only taking fucking advice from winners, not losers. So keep your stupid, lame-ass, cute-ass commentary to your stupid fucking podcast. Do it there. Don't do it in a chat room like a fucking pussy-ass loser. Do it on your stupid fucking stream. Make some goddamn money with your fucking words if you have the ability or the talent.
Remember when KarmicX thought he had a show? Remember when KarmicX would it was back in the beginning before Super Tip and everything. He's just like, I have a lot of big ideas and plans. You never see him. there's never anything that ever comes out of anything. There's never a segment. There's never anything planned. It's always just go live and talk shit about whoever's doing whatever today. Right? But there's never really an agenda or a framework in place. He's either yelling at a girl he wants to sleep with, Taz, or screaming about a girl he claims to have slept with, Felicia. He's taking down another podcaster that you've never heard of or care about. You know, if you find yourself screaming about Dan from Nice Podcast Stupid and Playboard, you're out of your mind. You're out of your mind. You got to get help. You got to seek shelter. You're gonna need to find a therapist that can be on call. It's not gonna go great. Steamed Buscemi, you've stolen from me for too long. Love the show. No, these are crimes. Free MPLS. I too am a 199er, but not a complainer. Greatest show. Thank you. And then look at this. Great Red Shark giving 10 membership.
I've made a huge mistake.
Yep. Because the more you buy, the more I steal, the more I make you motherfuckers feel. That didn't have the cadence to get the... I tried to do it to the Facts of Life theme, but then it didn't work. The more you buy, the more I steal, you motherfuckers can't stop feeling about my life. The fats of life. Okay. We'll work on it. You write the lyrics and send them in and I'll sing them. The more you buy, the more I steal, the more you... What is it? The more you buy, the more you feel, the more I make you bitch. What is it? The more you buy, the...
I kind of doubt you have it. So it's just a lot of anger and frustration from you. But let it be known in a fucking chat room. Diddle, diddle, diddle.
That's a different chat room. You diddle in chat rooms? Don't say that to a judge.
You fucking loser fuck. At least I can come with a woman, salty boy.
It is crazy to never be able to come with a girl. He said, didn't he say that I've never came having sex with a girl? Like, just dudes?
Yeah, you say a lot of things about yourself, but one look at you, it looks like you'd have trouble, my friend. I can tell. You don't have you look like you have no stamina whatsoever. So, you may get off, but I doubt any woman that's ever been with you got remotely off. So, answer that. Answer that,
Yeah.
fuckface.
Yeah.
I don't go into other people's chat rooms just to say, hey, this is where it's at, motherfucker, not this fucking thing. After a couple months of cocksuckery. I don't like those types of men. They are pussies, and they just permeate every fucking thing I try to do.
Did you see that shirt KarmicX planning on releasing where his head is just between a dude's legs sucking dick? That's crazy. That's nuts. Like, he just put that out there like it was nothing? Jesus Christ. Jim Farrell 71 giving 5 Nobody Likes Onions memberships. Thank you very much, Jim Farrell. Take that. And then Joseph Amos doubling down on it, gifting a membership. You pussies. You were complaining a second ago. Now you're making me steal. The audience is making me steal. Ryle says, I'm entering the contest. Here's my puss. I wonder who would have the nicest, cleanest, prettiest little flower. Because all we have to go by is like their personality in the chat room. Like just how big of an asshole do they act like? You know, and you got to assign like appearances and smells based upon how they act. Like if Riles had a pussy, I'm sure it'd just be caked with like bird shit. You know. Rerun the Wizard says I vote for Tiff. I don't know, but Tiff's got that maturity about her, you know? So does it smell like the sharp cheddar? And, you know, does it wear reading glasses? I don't know. The
cocksuckers. So fuck them. Fuck them all. Gladly. And I do it with gusto and vim and vinegar and vitality. So fuck them. But I digress, people.
Don't eat pussy with vinegar.
You only need the shower head to get her off, Carm. More idiot. Hey, people, go to check Playboard and look up Nice Podcast Stupid and compare it with KarmicX Live.
And will that mean you're good with women? I don't understand.
And then you'll see the level of shit that is out there. You'll get a good fucking whiff of it on Playboard.
People are saying that you couldn't satisfy Felicia or come yourself, and your answer to that is, yeah, well, you should see what Dan from Nice Podcast Stupid makes. That doesn't affect you, though. Like, right? Like, what Kevin Brennan makes, or what I make, or what Tukey makes, or what Chad makes doesn't affect anything else. You know, this isn't, what does that mean? What do you do with that information? Is Chad a funny working comic now? Chad made more money than Karmic. Okay. Now what? Is Chad not a drunk alcoholic loser? I'm confused.
So compare Nice Podcast Stupid with KarmicX Live, and let's see who can fuck better. Let's see who can fuck better at podcasting. Because he can.
Let's see who can fuck better at podcasting? What does that even mean? Who can fuck better at podcasting? What?
Sometimes when I can't control myself anymore, when I can't pretend anymore, I go there just beyond the Valley of Men, the Forest of Dicks.
Beyond the Valley of Men is the Forest of Dicks.
Can't fuck shit. He can't fuck shit. He's a fuckless, dickless cocksucker. And you know it, Dan. That's why you have to take to a fucking chat room to publicize yourself.
I don't think a girl respects you if you can't pop on her. You know? Look, not all of them like it on the face, but you know, if you can't pull out and pop all over a girl's ass or squirt all over her stomach, if you can't make that belly button full, what are we even doing? You know? If you can't build a little oasis right there on her tum-tum and put one of those cocktail umbrellas in it, what are we even doing? What are we even doing? You got to be sticky when you're done. We just fuck for a while. How do you know when you're done if you don't come? You just go, all right, I guess we're done.
So fuck off. Go publicize your stupid rinky-dink fucking Fun Time Hour weekly reader stupid fucking horse shit stream somewhere else.
If you like, so when Karmic fucks you, he just strokes for a while and goes like, I think I'm done. And then just stops. That's how Karmic fucks. He just looks at his watch and goes, all right, I guess 3 minutes is good.
This is where the men go. This is where the men resides. There is no Nice Podcast Stupid with the asterisk man nearby it. It just doesn't work that way. So go fuck yourself and eat dick.
Toot, da-da-doo, ghost party.
Fuck you, cocksucker, douche, piece of trash, loser. Bet I can't come faster than you little bitch.
Toot-doo-da-do. Now, let's get spooky with these hotties. Let's get naughty bing bing bonka.
I'm not trying to be gross and I'm not trying to be disrespectful, but I honestly think, like, if a dude was women, you answer me. You answer this question, women. You're fucking a dude and he comes too fast. Okay. You're fucking a dude and he just doesn't come and eventually just says, like, I think I'm done. I guess I'm good. Which one's more embarrassing? Coming too fast. Even as sucky as that is for the woman, she's got to be thinking like good about herself. Like, I made that motherfucker nut so quick. But if he just doesn't come at all, and then he's just like, all right, should we call it? You know what I mean? Like,
who knew number fagging was all the rage? I thought moral fagging was bad enough.
I don't know. Two is more embarrassing for him. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Is like, not like if you're fucking all day and you can't come, or like you're on cocaine and you can't come, but just over 3 days you had sex 3 times and you couldn't come once.
If she's lucky, she'll see my face. Oh, Office Space reference.
Yes. Hell, Lumberg fucked her.
I've been nice to you, cocksucker, and you turned into a fucking vile, creepy human fucking being. You're a fucking nobody.
Let's get spooky.
I'm just saying.
Ghost party. Let's get naughty.
But I digress. So Weasley,
Do you think he puts his own songs on when it's time to fuck?
Like little slime ball, rotund pieces of fucking garbage? I have no qualms. No qualms putting them to task. So I want to see if a nice podcast stupid can squeak out a little few more bucks for his concern instead of looking for people in other fucking chat rooms.
Where's Karmic on the super tip leaderboard? You know? When did this turn into like who's making more talk? Let's go to the super tip leaderboard. All right. Karmic's not in the 24 hours. Karmic's not in the 7-day leaderboard. Karmic's not on the 30-day leaderboard, and Karmic's not on the all-time leaderboard. So not going well for old Parmesan cheese. Okay. It's not a good name.
Like a fucking snake. I'm just curious. So I want to see his professionalism lined up against mine. And the only way we can fucking do it is looking on Playboard, motherfucker. So line your fucking numbers up against mine, bitch. And let's see if Dan from Nice Podcast Stupid has what it fucking
No, I know I'm not number one. I haven't streamed since Friday. I don't deserve to be anywhere on these lists. That's fair.
And you've been here for a while. You've been on the scene for a while. You should have had it in. But you must be missing a certain fucking something when you're going to broadcast. You must be missing something. Unnerving Brain, hey, sir. This just to help you clear him on Playboard. Yeah, any way we can make...
I want to start putting amounts on there, but without really doxing. I'll have to talk with Moody. Moody's busy doing a lot of stuff right now. But maybe if we don't put amounts on here, Bink, but if we put if we put increments here, like a line in between these two and say like, okay, everybody above this line made 500 or more, 600. Maybe put a scale of like 50, 100, 500, 1,000. So you know, something like that. Just to drive Kevin. What can we do to drive Kevin more crazy with the leaderboard? That's kind of where I'm at. Like, because it drives Kevin nuts not knowing how much Shuli makes.
Dan looked more insignificant on Playboard. I welcome it. I want him to get so upset that he has to turn into a Weasley little creepazoid, rolling a ball of oil is what he is. Just a ball, a pus ball. So I've reduced him to a pus ball, and he's just going to tell people what for on the chat room. Oh, he's going to get under his skin. Fuck off, Dan. But yeah, I'd go under Dan's skin.
That sounds gay. You'll go under a guy's skin, is what you just said?
I too like filling my belly button. By the way, it's crusty.
With blood?
That's right, Patrick. Keep confusing the slows with your no schedule and theft argument. Tossing in a little reverse psychology was a great touch. Keep up the great work.
Yeah, but in actuality, if I just went live every day for 5 hours, isn't that more of a grift than not? You can't have it both ways. You can't be like, all Melton does is lie and steal to his audience, but he does fewer shows than everybody else. Which one is it? Again, Chad will literally go live because he goes, I saw no one else was on, and so I went live. It's like, it's like how is that not the actual definition of a grift? I don't. If there's not a show, then there's not going to be a show. If there's nothing to, I'd rather you want more than be tired of it. Enough people are already tired of it. Be consistent. I'm not. That ain't the beauty of me. That ain't how I work. You're not consistent, and I'll be damned if I'm going to be. I'm not even going to ever think about it. It's never going to cross my mind to be consistent. That sounds like a loser fest. I'll understand if you need to go. I understand that you can't handle it. I know that for a lot of autists and retards, you know, having routine is the cornerstone of a good day. That's not what I want over here. I want unstable, unpredictable nuts who are able to fly by the seat of their pants and drop 10 gifted memberships on me at any time of the day. Rain or shine, sun or moon, straight or gay. Tim Bollinger. When I was 12 and first started cranking it, I didn't know when I was supposed to stop. Then one time the stuff came out. Karmic is a 12-year-old me. One time the stuff came out. Tech guy, KX needs KY. Look at that. That's good. Tech guy, for the leaderboard, have one for number of chats. Oh, number of chats. That's a good idea. That's a good idea. Max Bringle, do a point system for earnings in your standings. Yeah, we're going to have like leaderboards for the fans.
Listen, losers.
Oh, boy.
I am a man. I gooned for hours the night before and wanked at least 5 times before the big date. I'm just a man. Only so much water in that well. What do you want from me?
I'm just a girl.
It's just that it's really oily and gross and disgusting.
Were you talking about his cum again?
So I'd rather not try to get under his skin. All I have to do is look on Playboard, and that's it. Look at Nice Podcast Stupid on Playboard if you want to seize. If you want,
did we have an EP today? Did we even do an EP? I think we skipped it. Who's the EP? Makini Balloons. You saw her fine balloon handiwork at Hackamania 1. She's too good to be here for Hackamania 2, but she's not gone. She's supporting the show, and she's giving money. Shout out to Makini Balloons for all your ballooning needs. No, thank you very much, Makini Balloon.
if you want a good laugh at that motherfucker. Because he deserves a goddamn fucking chuckle towards his fucking face. He ain't getting on his fucking podcast. So let's laugh at his fucking numbers. You fucking cunt. Dan.
How many views does Dan get and how many views does Karmic get? I want to know how big this fucking dick measuring contest is. How does that even work? Like what are the numbers they're fighting about? Where's Dan on average number of viewers, and where's Karmic now these days on average number of live viewers?
But I digress. So let's look at Dan's numbers. That's a good idea. Let's see what a fucking loser it looks like, people. This is, if you're going to have ambitions to be a streamer, this is what not to do. Just look on Playboard, look at Nice Podcast Stupid, and see what not to do. Do everything opposite from what that fucking idea of what a stream should be. Do the complete opposite, you'll be fine, people. I guarantee you. That's a promise.
Promise. How do you make promise into a 3-syllable word?
But I digress. Enough about that fucking nobody who's getting attention the wrong way. Should act.
Coach Muttering Jay says Dan averages 7 and Karmic is 12.
Like a human being. But they learn the hard way. Then they become not talked about anymore. I give them their fucking moment in the sun and then they become non-existent. So if Dan wants to play that game, by all means, motherfucker.
We really are looking at... I don't want to just be this guy who goes like, these people are actually retarded. But what else shall we make of this kind of stuff? You know, like Karmic and Ashley both pretending they're this force to be reckoned with. Like, look, man, if I have to fucking show you how it's done and bury you, I will. It's like, what are you talking about? Like, honestly, like the percentage of actual retards in this corner of the internet is phenomenal. You must, if you're of average intelligence, you must watch this feeling like a goddamn genius all the time. Like, what are these fights? They're not even real fights, but it's all this, like, kind of, again, I guess it's what I've come to learn is wrestling talk, bring you down, end you. Again, if you're not absolutely joking around when you say that kind of stuff, you look like a fucking clown. You look like a complete weirdo. All right, Dan, if I have to fucking bring you down again, I will. It's like, ugh.
Fucker. By all means. I'll make you non-existent from this world called KarmicX Live.
You won't. You won't. If I know anything, he's one night away from making you openly sob on your own program. If I know one thing, if I've recognized one trend, it's when anyone gets you spurging out like this, they are one 24-hour period away from making you openly cry on your own show.
And it's not a fucking sweat off my balls. Oh, here comes shit breath. Nice podcast, too. What's going to be excuse when you don't come next time? I'm just telling you, hey, you guys took what you want out of that, and that's fine. I know what I did, and I have no qualms about what I do.
Yeah, you don't do anything. We all know what you did. Didn't come.
For the low, low price of a membership here at The Onion, you receive the opportunity to become eligible to hear a show in the near future. Past performance does not indicate future results.
Right. I might not do a show for another week. Harley freaking Quinn, let's keep this stream going till midnight. Your time or my time? How are we going to solve this? Do you have purple hair? That's insane. It still couldn't make Karmic come.
I just know you're a ball of goo, Dan. You're an absolute ball of fucking goo. And you should be stuck underneath a bench somewhere. You're just slime. And you probably will stick easy if you stick you underneath a goddamn bench. You're just a slimy, sticky, weaselly, gross piece of fucking shit.
Cardiff Kids is hard to work on that painting. Just Dan from Nice Podcast Stupid stuck under a bench.
And everything you stand for, Dan, I don't stand for. I want nothing but the worst.
Imagine saying that out loud. Like, we all know you don't have there's no gas left in the tank. And by the way, Dan, everything you stand for, I don't stand for it. So there's that. It's like, okay, anything else? Can we wrap up? You clearly have nothing else to talk about. Hey, everything you stand for, I don't stand for. So
for you, okay?
Hit the like.
Condoms are great. You can just use them over and over and over.
Oh, no. Condoms are great. You can just use them over and over and over. Ugh. There's nothing worse than bringing a girl over to bang and it not working out. You know? It happens. It happens sometimes. You know, you get you've been waiting for it. You get a hot girl over. You think it's going to go awesome. And then you just realize you've made a horrible error. And that's the subject of today is...
Can forward save her? Forward. Can you be the one, the lifesaver? Ooh, yeah. Time slipping, dangers rising. Almost gotta bring a horizon.
Can Baumert save her? Florida. It's always Florida.
On May 27th, 2025, officers responded to a residence over a call of a domestic dispute. The caller claimed he had met the woman on a dating website and arranged for her to stay with him. Shortly into the arrangement, he realized he had made a mistake.
He met a girl on a dating website and invited her over to stay with him. Shortly after her arrival, he realized he'd made a mistake. Oh, fuck.
I've made a huge mistake.
Nothing. I mean, you already know.
It's over a call of a domestic dispute. The caller claimed he had met the woman on a dating website and arranged for her to stay with him. Shortly into the arrangement, he realized he had made a mistake, but the woman was refusing to leave.
Hello. Hi, how are you doing? Good. What's going on?
Well, hi, sir. I'm Joanne.
Pleasure.
Hi, how are you, sir? There's a gentleman named...
I'm Joanne.
over here.
Yeah.
I'm trying to find my friend to come pick me up. He invited me here to stay here until June 2nd. So I just got here.
Yeah.
And, well, it's just not working out. So I'm trying to get a friend to pick me up.
Okay, I understand.
So I'm having some pizza here. I don't want to go in there.
That's fine.
There's no damage. I didn't do anything like that. And I just want to get my things and go.
Okay. All right, no big deal.
Now, she seems pretty reasonable. He invited me over here to stay until June 2nd. The body cam footage, you can't see it. It's off the screen, but it says 5/27. So it's May 27th. She came to stay for 5 days. She just got there, and it's just not going to work out. She's being discreet. She's saying, I got my stuff here. I'm not crazy. I'm not causing any damage. This seems pretty normal as of yet.
Anything. His charger's on my phone over here.
Okay.
And
She's got all of her stuff out, like Ray DeVito in laundry baskets. Everything she owns. She's got pizza. She's got her laundry basket. She's got a pillow and a blanket. This is her whole life.
invited me to stay here.
Yeah.
This guy lives in a trailer home and has a Mercedes. So it's always a good.
Nice of him.
Yeah.
But it just didn't work out.
It just didn't work out. What do you think happened? This guy, now we don't know what the guy looks like, but he invited her over to stay. She just got there and it's not working out.
I understand.
And I don't want to be here. And
Okay.
my friend Richard Sklar just drove off, so
Yeah.
I'm trying to get him to come pick me up.
Okay, so you are actively trying to leave right
Yes,
now.
my phone is right in here.
Okay.
So she's got her phone plugged in. It's charging. She's trying to get a ride. She's got her stuff organized.
Right here.
So far, it looks like she's working on getting the fuck out of there. I don't know why the cops were called. Who's crazy, the woman or the man? It's hard to tell right now.
That's fine.
And that is his cell phone charger.
That's okay.
I don't want to steal it or anything like that.
That's
but
okay.
I wanted to use it to charge my phone.
That's okay. I understand.
And so, he was asking me, when I first got here, is everything okay? And I said, yes. You invited me to come over here. How's that?
He invited her to come over. As soon as she got there, he said, is everything okay?
Everything going? And welcoming here, as a guest in his home. And, he kept asking me that. I said, yeah, I'm okay. How are you doing? Thank you for inviting me here.
Yeah.
And then I just in casual, and I'm just putting my stuff up here.
That's okay.
So that I
No
don't,
one's in
I
trouble
don't
right
have any
now,
fire.
She does seem like she's speeding. It does feel like, it's starting to feel like she can't talk slowly. She can't hold on to a complex thought. She can't successfully narrate what's happened.
I don't have any firearms or anything.
Like she's going off on all these tangents.
I don't have any firearms or anything on me or drugs. You can search all my items.
Okay.
But and then about 30 seconds later, he said, "Are you okay?" And I said, "Yes."
People are saying she's manic.
Yes, and he asked me that about 5 to 10 to 15 more times. Are you okay? Are you okay? I said, yes. I said, are you okay? Is everything okay with you? And then I was like, this is not a place for me to be. So I'm actively trying to find someone to stay with.
Well, so did
And
something
so-
specific happen?
No, I just went in there, knocked on the door.
Mhm.
He let me in.
Because there was an argument on the phone call, like yelling and stuff like that.
Yeah, you're right. She's just as scrambled as Gino. Gino's a little more scrambled, I would argue.
She asked if I had protection. I said, of course, and then pulled out my foam nunchucks, not to brag. She left.
Now, look, if Gino ever gets the police called on him, it's going to be an amazing body cam footage video. Like, I pray for a day where Gino... You know what I mean? Like, if you're ever, up against Gino in a situation and the police come, you got to be in your head laughing so hard. Because no matter how nuts you are, no matter how wrong you are in the situation, you're going to look so calm and normal compared to Gino, correct? Like, there's no way you're gonna look crazy compared to Gino. Just basically all you got to do is it's like Butch Bradley. Just shut up and let him talk. Let them talk because they'll look insane. Gino trying to explain something to a cop would be so fucking funny.
I don't recall any yelling at all, but I don't recall any yelling or anything, but
Okay.
I heard the young lady say, "Are there any firearms?" And I said, "No, I don't have any firearms," and stuff like that. But no arguing, no yelling or anything like that. But so anyway,
that's okay.
I just got here, and so it just
I got it.
out.
So
people are saying meth now.
Just roommates. Are you guys partners in any type of way? I just got to ask. So
I go to my phone to try to actively see people.
Yeah.
Now she wants to go back to her phone. She can't. You're right. It's like Gino. It's like they can't sit still. They can't focus.
Absolutely.
No, we are not partners or anything. I just met him.
Okay.
No, I just met him.
What do we think it is? Do we think it was her behavior that had him literally put her outside? Or were there photos of her on this dating app that she doesn't look like in person? She got there and he realized she was kind of a straw-haired, dry-skinned, scratchy-looking witch woman. And he was like, yeah, I can't get my dick to work for this. You got to go. I've made a horrible error. You got to go. Or was she just acting so crazy? She can't, like this, a woman with this kind of energy, I cannot put up with, and maybe there's your answer, Ellie. JK. But the point is, a woman who's got this vibrating, nervous, not vibrating in a good way, like I feel alive, but just this like, zoom in on her face. I can see a world where maybe at some point she wasn't cum repellent. But, No, that was just a joke about Ellie because of the earlier text. We love Ellie. Calm down.
Okay. I just met him, and
I'll just have you hang out with him.
All right, thank you so much. I appreciate it. Thank you.
No, thank you. I saw.
Yeah. P something.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So here's what he's telling me. You guys.
This is what he's telling me. All right.
We're talking on a dating site.
Plenty of fish.
Yeah. Hey, you do you.
Plenty of fish? Is that what she said?
Guys, we're talking on a dating site.
Plenty of fish.
Yeah.
Plenty of fish. Plenty of fish. I don't know why he didn't like the smell of my pussy. He met me on Plenty of Fish. Hey-o. Okay.
Hey, you do you. He invited you over to stay for a little bit, but now he wants you gone.
And I want to go. I'm trying
That's
to find
fine.
somebody to
That's
do
fine.
that.
Nope, and he's
I can't
like,
get a hold of my son Alex, and I want to
that's
go.
fine. That's okay.
I'm not wanting to stay.
Yeah, he's not wanting you trespassed or anything like that.
Thank
He's just like,
you.
let's
That's
just go our
nice.
separate ways. We're done. We're over with. So,
Okay.
But
That's great. Thank you.
let me ask him if it's okay if you hang out here until you get a ride.
Okay, thank you.
It is his property, so if he says, "Hey, get off the property," you
I
have to.
completely understand.
So, but
I completely understand.
I love that she has a pizza.
Right, you want to say half hour or so?
Well, I need someone to sit me out. I need a place to stay right now for 2 seconds.
All right, ma'am. So he's okay. He's giving you until 5 o'clock.
Oh,
all right.
perfect. So that's in about 40 minutes.
Yeah, 40 minutes. So after that,
She can read a clock. She can do some basic math. Tech guy says her dress looks like my bed sheets and pillowcase. Oh, you don't like her dress? We'll see if we can get her to get rid of it here in a minute. Mannequin, a Quinn Martin production. Baumert can fix her. We'll see. We haven't heard from Baumert on the issue.
he's going to come out and like, if you don't have a ride, please get off my property. You have to abide by that.
With the items?
Yeah, with whatever you.
Yeah. Yeah, he doesn't run a storage unit.
Let me speak for the collective group. We don't love Ellie. We love Sketty. Ellie is a weirdo with drinking problem and a broken pigeon clutch.
Okay.
You got.
All right. So basically, I just walk away with my pocketbook then because.
If you want,
All right.
it's your discretion.
All right. Sounds good. Thank you.
So.
I appreciate it.
But obviously, if we do have to come back, he is requesting us that you will
Can
be.
you go ask him to bring me down a big thing of ice, just of ice?
I don't think he wants any contact right now.
That's probably a good idea.
Right now.
All right, perfect. That's what
in my opinion, you're kind of getting lucky right now because he could be like, go stand in the sun.
Well, you know what? You guys got a report of him coming to this address. It's going to be in.
All right, here we go.
Notated.
Of course.
Make sure any other girls because OK Cuban, any other girls that he brings here, you might want to look into Baker acting him or something.
Any other girls that he brings here, you might want to look into Baker acting him or something. He's crazy. He's crazy. Not the woman with no place to live and all of her belongings inside a pizza box. He's crazy.
Because, he's not right.
Yeah.
Just write it in your notes there.
Write it down in your police notebook. Do you have it in your Sergeant Scribbles notebook? Put it down. He's crazy. Put it down.
Any more luck on anybody trying to... I would just keep calling and texting.
I don't know.
Best you can.
That's all I'm going to do.
That's all you can do, right?
Okay.
Keep trying.
So I will try as best you can, but by 4:50, 5 o'clock, I just start
You got,
nosing.
do you have $5 or $10 on you?
We do.
Do you have $5 or $10 on you?
No, I'm sorry. I don't have any
Hey,
cash.
I just thought I'd ask.
No, that's okay.
I usually don't ask or anything, but...
No, but I appreciate it.
I usually when I'm being confronted by police, I don't ask for money. But today I thought, what the hell?
Thank you.
As the woman was waiting
All right, are you ready? Are you ready?
for her ride, she decided to get completely naked and start walking around the neighborhood.
She decided to get completely naked and start walking around the neighborhood.
Second. I'm sorry. Just... Can
All
you
right,
grab my dress?
Hang tight.
Can you grab my dress?
I'm so sorry. Sorry.
Where'd you put your dress at?
My dress is right inside there.
It's right inside.
I just need some fresh air. I'm sorry. No.
I just needed some fresh air.
It's not the right thing to do, and I'm sorry. I'll put the dress back on, but my breathing was kind of going a little bit. I just needed some fresh air.
Okay. Just
And I got my water.
drink your water. Take some big breaths for me.
Thank you. I'll put my dress. I'm not here to harm anyone or anything.
Right. Free love. Peace.
Well, before you get out, I'm going to have you get dressed.
Okay, thank you. I'm sorry. Thank God you're here to stop me.
Thank God you're here to stop me from wandering the neighborhood nude.
I'm sorry. I feel a little bit better now. I'll put my dress on.
Where did you
get her the wrap?
Where's that exactly?
It's right inside that room there.
And where that ladders and
yes,
stuff?
Yes. Or anything.
The ladders and stuff. Are you going to move her stuff out?
Yeah, just grab a shirt or a dress or something from any of those bags there. Doesn't matter.
All right. Let's get something out of her.
Oh, she's got Aldi bags?
There you go. There's some shorts and a shirt. That's perfect. There's a red dress there that I can just throw that red dress on.
Red dress.
Thank you.
Yes. That's what I use when I dress up like that little girl in Schindler's List.
If you leave that door open, I just need some... Thank you. I
Put
just
that on
needed
for me.
some fresh air. I'm so sorry.
I stripped down naked because I needed fresh air in this trailer park.
I'm sorry. Just...
Did you come from here or not?
Transporter, I'll take this crap.
Sure.
Thank you.
This is all a big misunderstanding.
Just needed some fresh air.
We're gonna take you somewhere real quick.
We're gonna take you somewhere real quick. Hey, you know that Baker acting you mentioned earlier?
That's fine. Wherever you need to take me.
I'm just gonna buck you in once you get dressed.
All right, can you grab that down in the back?
Oh, this guy could have been fucking right now. He fucked up. If she gets nude just to walk the street, she would have been sucking his dick already. This guy screwed up.
Just grab that. Yeah, I got that down.
Got it? You got
Yes,
it?
sir. I know it's not right to do, but I just...
I mean, that's an arrestable offense.
I'm so sorry. I'm not...
Her legs are just jacked open too, just airing out that cooter.
I feel much better now that I have this dress on.
Well, everyone does. We don't want you doing that.
My breathing is a little bit better, and I do have my water, so thank you so much.
Sketty says she does that. What's a big deal? I do that when I have a hot flash. Really? Really? You're just sprawled out there on your Sketty Tooth lawn? just airing her out.
She got undressed and then walked out. Took
Into
look.
here?
Yeah. Well, she took one look and just started walking down the street. And then Josh caught her about 2 houses down in the middle of the road.
This is not fake for TV. This is a May 2025 body cam. This is
naked.
Yeah.
Is she talking ridiculously, or is this just a exposure of sexual organs?
I don't know. I went under right from signal 20, like day crack right from the get-go, because the way I was talking to her, I don't think so, no.
I apologize. I'm sorry. I never do that. I just needed to...
Why would you strip down and start walking through a neighborhood?
I'm sorry.
Is that wrong? Should I not have done that?
My breathing was a little bit rapid, and I just needed to get some fresh air on my skin. I'm sorry. I'll never do it again.
So your clothing restricts you?
Yeah, it kind of made it kind of tight a little bit, and
Ugh. God, we wander the earth looking for a rare woman like that who's so free with her body. Am I right, beloved chatter? KarmicX got laid one other time 15 years ago when he was 26. A one-night stand with a 57-year-old that he met at a bar on a reservation. He didn't finish with her either. Look, I know that he said he'd never come with a woman, but has he really only been with 2 women? And we're not even sure the Felicia thing's not made up. Movie Emholt. You're always bashing Red Bar fans. You know what major film studios use in 2025? Green screens, whatever background removal software you're using, it sucks. Thank you. Again, Citizen M. PAA podcast. I'm much like KarmicX, only climax when watching anime action. Border lines. Yeah, maybe his dick doesn't work because he's desensitized his whole outlook on sex because of these big-titted women dancing all the time. And then you get Felicia in there with her floppy, half-filled fun bags, and they don't compare to your anime creations. You know, she can't blind you with science. Sit down, Zumach, member for 11 months. Who climaxes? A, Karmic, B, Zumach, C, Raytard. Who doesn't? Cinderblock Jack, member for 20 months. Join the Piscord. F, Tom Brennan. Love you, Big Sauce. The Piscord. Kane, 1984, member for 3 months. If you were banging Rocky from The Mask, would you come? If you were banging Rocky from The Mask. Rocky Dennis. Butterwife, member for 2 months. The pizza box is an heirloom. Oh, I didn't know. I didn't know it was like passed down. Manigan thinks it should be a pistol in the sack, though. And Tim Bollinger says, I've been meaning to bring up how I took your stock tips and bought NVIDIA for 104 back in April. Thank you. Give me more. Well, this is not financial advice, but again, if you're not buying Bitcoin, you know, you might be one of the dumber people on the planet. That's a fact, Jack. It's a fact, Jack. You should be buying the Bitcoin. You should be buying the Bitcoin. Okay, we got a lot of rung-dung-dunging to do. I don't know about you. We've got a lot of rung-dung-dunging to do. What was the verdict, by the way, Baumert?
Can you forward, save her? Can you be the one, the lifesaver? Ooh, yeah. Time slipping, dangers rising. Almost gotta bring a horizon.
Can you save her, Baumert? What's the verdict? What's the verdict? Is she in? Can she stay at the old Baumert Casa? etc., etc. We need to know. We need to know. Can you save her? Or is she beyond your powers? That's what I need to know. I can fix this firecracker. Okay.
I could have popped if I had some fresh air.
I can make you pop CarmicX. Put some syrup on it like Daddy Sauce does.
I too pop with syrup.
I too pop with fresh air. Gonzo, Karmic can't come because that bitch looks like a boy. Then how does Gino do it? Tech guy, she was advertising herself and she hoped a neighbor would take her in. Not a bad plan for someone with her capacity. Not a good plan for anyone else. That's a good point. That's a good point. By the way, have we mentioned today that you should hit the like button, and you should also, next time you're on a masturbatory adventure and you want to check out what the other side bangs like, don't forget to head over to Google and search for Keanu C. Thompson leaked nudes, Keanu C. Thompson masturbating, Keanu C. Thompson leaked pics and vids. You're going to love what comes up. You're going to love what comes up. Ah, she's a godmother. She's not ashamed of it at all. She loves what she did with her life and her body. And she's not ashamed of it one bit. You're weird. She's not weird. You're weird. You're weird. You're gross and you're dumb. Huh? All right, Aaron M. Holt has been easing back into talking about the drama. That's a fact, Jack. Aaron's been, oh no. Aaron's been slowly allowing himself to get back into talking about the stuff that he's decided not to talk about ever since the court hearing. But one of the things that triggered that, I guess, this weekend was Roots Calhoun. And we have not discussed this on this show, but I guess Roots Calhoun went on to, I don't even know what show this was. What's it called? I'm scrolling through the Reddit to try to find this. There's so much stuff. But Roots Calhoun went on this show called, fuck it. I thought I had the link to this and I didn't. It'll come up. It'll come up. God, so much goes on this Reddit. People are losing their minds about this. But Roots might be a liar, I guess. I guess that's the point of this video.
What do you think he's doing like?
All right, this show is called The Dr. Till or something. I don't even know. But every time I think we've reached like the bottom of like one of these shows, like okay, we've got Jake Hudson and Ashley Cummings arguing with each other. Clearly, this is the bottom rung of the ladder. We find out that a show like this exists between Roots Calhoun and the Dr. Till, and 100 people see this. 100 people total see this kind of a show. But this guy on the left is Roots Calhoun. He did go to the Steel Toe anniversary show, and he says Aaron paid him $500 cash, hotel and gas, and his $280 bar tab at Stoney's. That's what Roots Calhoun says he got paid. So $1,000 easily. And he swears by it.
He's not cool enough to dig himself out of anything. He's fucked.
How do you think he's doing like?
He's talking about Johnny Crutches here, which leads us to another revelation.
Like mentally, like did you see fine at the party?
How many times did he drunk cry? Douchebag.
Hey,
Aaron didn't cry at all. Johnny did.
Johnny really cried?
Yes.
Yeah,
Okay, I
Merce
need
made him
more.
cry. I already seen him cry when Merce made him cry. Of course he cried.
I thought you were
No,
being
I-
metaphorical.
I need more of this.
No,
I need top.
Roots said that Johnny Crutches was outside crying for 20 minutes to his girlfriend, and when Roots was outside, Johnny was in a corner crying. This is
the bottom.
Yes, we need all the details on Johnny crying.
So, all right. So I'm outside smoking. He wheels himself out, and he goes off to the corner, and he's sitting there sobbing.
My God.
What?
Like,
Why?
This is at the anniversary party. Johnny is outside sobbing.
Fuck if I know, man.
Did Clipper, where the fuck is his girlfriend's name, not show up? Digger? Was that?
No, he was
Shovel?
there alone.
He
was there
so
alone.
sad.
But yeah, so he's off by the corner and he's sobbing, and I'm like, "Hey man, what's going on, dude? Like, don't cry, dry your eye." Like, what the fuck, bro?
I love that. That's what you said.
I just picture you like singing to him and like gently putting your hand down and wiping the tear from his cheek as you sing, "Don't cry, dry your eyes,"
and then wham. This is why Roots is so nice, because I would have walked out there.
Eric would have made him cry harder.
I would have been like, "Why are you being a pussy?" I don't understand.
How funny would it be to just take Johnny and put him on his side? Just take Johnny's whole wheelchair and just go, "Hold on, Johnny." And he'd be like, "What?" Two guys could do this, by the way. It would take two dudes to do this. Like me and Roots could do this. Me and beloved Chatter could do this. We see Johnny Crutches. We just pick him up, his whole chair, and just set it down on its side and walk away.
Stop with that dead leg shit, you fucking lazy bum.
I kind of fucking did that, dude. I was like, I'm not sitting here listening to you fucking whine, dude. And I left him with my fucking girlfriend, and she was out there for like 20 minutes with him.
Wow.
Yeah, and then she comes back into the
Yeah, it'd probably be the only tip Johnny got that night.
bar. She was like, "Why'd you ditch me? Why'd you ditch me?"
You should have came with me.
Hey, Roots. I have kind of a suspicion that I know you're from Chicago, but your girlfriend isn't, right?
She's from fucking Jacksonville, bro.
yeah. Oh, let me be nice to people. And Roots is like, "Nah, motherfucker, I'm from Chicago. You go fuck yourself."
I fucking walked right away from that motherfucker, man. And she comes back into the bar and she's like, "He was really crying. Like, should we give him some money?" And I'm like, "Absolutely."
Should we give him some money?
Well, we fucking not.
Wait.
Was
that why he was crying?
Was that why he was crying? It was something about his house. Yeah, he was crying about his house. And he's got to move, and his GoFundMe wasn't doing so hot. It was something like that.
Because he's a bitch.
I didn't listen to it, dude. I straight up walked away. Like, I fucking walked right back into the bar, man.
So Gino and his whore got paid $2,000. You got paid whatever.
Gino and his whore.
Whatever it might be. And then Roots gets paid $500 and comped everything.
And
And
Johnny
what
gets $50.
Hey, come on. Between all of us, you know Roots got his money worth out of the free drink.
Dude, but what? Look, I don't. Johnny probably didn't get $50, but if we're being realistic, if Roots got $500 to come out and perform, and then he didn't even make him perform, like, what did Johnny get? $100? $200? I love that Aaron Imholt needs to pay for friends to come out to these events so badly. Like he's literally paying fans now to come hang out.
Dude, my bar tab was like $280.
Roots made like a fucking bandit. Like Gino Keanu, yeah, they made more technically, but they at least had to perform. Roots went there and got drunk on Aaron's dime, stayed in a hotel.
Roots probably got paid a fucking $1,000 too.
I mean, yeah, in the gas and like the hotel and shit. Yeah, it might have been about $1,000, but Jesus fuck, Roots. Like you really just like you didn't even con him. He conned himself.
You didn't even con him. He conned himself. So it's a week after MMC says KarmicX is shooting blanks. We don't know that. So it's been, it's a week after the anniversary show, and he said it was all a big success. He said that people broke the law to do the anniversary show, et cetera, et cetera. But now that it's been a week, there's some additional details that have been slipping out about the anniversary show that we didn't catch earlier on. Hit the like button. Gosh darn it. So Stalin 19 has done a great job of pulling this all together.
At the very least, I should pay for the guy's gas and hopefully he can get a hotel.
Hold on, this is about Roots. Because this was a controversy. Now, Johnny's crying in the parking lot. Johnny got left at the golf course and had to wheel himself uphill to his car. He got forgotten about at the golf course. And now we know Johnny was openly weeping at Stoney's. And what does Aaron have to say about his friend who needs help to find a place to live?
Eric Cartman with $1 says, hey, Johnny, besides Roots Calhoun, who else did you cry like a bitch to on the anniversary show, you goddamn pussy? Why do you always let the side down? Did you cry to Roots Calhoun?
What?
He doesn't know what you're talking about. He has no idea what anybody's talking about.
Saw Roots Calhoun before I left. Cry to him about what?
I can't believe you cried to Roots.
I don't know.
What are you doing, man?
It was the end of the night. I have no idea what
doing crying to Roots. I can't believe.
I don't know. I can't remember this event happening, so I can't remember what it was about.
I'm you know what? I'm personally embarrassed that you would cry to Roots Calhoun like that.
Should be.
He's let me down. I think that's what
somebody made a good point. Like, what reason does Roots have to lie? What would Roots' motivation be to lie?
People want to hear me say, so I'm just going to say that. Okay. I can't believe that you cried to Roots Calhoun. Speaking of Keanu, she went on MLC to talk about the anniversary show and all that.
Mm-hmm.
And I haven't watched it yet, but I got a little play-by-play from Keanu. I saw a few clips come up, and the clips were not kind to the anti-steel toe crowd.
This guy's lost. He's so lost. We caught this live on Friday night, sniping it with Tukey on MLC. Keanu and Gino looked insane and retarded as usual. And now Aaron wants to come out and say, again, just gaslighting the earth. All the Clippers and everybody who watched that had the same take. Oof, Tukey. Oof. Tukey completely destroyed Keanu. Gino looked unhinged and insane. There's no other way to spin it. Keanu couldn't explain her joke again. And all she was doing, if you missed it, basically she was blaming. She says she's getting messages about Jason Scoop, her ex-boyfriend who beat the fuck out of her. And the reason she's getting those messages is because I told people about her nudes. I told people they can go Google Keanu C. Thompson leaked nudes. And that's the reason people are harassing her in DMs. And that's my fault, and I have caused her harm. Kevin Brennan also said it was a dog whistle. Melton, of course, wants people to harass her and threaten her. Meanwhile, on that show, Kevin Brennan offered Gino $3,000 to punch Carl at Villa Roma Resort. Now, luckily, no one's afraid of Gino Bisconte, but even if Gino Bisconte did take a swing at you, halfway through, he'd get distracted by something and never finish the punch. I don't think he has the attention span to throw a punch. That'd be my actual analysis of the situation. I don't think Gino Bisconte can focus for long enough to throw an actual punch. I think he would get distracted by a shiny object or have a different thought, or somewhere on the wine back, he would, see some chips and dip and have to cross the room to get some charcuterie. People forget Gino is actually no bit 58 years old, right? 59 years old, something like that. So, thinking that Gino's going to hurt him is insane. But Aaron says that he heard from Keanu that it was embarrassing for all the anti-steel toe people what Tukey did to her.
Oh.
All Keanu did was she went on Kevin's show, and her and Kevin talked about how much fun the anniversary show was. What a fun, crazy shit show it was, and how much fun she had, and how much fun her and Gino had at doing the gig, and how much fun we had hanging out and everything else. And I guess, like, I think the puppet guy has lost the plot. I think his brain is broken. Because I don't, you know, when people like play a character and they don't know the difference between the character and the real person anymore?
Right.
I think the puppet and the person have melded. Because, like, when you're a puppet or when you're controlling a puppet, you know there's a difference and you don't take shit too seriously. The puppet got kicked off the show because he was so upset that Keanu had fun at the Steel Toe event.
Is that what happened? The puppet got kicked off because he was so upset Keanu had fun. Is that what happened?
Like, the puppet is trying to debate Keanu that, like, she didn't have fun or that the show wasn't good. Like, Kevin's just like, hey, how was it? Like, it's just like Aaron is holy water to these people and they're vampires.
So now we put together kind of everything we know. Johnny was outside crying, and Roots was out there with his girlfriend watching Johnny cry. Aaron says that the show was awesome, but Aaron also says he was outside during the show. But Aaron also has no idea if Johnny was outside crying. And Roots didn't mention Aaron being outside. So which is it? Did Aaron not really see the show, so he doesn't know about it? Or was Aaron inside for the show? That's why he can tell you it was awesome. Was he inside? That's why he didn't know if Johnny was crying outside or not. I'm confused.
And if you just say, Aaron didn't kill a baby at this event, they're like, no, how could you say that? It's like, hey, bro.
That's a good example of what's happening. A lot of people are like, Aaron didn't kill a baby. And then we all go like, yes, he did. Right? That's kind of what's happening.
You're getting angry as a green puppet. Stop. Consider what you're doing. There's time to reverse course.
Rocco does have an anger problem. I've tried to tell him about it. I'm like, dude, you grip that puppet so hard, you're going to cause damage to its fibers. He gets so mad. He gets so angry. Yes.
Like, you don't have to be the angry green steel toe bad man puppet. This is not.
You're trying to debate people when they said they had fun at an experience.
Right?
No, you didn't. Like, you weren't even there. Like, why are we doing this?
To the point where, like, Kevin's got to kick him off the show because he's being too ridiculous. So Keanu did a wonderful job. I'm gonna watch the whole thing pretty soon, but I got the play-by-play from Kiki, and
right. As long as you're getting the play-by-play from Kiki, you know that's what happened, right?
Roots was working with Toe. He went on all those shows with lies. Everyone talked about it, and then Toe got to prove all the haters wrong. False flag operation.
Totally, Gregory B. This is the greatest randomly scheduled show. Yes.
It just sounds like I felt for her because I'm like, just imagine going in there and Kevin just like, hey, how was the event? Blah, blah, blah. And it ends with a guy with his hand up a green puppet's ass getting kicked out because he can't control himself because the steel toe man is bad. Thank God. Just don't get involved in that world. Why would you?
That would be hilarious if he's dead.
Why? I mean, Kiki kicks their ass every time, right? Remember when she mopped the floor with everybody on This Little Piggy when she couldn't follow a train of thought? and then of course on MLC just past Friday night where she again could not explain her own joke again. Every time she's on the show, she looks retarded. But she tells you she kicked their ass, and you say she kicked their ass. But then you say, like, stay out of that world. Why? They seem like they're easy to beat. Every time we look, Kiki's kicking everybody's ass intellectually. So why would you stay away from that world?
damaged enough that he thinks he's a person and the puppet is an individual person. So him and the puppet kept fighting about what a horrible event it was after they had to leave.
Or just when people confront him, like, hey, I think you've gone retarded. The guy's like, no, that's the puppet. Like, I'm totally cool. But you're right. The puppet's lost his mind. Yeah. Eric Cartman with $1. Yeah, just says you continued crying about to Roots about the.
Wait, what is this? Why did that? Anytime he puts something up that quick and brings it down, there's truth. Oh, so people sent him that link to Roots saying he made $500 and Aaron won't play it.
Yeah, just says you continued.
Roots told a podcast, Johnny, you cried about having to move out of your house and then your GoFundMe wasn't working, so you started crying while also telling the podcast he got $500 from Aaron and a free bar tab.
Crying about to Roots about the anniversary show. You were crying the whole time.
Oh.
So nice job, asshole. You got to go and crying to everybody.
So again, like, what's Aaron think? What's Aaron believe? That we don't believe Johnny was crying? We've only seen 900 examples of Johnny crying live on the show. Is it hard to believe that he was crying at another steel toe event? Is it hard to believe that? No, Johnny crying? That's not the Johnny we know. He didn't even have a water.
Way to
I mean, I don't know. It was late at
way to embarrass yourself, John.
I don't remember that part happening at all. I remember meeting Roots and Roots being like, hey, man, what's up? And I was like, I was hoping to see you guys do a rap battle. And then he's like, yeah, you know, I always give you guys shit, but it's all in fun and blah, blah. I'm like, yeah. I didn't realize that was crying. I'm sorry. I didn't know.
Roots was very cool. Roots was awesome.
Roots was extremely
Roots was very, very cool. Very, very cool. Joseph and Moss, can I pencil you in for a show tomorrow? Maybe. How much love am I going to feel today? Depends. That's what causes me to feel confident enough to come out of my shell tomorrow.
Everyone said it was a trash event with trashy people and a shit-faced drunk host. So they're basically saying Keanu didn't have fun at the steel toe anniversary. That's absolutely the same thing.
We too had fun at my sister's wedding. So that was also a classy and well-prepared event, like the steel toe anniversary party.
You can have fun at a trashy event. Again, like, do you think if Rocco and I were there, we wouldn't have had fun? Of course we would have had fun. Queefer Aaron's butt stomach, looking at those buggy eyes, Tuki's eyes look less fake.
I have to constantly lie and spin everything to keep the retard Johnny and my idiot followers on my side because I'm all they know.
It's crazy when the people you pay can't even say anything. Like Roots is bragging about how he got paid $1,000 bar tab, hotel, gas, and payment for a part of the show he didn't even have to perform. Meanwhile, Johnny didn't get that much. And then, you see how much he knows he overpaid. He admitted it this week, I guess, on a show. He admitted that he overpaid for Keanu and Gino and that won't happen again.
Cool.
Texting me the next day. He's like, God, I get tired of like fighting with people defending your ass. He's like, you're all right. I'm like, I know I'm all right. I love that when people meet me like, you're all right. I go, yeah, I know. Okay, I'm aware. You weren't. Like this is something you're learning. It's not something I know I'm all right. Johnny,
I know I'm the best. Ask both my ex-wives.
Couldn't contain the guffaws from Keanu's set, says numero uno. I thought everybody was hilarious. I thought everybody did a fun job. I had a good time. I'm biased though. I always have fun at those shows. Magic Marlin.
So it carries no weight.
And with 199 says Gino 1,500, Roots 500, Johnny 50. Got it. Yes, let's go with that.
Yeah, that's.
Should we go with that? That's what I paid everybody.
All right.
0 for 3.
Just sitting there laughing along with Aaron while he gets used.
But I think we should go with that. Here's what I think you guys should do. I think you should invent a number that I paid everybody and then just go with that. Does that sound good?
Doesn't have to make any sense. Just come up with one.
Eric Cartman, Roots Calhoun got $780. Yes, go with that number. 100%. Annoyed while I think you have to have broken steel-toe derangement syndrome to theorize these things.
No, it's not a theory. We heard it firsthand from Roots. Roots said I got $500 plus gas and hotel plus my bar tab, which was $260 or something. So no one has a theory. You either you're lying or Roots is lying. It's straight up that easy. Either Roots Calhoun is lying and trolling you, which again is still not a great look for a Toe fan, or Aaron is lying. You know?
But I'm glad I'm that good. Magic Marlin with 199 says 3,000 to Gino and Kiki, $50 for MS Boy equals oof. Did you? I'm sorry about that $50 I gave you.
$50, yeah.
I'm really sorry that I
think what it is I don't know, like because I told Roots I spent like $50 on all that jerky that I had for Sunday.
You spent all the money.
Where they're getting the 50?
No, can I tell you where Magic Marlin's getting the 50?
Where?
They're very angry that our anniversary weekend went really well and we all had fun. So they need to make something up to make themselves feel. It's just
why the fuck you lying? Why you always lying? Oh my God. Stop fucking lying.
Baby self-soothing. That's all it is. It's basically, it's a teething ring.
That's a shame.
Yeah. It's Magic.
They had as much fun as we did.
Yeah, it's Magic Marlin's teething ring. If the toe had a good time and had a success, it's like when we like struggle to hit the goal and then hit it at the last minute, that they should see that as an absolute win because we had to struggle to get there, but they're mad. So it's just Magic Marlin needs a little baby teething ring. And our widow baby needs his widow baby didn't get his teething ring.
Guys, please stop being so mad. I'm starting to see evidence that some of you are very, very mad. And you're all being really mad and acting super mad. So maybe don't be so mad. Maybe just calm down. Take a breath. Can we get Ashley back to teach us how to breathe? Breathe. Don't be mad. Tommy from Rhode Island, you know that Gino and Kiki took a one-day layover with a hotel in Las Vegas on Mubi's dime. There's no way they paid for that ticket out of pocket. Yeah, of course. Of course, but Aaron's so desperate to... Again, imagine that you are having a show and even think about inviting Kiki and Gianu. You know, like... There are people I would love to have at Hackamania, but again, like just when I pay for your travel and hotel and stuff, we're talking about anywhere from $1,000 to $1,500. That's before I give you a dime. So you need to sell 20 tickets to be able to even consider to be able to come out to Hackamania. You know, and if you're a guy like Carl who brings your whole circus entourage of dweebs, you know, you got to move a lot of tickets. And he never does.
So you had to only get $50. I will say this.
Shame.
If you did, I will ask this question. If you did get, let's say I was such an asshole that I gave you $50 for that show. I don't, even if I'm going to, the way you like own people in an argument is you take their point, consider it fact, and then still play it out.
Okay.
If I gave you $50, I don't understand how it would make Magic Marlin's life better. Brian, Jeff, whatever his name would be. Mahmoud, I don't know. I don't understand how you getting $50 changes anything for him.
It makes Johnny turn. Everyone's just trolling Johnny and trolling you with Johnny. How do you not understand that? You understand. People are fucking with ya.
Now, I will argue that's remarkably less than I would get to do like an opening set.
Sure.
But overall, going on, again, your theory of just the yes-handing it. So I got $50 and my whole tab covered to drive quintessentially 15, 20 minutes from my house, hang out at a really cool.
Essentially or quintessentially? So basically, I quintessentially got paid $50 to drive quintessentially. Huh?
Cool biker bar all day, sound on stage, and then go home.
Nova has invented in his mind why I'm mad at him. Did I say I was mad at him?
No, I thought we were.
I thought I was
fun with
making
bit, but
fun
I guess
of
you're
his.
mad.
I guess I'm mad. He says you're just mad at me because I made you admit that you paid Roots the $500 plus $280 and $100 for his girl. What? This number keeps going up. Now I paid Roots $880.
No denying any of this, though. By the way,
don't get mad at me for having to save face. Now I pay. It's going up every time. Guys, every time you donate today, raise the amount I paid Roots. I will. Like I said, $100 from someone else or from Mayo Riot. I'll call Roots. I will say how much I paid him. I will say what we agreed that payment was for, and that would be totally fine. 09 Canyon says, oh, if that was for all Aaron's people, $280 was cheap as shit. I thought so.
Yeah.
I thought that was I'll tell you this, it was cheaper than the year before. We must have really drank the year. Like Keanu and Gino weren't even there the year before. And
I did drink a lot heavier.
So now Aaron's saying that the 280 bar tab was for everyone, not for Roots.
The year before.
Yeah.
Although the year before, that one was a lot more of people bringing me booze. Like they just kept showing up at the table.
Because I know the guy who made this sign, I let him be on the tab.
Nice.
Gino and Keanu. Did I run you down? Did you go on mine?
I went on your tab.
Okay, good. Because I can't, because
you yelled at me so much when I don't go on the tab. Go on that's why I buy it. So like now I go. Like literally it's become a thing to where people at the anniversary show even pointed out, like, yeah, he has to be on Aaron's tab or Aaron's gonna yell at him.
Yeah, I never run a tab at these events. I'm not retarded. Can you imagine having a tab at these events and letting all these animals come up and charge shit to your tab? Ugh. I don't want you there if you can't afford your tab.
Yeah, so Gino, Keanu,
me, the sign guy,
Skip to My Lou, and you, and then I probably bought a couple here and there. And yeah, with
and that's like the whole day too.
Yeah. 280 with
bad.
tip.
280's not bad.
That was like a 30%, 40% tip too.
Oh, then yeah, 280's not bad at all.
Okay, here's the problem I have with this tab nonsense. Okay, if I had a party that lasted from 2 p.m. until midnight, and I was on it, and 6 friends. If you got Grinch Girl, Matt, Johnny, Gino, Kiki, that's 5. Oz, the guy who made the sign, now we're at 7 plus Aaron 8. Let's say 8. Let's just say 8. That's not now. If your tab's $260, $280, it seems low. That actually seems really low. It seems like a lame party, right? Like I don't know, but you guys drank for 10 hours? 8 people, food, drinks, everything, and that's only $280. Now it seems low. When it was just Roots, it seemed high, but if maybe Roots was confused and this was the tab for everybody, now this seems like a shitty day. B Smiley the Third. So people had fun at a bar. Who would have thought? 280 seems sad, you know?
Holy shit. Nova said, you're calling Roots a liar. Got it. Well, I mean, I guess. What do you think? You're going to guilt me? If he says I paid him $880, then yes. I'm calling him a liar. I mean, I have the Venmos. I don't know what to tell you guys.
I have the Venmos. So why multiple Venmos? And then you're going to hear that he handed him cash. So now there's multiple Venmos, because he said Venmos, and cash. I'm confused. Hey, Baylor, Toe said he overpaid for the anniversary weekend, but Gino said he knows his worth and got his normal rake. That can't make Gino and Kiki happy. Yeah, first of all, Gino and Keanu have never been paid that to do stand-up in their lives. That's not their rate. That's not their worth. Ooh. Keanu knows her worth. Keanu knows her worth. It's free. It's free. Just go Google Keanu C. Thompson nudes and you'll find out her worth. And as for Gino and Keanu drove down to Virginia or something this weekend to do a comedy show that, I shit you not, was free, and they asked for donations on the way out. Pay what you want. That really happened this past weekend. That really happened this past weekend. There's a flyer. You can go find the flyer. It's on Twitter. People are passing it around, but it's it's a free comedy show where they beg for money at the end.
I mean, I don't really consider I think I bought him a round or two, but I don't consider that payment. I do that for just randos.
Right.
Why not? So yeah, I mean, I guess if he said I paid him $5,000 or $880 or whatever, then I guess I'm calling him a liar. I don't care that I'm calling him. I love how Nova throws down the gauntlet. He's like, "Oh yeah, so you're calling him a liar?" Well, yeah, if he said this, and I have evidence of.
That's
like nobody talks about something like this. It's a misunderstanding or confusion. He's trying to snow everybody in.
Just calling him a liar. Yeah. Mikey Two Milk says, "Yeah, Roots went on and said you paid him almost $1,000 to do nothing." All right, when we hit the goal, I will. When we knock it out today, I'll give you the number. The fact it's even been made an issue is sad and pathetic. Well, here's the problem: this show does a show that does content.
That is a problem.
When your only content is steel toe, you do have to live a pathetic, scrounging, bottom feeder existence. I didn't make the rules. I just report. So I don't know what Roots said he got paid. Crowder Wears Panties says...
That was the second time someone sent the link into him and he just ignored it.
I mean, Aaron was cool enough and had money to pay for his buddy's hotel. Now they turned it into a gay op somehow. Sounds like cope on their side. The whole last couple of years of their life has been cope. Just why?
It's not a buddy of Aaron who he paid for the hotel for. They've never met before. They've never met, Aaron and Roots.
Watching Steel Toe live and go on, and just them trying to find out reasons why that's harmful to their health. And all the while, we just laugh at them. No, Roots, I offered Roots $500 to make a song for the show. I offered him $500 to make a song, and we'd perform the song at the anniversary show. It became very clear that we were not going to do the song thing, that I just didn't have time. I wasn't committing to it. I just wasn't doing it. Whatever.
Because he was working so hard on everything else for the show. Like the dead Hulk Hogan bit that even though Hulk Hogan died 2 days before, what was he working on? What was he so busy and consumed with that he couldn't do the song with Roots? Now, Roots said he brought the song and that Aaron paid him the $500 to do the song anyway.
So then I said, well, but I still want you to come up here. And Roots told me, just give me enough. He goes, we're going to be driving up from Illinois. Just pay me a little something for gas. And, I'll get a hotel. He just said, pay me for gas. So I thought, okay, I don't know if I want to give him like just enough for gas because that's only like $100 and some bucks.
Now, look, I've made the drive from Chicago to Minneapolis before. It's hours and hours. And then St. Cloud's a couple hours from Minneapolis. How could it be gas is expensive? I doubt gas both ways would be $100.
So at the show, I gave him $200 in cash. And then
you said you had the Venmos. Listen to this. At the show, I gave him $200 cash.
Next day, I thought I had given him $300. I wanted to give him $300 for his trouble, because then that would pay for the gas, the wear and tear on his vehicle, and maybe get a hotel somewhere for the night. You know, I thought that was a nice thing to do. Just $300 covers your expenses. I was so hammered, I thought I handed him $300 at the end of the night, forgetting that I had done some gambling on cornhole earlier in the night. So I gave him $200. So I gave him $200, and he texted me the next day. He said, "Hey man, you only gave me $200. Could you give me another one?" And I said, "Sure." And I Venmo'd him another $100. I have this all.
So what's the other Venmo? Because you said you have the Venmos
on my Venmo. So I gave Roots $300, and I thought that would be enough, because I did ask him to come up. It wasn't like Roots was like, "I'm coming up to the anniversary show anyway." I invited him up. So I thought at the very least I should pay for the guy's gas, and hopefully he can get a hotel. Hopefully with what I gave him, it made him whole for the event, because
there's no hotel in the, I mean, even the shittiest ones are not $100 a night in that area. I was just there, remember?
In my world, if you invite someone to dinner or you invite someone somewhere else, you should pick up the tab.
So if I invite you all to Hackamania, I should pick up the tab. It's the prudent thing to do. It's the only nice thing to do. Hey, Baylor, did we ever get to see the golf sponsors or signs? Allegedly, him and Keanu printed out golf sponsor signs, and then the printer broke, so they had to make them by hand. But the problem was they were on sheets of paper, and there was nowhere to put them up at the golf course. He didn't have like signs that go in the ground. So according to people there were no signs up. It did not happen. We watched a video last week of Johnny complaining about that, of course, saying like he didn't tell me, but he wasn't going to have the signs. He said that he had a printing shop doing them, and they were one of the sponsors. But another lie, I guess. Who knows? John O'Reilly, the $20 included a 30 to 40% tip. So yeah, so 8 people drank for 10 hours for $200 or whatever. Tech guy, how do the haters benefit? We get to watch Johnny blink back tears, lips quivering and looking away to distract from the shame. Another win for NLO. I think that's sad. I think it's sad what Aaron basically manipulates Johnny into doing, you know? Tech guy, $280 sounds like a deal from Cheeto for the cost. Yeah, maybe he just paid cost.
So I invited him, gave him $300. So why he would say that I gave him like $500 or
why would he say that? Hello?
Hey.
What's up?
This is Tim Bollinger.
Hi.
I was just calling to say these guys are, if they drank for $200 for 3 people on one night.
Yeah, you could do that yourself in one afternoon at Hackamania. Yeah. I've seen it.
My first bill was $170 the first night, I believe.
Yeah.
But Aaron's got Johnny so beaten down and broken. I asked him on his show today what he did. He was begging for $150 for his cat to go to the vet. And I asked him if he already spent the $500 he got from the anniversary show. And he said he put it in savings and he put it towards his new apartment. Aaron's got him so beaten and broken that he can't admit what he actually made on the anniversary show.
Yeah, I think Also, you know, if you have a cat and it's going to cost $170, at what point do you put it to sleep? You know.
Yeah. I'm a little buzzed, and it's my first time calling in, so sorry.
All right. Well, you did great. Have a nice day.
Bye.
You're doing great. You're doing the Lord's work.
100 or something like that. I think that's just him trying to appease haters who like him but are giving him shit like, how could you go to Steel Toe? And it sounds better if he just tells them, you know, oh, he gave me $800. That's why I went. That just sounds better to people like that. But in reality, I gave Roots $300. I'm glad I did. I'm happy to give him $300. You know, pay for the gas, get a hotel room somewhere. Happy to do it. It was nice to meet him. He brought me a bottle of Malort, which was really nice. So now I have a bottle of Malort. I got to meet Roots. We did.
But you don't drink. What are you going to do with it? What are you going to do with the drink? So we're still confused about this $500. Did he, didn't he, did or didn't Aaron pay this Roots guy $500?
Yes.
And it continues.
It's been a great day. We've got an awesome show. I will say one thing I thought about after the show was over.
Here we go. We've seen him do this before.
Was my disappointment in Roots Calhoun. You know, people were saying, oh, yeah, he said he was paid like $800 or something.
Remember he's disappointed in me and disappointed in Carl and disappointed in Gino and Kiki. He's disappointed in Corey. Remember when he got disappointed in Matt? He always gets disappointed. You know what? That guy's actually a piece of shit. That guy's actually a complete lying piece of shit now that I've had a minute to think about it.
Thing for the anniversary show. So I watched some stuff and, you know, I gave him $300 for gas in a hotel because I invited him up. In my world, if you invite someone, even if they're not, I was going to give him $500 to commission a song. And then eventually I was like, dude, we're not going to have time. I'm going to be up.
People with a memory will also know that was never the deal. $500 to commission a song. They were going to freestyle rap battle. That was the plan from the beginning. He wasn't commissioning a song. I think, and I'm not even kidding, I think Aaron is confusing this year with last year. If you remember last year, he was bragging about how Roots Calhoun and Rusty Spinogram, what's all their names? He called them the Aristococks. He said, oh, just 5 of the funniest guys ever. They're all coming and we're doing a song. That was 2024. That was the plan. I think he's mixing it up because this year they were supposed to do a freestyle rap battle. That's a fact.
Let's not do the song. But since I invited you up, I'll give you something. You know, he asked for something for gas for his girl driving up, and I said, absolutely. So I gave him $300.
They're saying he had a song last year. Yeah, but he didn't go last year. Rusty Grammar. Yes. The Aristococks. Yes. Yes.
$100 for gas in a hotel to drive up to the show. Because like I said, in my world, if you invite someone to something, you should pick up the tab. And then I think he got so much shit from online people, which it shouldn't matter. And
Who? Are you talking about when he went on the show and couldn't stop giggling about how much money he fleeced you for? Is this what you're trying to gaslight us all into believing? Is this what you're trying? He's going to do this now. Again, this is my first time covering it, and this all happened last week. You know? And I'm the one who's such a problem you gotta go take frivolous court action against. So no one over here has even mentioned it or talked about it. A lot of the people watching right now haven't even heard about this. Roots went on a podcast no one's ever heard of, Dr. Tiln, is it? And was giggling about how much money you gave him. Was laughing about how much he took you for. But in Aaron's head, what he thinks happened is, a lot of people got to Roots by making fun of him for Cummings, so Roots had to come up with a story about making a lot of money.
I thought, and I met Roots, and he gave me a bottle of Malort. It was really nice. Said some nice things. We karaoke'd Hit 'Em Up. It was fun. I think, and this surprises me about Roots that he would be this open to suggestion, but I think he started getting shit from nobodies online. So he just said, well, how can I get him off my back? And I don't begrudge him for this.
Right. Sometimes the only way to get people off your back is to lie about how much Steel Toe paid you.
It's just, it doesn't seem in character to the guy, I hung out and talked to for a little bit.
You never met him before. He looks like he's made out of oil changes. Who the fuck are you to be like it's out of his character? I mean, Jesus Christ.
But that's the point. I only hung out and talked to him for a little bit.
Right. You don't know shit.
Like, lie and say you made more than you did so that they'll, like, back off and be like, oh, yeah, you got him, Roots. You got him. It's like,
yeah, Moody, that's what he's saying. It's not Roots' fault he's weak. He was getting blasted, so I don't blame Roots. Anybody would have buckled under this pressure.
The guy came out. He had a great time. Was texting me after the next day while I was on the golf course and everything. Got his money. I don't know. It just kind of, it was weird. I'm not going to trash the guy, though.
No. I mean, I am right now, but other than that, I'll probably let this go if he lets it go.
Like, I'm sure I'll hear from him again, and I'm sure he'll have a very good explanation.
He better.
The explanation I just gave would be completely acceptable to me. It would just be, like I said, a little disappointing. Overpaid a bit for that anniversary show, but it was a lot.
Here we go. Here's the first admission. Because, look, even if you take Aaron at his word, and why would you? $3,000 for Kiki and Gino. $300 for Roots. Now we're at $3,300. Aaron's pretending like he gave Johnny a few hundred. So let's say 300 there, 3,600. Now we're going to talk about Oz and Matt. You know, at the very least, Oz had to get something for hosting, right? Let's say 100. Let's say 3,700 plus all the bar tab. Now we're at 4,000. All the rounds of golf. He said there were 20 people. 20 times 50 is what? 20 times 50 is what? $500? Or sorry, 10 times 50 is $500. So $1,000. You know? So now we're at $5,000. Let's just put a number of $5,000 on this anniversary show. Yikes. Because we saw the room, we saw how many people were in there. We know a lot of those people get free VIP tickets for life to events. There's no way this came close to breaking even. There's no way this even came close to breaking even. So I imagine that realization's hitting pretty hard.
A lot of fun, and it was totally worth it. What do you do? What do we got? Oh, this is DJ Dabble's Goals. And let's have
I think the hotel rooms for Hackamania cost well over that. The ones I paid for cost well over $5,000. It's like this guy, he could not handle the scale and budgeting and planning of a real event. Like, you know, and again, Hackamania is barely a real event, but I bust my ass to make sure we don't lose money on it and everybody makes a little money. Everyone comes out and has fun and nobody loses money. I call that a win. And you know, the performers and stuff walk away with a little money. That's a win. People love it. I've never finished Hackamania and go, oh, God, I made a horrible error.
Wonderful, wonderful show. Sorry for the chop start. Oh, so this is about me. So this is a thing like shitting on me and the goal. Oh, you know what? I got to say, that's original and clever. That's original and clever. I got to say, you do a killer great show when they can't attack your content and they just go, oh, well, it's the goal. It's the goal.
You do a killer great show when they can't attack your content. There are like 9 shows that attack Aaron's content. No? There are like 9 shows that go after Aaron's content. But in Aaron's head, he's like, they can't attack my content. Right. No one's ever dared do that.
Goal. Well, yeah. We're not hiding the goal from anybody. We play with the goal. We have fun with the goal. The only Achilles heel of this program is the fact that we can't do drama all day and make a shitload of money. We got to do a real show.
Why? Who's demanding that? The only Achilles heel of this show is that we can't do drama all day. We have to do a real show. We've been mandated by corporate. We have to do a real show that gets no money or viewers. That's what we have to do. Look, I wish we could do a funny show. I wish we could just joke around. But we have to talk about Tim Waltz. We need to cover trans bathrooms at a school you've never heard of. We need to.
Rabbi Smoothie with $5 says Chad said he would do the show next year, but he's not staying at your house. LOL. Huh.
Look at him think about it. Oh, Chad would probably do it for nothing. A pair of Jordans.
Rabbi, Chad would do the show next year. I'll be honest. That sounds like it could be fun. I am not thinking about the anniversary show.
Dude, there'll be plenty of time for planning next year's anniversary show 2 weeks out. Get a hold of me 2 weeks from the anniversary show next year. We'll plan something.
Right now, I'm really not. I'll tell you this much. I'm not going to spend as much next year as I did this year. Peen Wienerstein says, late to the show, have you addressed the Roots drama? I don't think there's any drama. I just had to set him straight. He's out there saying he got paid more than he did. I think that's kind of weird. I gave him $300.
It is weird. It is weird that one of you is lying.
For his gas in a hotel, and he came up and he had a great time. He was a lot of fun to hang out with. Just wanted to set that part straight. That's all. So we have to talk because you guys, you're supposed to be men.
Here he goes. He's slipping. Something has changed because he's done a remarkable job of really pushing down the drama. Stuff it down with Brown. But something this week has changed because he is starting to wobble. He is starting to show signs of losing his mind at the chat, at the haters again. It's almost like the numbers have continually dwindled since he's tried to do a pro show, and it's driving him nuts. Now, people are saying SP is gone. She's finally gone. We don't know. I have no idea about that, but I do know that in his past, he does not seem to do well alone and needs a woman. The minute he loses a woman, he needs to have another woman. Usually he just has one there already. This past when SP, allegedly he's cheated on his wife with her. Allegedly he cheated on April with her before April was fully out of the picture this past year. So if she's gone now, he's adrift looking for some logs to grab onto along the river, which could explain the alleged making out with a fan, an April imitator. at the anniversary show. Manigan, I would bet most of the people from Stoney's were already there and drinking and weren't charged to be at the show. Yeah, exactly. I mean, we're talking 20 to 40 tickets max. Tech guy, Aaron may have taken a personal loan to cover the show. His reason, so he can claim indigent for people looking for restitution or child support. Oh, God.
And I feel like a lot of you are a little too giddy and fixated when there's like girly high school type shit going on. You got to get that out of your system. You got to be a man, you know?
Now, remember, he started this show saying, I'm a little disappointed at Roots.
Oh, you can't be a man and go, is there Roots? First of all, the words Roots drama should never come out of your mouth. But if you're going to be a man, you can't be focused on drama all the time. If that's your whole day, we got to work on you. We really do. You need some help. And I'll give it to you, but you don't, when I give it to you, I'm a little too coarse. I'm sarcastic. I shit on you. I make you feel bad, so you get mad at me.
Huh? Where did you get that? Oh, from the court documents that I had served on. Oh, wait.
I'm just saying, go to somebody, talk to them about it. You'll figure it out. I have faith in you. Roots. Hey, look at this. Hey, guys, see what I mean about only liking drama and men just talk and men just say things? Roots in the chat goes, Aaron, I heard you had some choice words for me. I will admit I was off by 100. You off by $100 because some of the stuff you kind of intimated it was like 800. You were off.
So look, this never gets cleared up. We're never left with a real answer. And I don't know if Roots is around our chat now, but we never get a real answer. Roots says I got tab, hotel, and gas, and I got paid even though I didn't perform. Roots comes in the chat and says, I will admit I was off by $100.
By a few hundred, but that's okay. There we go. Ladies and gentlemen, I think Roots and I can agree.
There, we squashed it, even though we still are misaligned on our interpretations of what happened.
Who gives a how much I gave Roots to come out to the show I invited him to come out to? We're all retarded.
He wants to bury it. Look at this. He doesn't want Johnny finding out. Roots got more to do nothing than Johnny, his friend in need, got to perform.
There we go. Sam Show says Roots.
There we go. It's all cleared up. We're even now. Who really cares anyway? Right, guys? Back to the game.
Said anything other than 500. Okay, so he was off by a couple hundred. Not a big deal. I think what some people were thinking was they thought he said that he got 500 plus.
He did. He did. And that's still not being addressed.
Travel and hotel. That's where the 800 was coming from some people. Yeah, see, look, Roots says, I think I misspoke about the gas and hotel. Wow.
See, Aaron was right. Now, again, we're still not getting any clear explanation or numbers, but Aaron wants this to be done, so he just says some vagaries like, oh, see, he says he was wrong. All right, moving on.
I got to say, another win for the Roots, another win for the Toe. Sorry, Internet. Sorry, Dabbleverse. Sorry, guys.
Now, see, again, he hasn't done this in a few weeks. He's slipping back into this. It's almost like something has freed him up and allowed him to regress back into the drama, and he's starting to.
Sorry. This was supposed to be Roots and Aaron go at it. Here we go. I mean, it probably doesn't help that I was paying him with one eye open, just going, hey, there you go.
You said it was Venmo.
I was not in good shape. Vodka Rock says, Roots, you got 500, didn't you? Vodka Rock is playing.
Okay, what we're about to watch is extremely bizarre. We watch a lot of Toe. We notice a lot of Toe-isms. What the skit you're about to see is one of the wildest things I've seen from him this year. Watch this. Watch this. I'm not even kidding. Like, please focus. Please focus. This is one of the craziest things I've ever seen him do. Watch this.
Vodka Rock says, Roots, you got 500, didn't you? Vodka Rock is playing the role like he's playing the internet character where Aaron and Roots confirm the real thing, and Vodka Rock goes, Roots, I just got to choose to believe what I need to believe. Just tell me that anyway, no matter what. I know you're kidding, Vodka Rock, but you're playing a good role. Roots.
That whole reading that comment, covering it up, saying that guy's really on my side, but he's joking like he's an internet hater, but what he's doing is great, but I just want people to know that it is a joke, and we did agree on what, like Vodka Rock says, like he got 500, but like he's doing a character of the internet saying that because he knows that that's not the truth, and Roots and I agreed on that wasn't the truth. So Vodka Rocks is like, I know you're joking, but what you're doing is a very important, letting the people know about the what?
Says, my bad, I'm retarded. My girl judged everybody correctly. I was hammered too. Yeah, no.
Oh no, this could be bad. Hello?
How about it there? By God, Melton, by God. How about it there?
I don't know.
Mr. Melton, I tell you what, watching that movie dancing over there during that cornhole fiasco, the way he was moving, he thinks he's got some moves. He's got moves like Kate Meany.
I believe it.
I got them all lined up there, Mr. Melton.
Oh, yeah.
We got the crosshairs on them there, Mr. Melton.
Yeah. We got him.
I didn't have any problem with Roots. I just wanted to set the record straight and clear it up. He has no problem with it. I love Roots. Like I said, I was bummed when
it's all cleared up, guys. What's there to even talk about? Clear as day. Clear as crystal. I don't even know what you guys are worried about. Like, basically, this has been cleared up. You know it's been cleared up. There's nothing that's ever been more clear about what's been cleared up. So keep wishing, dabble nerds. You guys.
I heard that he says he got it wrong. I believe him then. But it was like he was not correct about the amount of money. And I thought maybe he was lying about it on purpose to get some heat off him.
I'm glad we're not dwelling on it, Aaron.
I was like, well, that really disappoints me because Roots is a really cool guy. I didn't see him doing that. Turns out he forgot. He it up. He owned up to it. I see no reason to continue this on.
Right. Let's just move on.
No reason to continue this on. Vodka Rock says, Roots, how about the bar tab? I think I got, Roots brought me Malort, so I bought him a couple rounds. Roots says it was 260 up front. Aaron said he was 40 short. Oh, I thought I was 100 short. I was hammered. Shot my chick a hundo the next morning and covered the tab till right before closing when Gino was puking on people. Yeah. I had a bunch of people on my tab. I had a lot of people on the old tab. I thought I gave him 200. I was hammered. So, yeah, somewhere between 3 and 350 I gave old Roots. Roots says, I honestly didn't mean shit by this. Only shit I talked was Johnny crying outside to my girl for 20 minutes. Now, Johnny says that didn't happen.
But you also say that I paid you more, so you're clearly a liar.
Too oblivious to know what was going on. So I have no idea. Grand Poobah said, I was the bartender. Can confirm Aaron bought Roots a couple of rounds. What a guy. I think Roots bought me a drink, though, too. Roots writes, Aaron is not cool. Oh, well, Jesus Christ. I mean, do we have to... Is that really necessary? Tatler says this whole thing is about Johnny not being paid fairly. Yeah, there's rumors that I paid Johnny $50, and there's another rumor that Johnny paid me $50 to be part.
Yeah, but did Johnny make what Roots made? Did Johnny make anywhere close to what Kiki and Gino made? That's what I think. That's where people are focusing on. Like, oh, Jesus Christ.
So I have a wedding this weekend. You're
getting married. Good.
Yeah, I decided to give it another go. There's a wedding. It's right across the border into Wisconsin. This is so crazy. Until October, I have to write in permission to go to my cousin's wedding. Like,
why is he doing that thing where he pretends like these conditions won't be part of his probation? No, for the next year or two, probably you will have to ask the court's permission to leave the state. Right now, it's just an order. It's just a condition of release. We all know that conditions of release basically get parlayed into probation conditions after the fact. So this thing where he's like, this is so crazy. Up until October, I have to ask to leave the state. It's very odd, this game of lily pads of events he has planned to push these legal matters out. If you hadn't heard, our hearing that was supposed to be on August 5th is now, he got it postponed to August 29th, over 3 weeks away. Because of the, again, the new lawyer needs to get up to speed with all the evidence. It's going to take a while. So, I guess that's happening. But it's weird because it's almost like he before the anniversary show, he lost his attorney and asked for continuance. Then he got the anniversary show. That whole 10 business days, 12 days total, he didn't get a new attorney. And then 36 business hours before the hearing, he says, I have a new attorney and we need a continuance. And then, of course, the continuance can't just be next week because I have a wedding to go to. There's all these it needs to be, and then I got this and I got that. And so I can't do it now because it just seems convenient that there's a lot of these events peppering continuances for these hearings. It'll be 2 months. We're supposed to be able to have a hearing within 20 days. He's successfully now delayed this 2 months, 60 days. 60 days is what he's successfully pushed this off.
40, it's like 10 minutes. It's like right next to Stillwater. I have to write the court and be like, you mind if I go for a day trip for a wedding? Now,
just pop over the border quick.
Yeah, I know someone who's had to do this same thing, and they told me, dude, times like that, you just go. I'm like, no, not with my luck. Not with my luck. I ain't just border hopping. Oh, and if I'm border hopping, it ain't going to be in Wisconsin. It
will. I don't know if you know much about your state. It'll either be Canada.
I saw a couple of things yesterday to follow up with your dear friend Mersh. I saw a couple of ththings yesterday. That Crystal Crocodile guy is back clipping him, and I didn't know I was subscribed to him still. So I got notifications.
Okay.
And while I didn't watch the videos, I did go in and check out.
Isn't it weird that he subscribed to a Clipper when he says he doesn't watch any of this stuff? John O'Reilly, Hackamania stunk. No performer puked on anybody. I don't know about that.
Comments, and they are not kind to Michael.
Oh, what's going on? What's going on?
So I guess Chris from Rumble kicked him out of the creator program.
Yeah, like a year ago.
Which usually I would say, what a petty bitch move. But like, he's done everything in his power to dare
get that
Chris
to happen.
with him all the time. So Chris with him again. And I will say, as someone who only less than half my audience is on Rumble. Like, we have Rumble, YouTube, and then Twitter. And they're pretty close, are our top three. You know, we average about 800 people at a time when we're doing this show.
Wrong.
We peak out at around 900 to 1,000.
Here we go. Every week he has to tell you what their peaks and valleys are.
Very happy about that. We still make, like, that creator program still pays us a considerable amount. If we did more time on Rumble and more time broadcasting through Rumble Studio, there's just too many complaints. It's a little too choppy. It would be even more. I mean, last month it was our best month ever on Rumble. The numbers they're getting ridiculous. It's getting very, very, very good. I'm very happy with it. But
how ridiculous is it getting? How crazy is everything getting? Let's just see. I gotta see. How crazy is everything getting? All right, we're on Rumble. Okay. Live. 3 hours ago, 659 views. 15 hours ago, 2.6. 15 hours ago, 1.1. 1 day ago, 1.0. 1 day ago, 468. This is a Tuesday morning show. 3.1, 1.7, 3.7. Now again, lest you think these are real shows. 3.7 thousand views. 3.7 thousand views, 56 thumbs ups, 1 comment. 3.6 thousand views, 1 comment. $50 thumbs ups, 1 comment. None of this is real. None of this is real. 3.2 thousand views. 3.2 thousand views. 48 thumbs ups. 1 comment. One comment. 4.89 thousand views. 5,000 views essentially. 72 thumbs ups, 1 comment. 5,000 views, 1 comment. Huh? Now just for comparison, let's go to the YouTube where he gets way less views. 2.2 thousand views on a morning show. 79 thumbs ups, 12 comments. Most of them the same guy. 10 comments. 2 guys making all the comments. Walter is fake. Aaron is cheating himself. What's the thing on his head? 84 thumbs up. This channel's dead. All the channels are dying. We know on Kick he gets anywhere from 1 to 7 views every time.
But like that creator program pays you a nice chunk of change. All he does is stream on Rumble. He can't stream on YouTube because he can't manage a platform and keep himself on it. So Rumble, which is like uncensored, do whatever you want. Lord knows we've done heinous shit on Rumble.
Yeah.
He got kicked off that creator program. And then as a cope, he says, you know, he was mad at me about something. I don't know. I just, it's a new grift. Anytime someone's show is dying, just start talking about Steel Toe. Aaron is infinitely more times fascinating than anything any of these other people are doing. It'll save your dying channel. WATP's Patreon starts going in the shitter. Talk about Aaron. And then Carl, by the way, cried to Keanu. I was just talking.
Here we go. We're back to the drama now. I told you something happened this week. He's back in. He's back in talking shit. His whole thing has been like, dude, it's been great moving on from all the drama. Oh, yeah?
To Keanu about this, about Kevin Brennan making fun of his club foot. Now, I thought the club foot thing was a joke. I didn't really know he had, but apparently he has a club foot and he's very sensitive about it.
So now, again, everyone has known this forever. Everyone has known, this is like, you know, this is like Hunchback or bringing up Red Bar. You know what I mean? It's like, so Carl has a club foot, and Kiki and Aaron have brought this up like it's a fresh insult. And they just found this out, and now he got something to go after Carl about.
And he like cried to Keanu via text about Kevin Brennan making fun of his club foot. It's like, dude, you cannot, like, I'm sorry. I'm sorry that I nailed Carl 100% as the dorky kid who hides behind the jocks when he gets in trouble.
Every one of Aaron's enemies, Aaron speculates they were all bullied in high school by jocks like him. Remember? Aaron was a jock. He bullied all the kids like Melton and Carl. And that's why they wish they were Aaron today.
But Carl, like, you can't do the kind of show you do and be the pretender and the phony that you are. You can't do the type of show you do and then go, he makes fun of my club foot.
Now, again, we always say around here,
play the clip. Play the clip.
Can you imagine if there was a clip of Carl being sensitive about, please, everybody stop making fun of my club foot? Please, please, please. And he cried and it was running down. And now, of course, this didn't happen. This didn't happen at all. But why wouldn't you play it? You're telling your audience Carl cried because Keanu owned him so bad. Now, again, Keanu can't put a thought together just like your stupid husband. So they've never owned anybody.
Keanu, make the bad man stop. You can't be a
What's she gonna do though?
Right. You can't be a.
So Carl reached out to Keanu saying, please get Kevin to stop making fun of my club foot. Is that what he wants us to believe happened? Carl texted Keanu and said, please get Kevin to stop making fun of my club foot. Right.
A punk bitch. Well, especially when you're sitting on a show when she's roasting 5 people and they're trying to make her cry by bringing up her domestic abuse history, and you sit there and say nothing to defend your quote-unquote friend. She owes you not a goddamn thing. If anything, it was funny that she revealed that and told everybody that you whined about Kevin making fun of the club foot. So it's...
Jesus Christ. Tech guru Johnny looks tearful every time Aaron talks about money, how money is good. I think he got a handshake and a thanks for coming for the anniversary show.
It's always nice when I call out these people perfectly and I end up nailing it more than I thought I did. But then with Mersh, like, there's hours
about the clubfoot.
There's hours of time, and people have clipped these out, of Mersh talking about, I like Steel Toe. I like Aaron. I genuinely enjoy his show. Him being in the chat, him giving us money, everything else. And then now when he's, his car's getting repossessed, he's like, shit, I need Aaron to bail me out.
Again, wasn't that 6 or 8 months ago? Why is Aaron the last guy on everything? News stories, current events, inter-podcast happenings. He's always the last one to know on anything and comment on anything. This is old news. Clubfoot, car repossession, catch up.
Got to talk about Aaron. So in one of these clips, he goes, I'm not shitting you. He used this phrase. He said, Aaron stole my essence.
I mean, we need to start making like a literal, like just an Aaron doll, and be like, all right, point on the doll where he touched you. You've stolen the essence.
I've stolen their essence.
Cradle.
I stole their essence. So on tonight's evening show, I'm going to get a pack of cigarettes, a bunch of dabs, some booze. I'm going to smack myself in the head 80 times, give myself a googly eye. He and Carl should do a show together, call it Googly Eye and Clubfoot in the morning.
I'm actually insulted. Out of the two of us, I stole Mersh's essence way more than you.
When he made you cry?
Was it in your tears?
No, it was in my water that I spilled when I cried. I'm
going to do on tonight's evening show.
Good one, Johnny. Good one.
I'm going to just smoke a shitload of cigarettes, drink way too much, irresponsibly gamble on sports, and make these sounds into the microphone.
As Johnny lights up a blunt.
It better be there. And then I think I can pretty much call it a night, right? After that's about right. That's about it.
Yeah, it also helps if you take a dab hit so hard that people think you gave yourself a stroke. So you just...
Johnny, didn't we just watch you do that last week with a bong? Wasn't there just a clip by Toucan Sam last week on the Steel Toe Boring Show Reddit of you deep-throating your bong and not being able to talk to your girlfriend for like 3 minutes while you hacked? Or is that false?
Oh, yeah, and then
female cop. Doesn't die.
These guys are on top of it, man. Way to bring up this 1.5-year old clip. This is great. This is really timely. So Aaron's not doing well. This is the well he's going to drag insults out of from years gone by.
Oh, God.
That's rough. That's rough. Mooney said Mersh is a better father than Aaron. Mersh chooses to not have kids since his life's a mess. That's more care for his potential kids than Aaron has ever given his real ones. Yeah. And look at Kiki's butthole. It's free online. If you just Google Keanu C. Thompson nudes, of course, you'll be able to see those online for free.
There was something else I was going to mention. Oh, yeah. People still completely obsessed with what I paid people for the anniversary show. I have to say, it's wild to me.
Only because you keep addressing it. This is what trolls do. Aaron just falls for trolls all the time. Remember when people wanted to know what I paid people for Hackamania the first time, and I just said, I'm never telling you that. Fuck off. It never became a thing, and I never addressed it again because people can tell you what they got paid or not. He's slipping this week. Something has happened this week where he's just really back into like spiraling down into that cope. What the fuck is that?
Because
in certain
what is that?
Extreme situations.
Rumble? I don't want Rumble. Sorry.
Because none of us care. and all of us laugh, and watching these other people yell at you. And
He's got this imaginary gang. Dude, we're all over here. All of us. We think you're crazy. We're laughing at you. Who? The friends you paid to be there last week are gone. They ain't there no more.
Like, you paid so-and-so this much. And I'm like,
all right, I got to go to the bathroom. You watch Aaron.
Like, you know what I've done? I've just gone, yes, of course, I did. Because it's like, first of all, none of your business. So I know it drives you nuts that we don't tell you, so I won't. It shouldn't drive you nuts, but it does. Second of all, I'll just agree to whatever you say just to prove to you the point that it really doesn't matter. Like, if everybody's having a good time and doing whatever, like one person saying, you made Johnny pay you $50 to go on stage. I'm like, yep, absolutely. And like to watch that person be able to do nothing with that information, oh, it warms my heart. Again, it's really stupid people that don't understand that they're walking right into a bear trap. And then once they're in the bear trap, they're like, gotcha. It's like, all right, cool. That's fine. And I hope it continues because they really are too much fun. Professor Tie-Dye says, I'm glad you could admit giving you money is dumb. Giving money to this show is wonderful. It's an amazing thing. It keeps this show on the air, and it keeps me paying my legal bills, which I appreciate. I do want to point out, and I don't want a cookie for it, but I do want to point it out because I just noticed it like a day or two ago because someone asked me about it. And it's like, doing the stuff I'm doing for my family and for myself, it's not cheap, but it's not like break your fucking bank expensive either. So like when people go like, I'll do a GoFundMe, I'm not going to have people pay my legal bills. Here's what I do. I set a goal every day so that my show can make enough money so that I can handle all this shit. Look, people can do whatever they want to do. I'd be disgusted with myself if I set up a GoFundMe after asking my audience for money and donate. That's out of the question. Gross. I'll sell my house before I set up a GoFundMe for legal bills. But yes, it's not cheap, but it's not killing me either. It's one of those things that you go, if you go through it once in your life, you go, that was an experience. I learned a lot from that. And you do. Balls Deep says, study how Quite Frankly has his business set up. Cheers. I don't know what Quite Frankly is. Kyler says, how dare you people do a show? We aren't pieces of shit for it. That's for sure. Doggo Doesn't Die says, them folks don't know how to have fun. It's tragic. It really is watching people who hate Steel Toe. I understand people who don't like Steel Toe and ignore it and don't watch. I get those people 100%. I'm a bombastic, controversial guy. I've never been everyone's cup of tea. But like hating it so much that you can't help but obsess and watch it all the time. Number one, you're the biggest kind of fan there is. But also number two, there's a waste of humanity in there. Anonymous says, whatever you paid Keanu and Gino was still too much. I really don't. Look, some things happened this year at the last minute. They needed some more to make the trip work. That's fine. It's not going to happen next year. I told them, I said, I can't do this next year. That's a chunk. Chef Maddox says, drama aside, did Keanu try to reach out to April while she was in Minnesota? I don't know if it's my place. I guess if they would have spoken to each other, it wouldn't be my place to talk about it.
Apparently this is a complete lie. Keanu said on her stream that, by the way, I just got this in today. Oh my God. Look at that. Look at that. Wouldn't you want to grab yourself one of those at nobodylikesonions.com/store? Look at that. Classic. Pick yours up. NobodyLikesOnions.com/store. Keanu said that Aaron came up with the idea and told Keanu to text April. Now Aaron's gonna pretend like he didn't come up with that.
Who did shoot her a text? She shot April a text while she was here. I'm like, I really don't give a shit. Like,
no, he doesn't care at all. It was his idea, but he doesn't care at all.
Like when people say I couldn't care less, I don't even mean it in a mean, nasty way. It's like I can't bring myself to care. Go ahead. If that's
right. I told her to do it, but I don't care. I don't care.
I don't care.
I don't care.
I don't care.
No.
Thing you'd like to do, absolutely. Like Keanu wanting to send April a text registers like on the same level Keanu wanting to have a breadstick.
Again, no one talks like this. No one talks like this. No, I don't care at all if she does that. I really don't care at all. Like when people say like it doesn't even register, like that's how little I care about it. And I'm not even trying to be mean. I just don't even care. Like I couldn't care any less. It'd be like if she had a breadstick. It's like, what are you talking about right now?
Registers to me about the same thing. Like, yeah, sure. Have a breadstick or
don't have a breadstick.
She didn't get a text back, which is probably good. I think it shows that she just want, April.
Hey, it's me, Kiki. I'm over here with your ex-husband who used to physically and psychologically abuse you. Want to get a coffee? I'd love to leak some more information to him, darling. Hey, do you want to hang out so I can betray you again? Talk later. Hit me back if you're down to be betrayed.
Kind of the smartest one, technically. I figured it out late after a lot of distraction and pain and problems to just stay away from all that shit. But she figured it out. I mean, she had to take a harder road than I did. I learned the lesson harder. She took a harder.
I learned harder. I had a harder lesson to learn longer. She learned a longer lesson harder, but I found out shorter that the harder lesson lingered longer. My lesson lasted longer than her lesson, but her harder lesson was shorter than my softer lesson. I had a lesson, but the longer my lesson lingered, I found out how long she would have to learn. What?
Road, but I think the Imholt and formerly known as Imholt, I think the Imholts kind of got away clean, all things considered.
Here he is bragging about getting away with it again.
Oh, there. Somebody sent me, quite frankly, both Gino and Keanu have been on Frankly's show. Been a fan of his for 6 years. Art Bell was a big inspiration for him.
Tell me that a guy's nothing without telling me that a guy's nothing. Both Kiki and Gino have been on his show. Skip. We don't need to. Oh, tell me I don't need to watch it without telling me I don't need to watch it. You know who else Kiki and Gino have both been on? Steel Toe. Skip.
You know what? I am, I'm excited for it. You know what? I will check that out for sure. You guys want to check it out now? God, I haven't, it's been a while since I've been in the gym.
Why? What happened that ruined the gym for you? Was it the truth coming out? What happened that made you not want to go back to the gym? And I thought you were going to your buddy's really cool new gym. I thought you were going to go across town to the east side. There was a really cool new gym that was going to let you box even though you're not supposed to. Guys, I'm not cleared to box. Is it okay? Yes. We're the bad boys of boxing over here. Fuck safe sport. Fuck Safe Sport. How many months has it been? 7? No, that's the gym already got their email saying it's all cleared up. I'm just waiting on mine. Did they run out of stamps? Why isn't it cleared up? Why isn't it cleared up? I thought you were going to be back in the ring in no time, champ.
Just saw my lunch lady arms flapping. That's embarrassing. That's no good. Chef Maddox says, any updates on your return to radio? I did have an update for you.
That I do have. That actually is happening. Thank you for bringing it up. You will not believe how we've come full circle on this radio gig. Listen to this. Listen to this.
Today, about this weekend, I did talk to the people from the company and from the specific station.
They're ready to have me back. The table's set. There's just one problem.
The weekend, and their whole thing is like, we don't have any money. We don't have any.
They want to hire me so fucking bad.
Gotta figure out how to make money on this. I really want to.
Their whole thing is like, we don't have any money. We have openings in our schedule. We actually have a few times a day where there's just 4 hours of crackling going out over our airwaves. We don't have any talent. There's nothing playing for hours at a time over on our station. And we'd love to bring you in, but we don't have any money. We don't have any money.
Any money we don't. And my thing is, it don't need to be money.
Right. I don't make any money now. Why would I care about making money with you? Just let me pretend to be on the radio. For the love of God, I want to just come in, turn on some buttons, have you guys make bumper stickers for me with my name on them, and by God, just be a radio man again. He doesn't need money.
Like we'll figure out a way to do this without, because radio's struggling. Radio's cutting back.
Right. That's why they need you to save it. Right, Aaron? I'll help you save radio. Call me before it's too late.
And they're like, oh, you'll bring audience and this and that, but we don't have any money. It's like, let me work.
He's making up conversations again. They tell me, yeah, you'll bring in the audience, but we don't have any money. What? They're telling him, yeah, we know you'll bring audience, but we don't have any money. Where are you going to get this audience from? They don't have any money. You don't have any fans. They don't have any money. You don't have any audience. We know you'll bring in audience. Okay.
Worry about that part. Let me worry about the money part. And I told them, like, every time I talk to them, I give them an out. I'm like, just tell me my current situation is a little hot right now. You're waiting for everything to cool down, then we'll chat. They're like, no, it has nothing to do with that.
That means you're never getting hired, probably. If they have an excuse, but they're like, no, everything's great. We love you. We love how much trouble you're in. We love that you can't stop stepping in it. We love that. We love that. We know that you'll bring in tons of audience. We know all that. We just don't have any money.
It's just this. And maybe they're telling the truth. Maybe.
And by the way, there's guys in these time slots. Don't forget this. There are people in those time slots being paid money right now. So they have enough money to pay the DJs that are in there. They have enough money for all that. But Aaron wants you to believe that they don't have any money. They don't have any money. That's why they currently have people in those positions getting paid. Right.
That's true, because here's the problem. We all tend to look at things through our own lens and not consider the other person's lens. And I would imagine that if they are, if their company is like tight on funds, they don't really give a shit about my situation.
Right. That, in a way, that is true. They were never going to hire you. They're not even vetting you. They're not watching your situation because they're never going to hire you. Right? I mean, they're...
You know, we all want to think, oh, it's my situation. That's the issue. But if you're a company and you're struggling with money, you can't see past the end of your note. You don't give a about what Aaron's going on. You only care about what you've got going on. So I think I kind of get that. But then there's another company that I've been talking to, and it's considerably smaller, but I've considered doing it. And it's in the area, but it's not in the area. But it's smaller than what I want to do.
Yeah, I've said this before about this radio thing. If I'm coming back, if they get old Aaron behind the 1s and 2s again, we got to do it big. It's got to be big. Not big in the sense that we need any money. Don't worry about the money. We don't need money. But I don't want to do anything small. I want it to be, I want to come back. We don't need money, but it needs to be big. Huh?
But I'm considering doing it just like in the time being, just to say I'm back. Just to say I'm back. That's it. That's everything right there. Just to say I'm back. It would feel so good to just walk around town saying, like, I'm on radio. I'm a radio guy. You might know me from radio. I'm radio. Did you know about radio? Now, again, we're all going like, can you imagine walking around town telling people you're on the radio? Like, that's not a flex anymore, Aaron. It's not really a cool thing. No, but what if if I'm like at a bar having a drink and I could go like, you may know me from radio, and they'll go, what? What's radio? Oh, it's like an app on your phone, but with antenna. Did get to thank, I got to send a thank you to Ox this weekend.
Ox is not to be confused with Oz. Ox is the guy on the radio in the mornings that he wants to take over for. The reason Aaron's been so buddy-buddy with this guy is because Aaron wants the recommendation when this guy gives up and quits, who Aaron thought would quit 5 years ago. Aaron wants this guy's time slot and job, Ox. Now, Ox currently works for the station and makes money and gets paid money. So clearly they have money for a morning guy. They don't have any openings. There's no openings. There's no open time slots. Everyone's earning money at this radio station, but they just keep telling Aaron, like, we'd love to bring you on, but money. We'd love to bring you on, but we don't have money.
I was at the fair, and I was able to tell Ox, and I saw and talked to Todd, who I love from KNSI. Todd's a great kid.
Todd's a great kid. He's a great kid. And one day one of these kids will hire me.
And I was like, yeah, I just wanted to say thanks for putting me on the air, bringing me back to radio for that Natalie Ringsmith special that he did that one afternoon that we were on for. That was...
Remember? That was epic. It was one of the best days of my life.
A lot of fun. So it was cool to see. I like Ox. I've had lunch with Ox many times. It's just a real solid dude. Here we go. Okay, we do have the quite
built like an ox.
Quite Frankly link. Let's check this out. I've never heard of Quite Frankly. I don't know anything about it, but we've got multiple people in our tiny little members only show telling me that it's awesome. Does this channel exist? Because it's not coming up. Oh, there we go. 102,000 subscribers. They live stream. Oh, they've got one tonight at 6 p.m. Motherfucker, I'm showing you shit from a show that does the same thing I do. Oh,
so he's got the same Kevin Brennan, weird condition where they think nobody should be able to go live when they go live. Fuck! He's going live at 6. I go live at 6. This is my competition. Me and him are the only two shows on the internet going live at that particular hour. He's live. I'm live. Fuck. No one told me he was gonna live when I was gonna live.
They do similar numbers to us. Oh, that's cool. They should be on Rumble too.
They should. I'll tell them about Rumble. Maybe they don't know.
I think our morning and evening show on Facebook, on YouTube, all things
Here he goes again. Gonna brag about his numbers. We all know their shit. There's a reason you're chewing on a pen while you make this up.
Bind is like 4,000 something, and then on Rumble it's like 6,000 something, and then on Twitter it's another 1,000 a day. Like, it usually ends up at like 10 to 12,000 views a day.
Who's been recently getting 10 to 12,000 views on their videos that he might want to say that to compete with? It's me. Lately, I don't know what's going on, but we've been getting anywhere from 10 to 12,000 views on a show. Now, he's never thrown that number out, but now all of a sudden he has a reason to say, dude, we get 10 to 12,000 a day. Right. 6 comments, though, right? 122 thumbs ups and 6 comments on your 12,000 views. Right.
The steel toe stuff. So these guys, okay. New York earthquake restoration projects. WNBA goes green. Oh, that's a dildo thing. Oh my God. Like, their whole screen setup and everything is kind of like mine too. This is creepy. So he's over on this side. I'm over on this side.
Dude, they have the same number of viewers as us, and their screen setup is like ours. Look, I'm like down in the corner, and then whatever he's talking about takes up the video. He's copying me. This guy steals everything from us.
How does he do 3,700, only 3,700 views, but 469 likes? You guys suck at hitting like.
Or, and hear me out, maybe no one likes your show. Do me a favor, hit the like button. Hit the like button. You jambalayas. No, we're actually going back to radio very soon. I'm glad you brought it up.
Fox Mad says, Aaron, grow you are to Mike David Red Bar haircut. You would look awesome with the Mike David haircut. I don't think I can grow luscious hair like Mike David. I don't think I have the ability for whatever you think of Mike David. That hair is it's pretty good. Unfortunately, I don't think I've got it in me. Before I show you this video,
I mean, he looks at headliners and thinks it's a pretty good head of hair. Let's not take our head of hair cues from Aaron.
I'd like to ask you, nay, demand that you hit thumbs up. You know what we found out during the members show today?
What did we find out? Aaron, it bugs Aaron when he finds another show that does better than him.
There's a guy with like 100,000 subscribers, and he does about the same amount of views on his live streams that we do. I mean, we do more when you take into effect Rumble.
We do more, actually. He has 100,000 subscribers, and there's a guy who does similar numbers to us. We do more when you factor in Kick and all the other stuff, right? We actually do more. I don't mean to say he's a bigger channel, because we actually do bigger.
Twitter, Facebook, Kick, all that stuff. But like,
yes, Kick. Don't forget Kick.
On YouTube, we do very similar numbers. And this guy has like 6 or 7 times the thumbs up on his videos. And I'm sitting here going, guys, hit like, hit thumbs up. It's good for the show.
Fuck. I don't know why we can't get it going like that.
It spreads the word about the show. It's great to have likes. So hit thumbs up. Crank it. This guy embarrassed me today when I saw how many likes he had on his video.
He doesn't know you exist. God, we brought up a video and he was doing better than us, and this guy embarrassed me. I was so embarrassed. Take out an HRO about it.
Videos with very similar counts to the toes. So throw a like, whether you're on Rumble or on YouTube or on Twitter, hit the heart. Help out a little bit.
Hit the heart on Twitter. Have a heart. Hit the heart.
All right, so we got Ozzy, we got Hogan, we got Jordan Addison covered, we got the Lizzo at dude,
we've hit all the major stories. No one does a show with stories like this show.
I got to stop selling my own show so hard, but it's a fucking fast mover. It's a fast pace.
It's a banger, dude. No one else is moving from like Tim Walsh to Lizzo to Trump. Like, dude, we're bringing you the news.
Laugh Riot, amazing talk show we got here. I'm sorry. There's not enough people watching this show. There's just not. I know we got away from the drama months ago, and so a lot of is left. I'm fine with that. The audience.
Okay, well, which is it? We got to get more viewers. We got to get more listeners. We quit doing drama, so all the fags left, and I'm fine with that. Okay, well then, end of problem. No, but we got to get more really cool guys over. How do we get more cool guys over here? We got rid of all the fags. There's no fags left who listen to the show. But how do we up our number of really cool dudes? How do we get more fucking super based baller, awesome guys over here? That's what we need.
We have now is it's wonderful. You take a hit when you decide to take a stand. You know,
right? When you take a stand, when you move in a firm direction, when you're based, you take a hit. You take a hit. You lose some listeners. That's understood. That's understood. That's normal. That's normal. We'll always take a hit when we do right by people.
You do a good show and you don't cater to the lowest common denominator, you do lose something. When you go up into rarefied air above everybody, above the other bottom feeders doing shows, you lose.
When you're up in rarefied air, there's not as much air. So there's not as much people because they can't breathe on a fact of there's not as much air. So you following? There's no air. Therefore, there's no audience because audiences, unfortunately, and I wish they didn't, but they breathe air. Audiences breathe air. So when we're up there in the stratosphere doing super cool, sophisticated show stuff, there is not as much air, and therefore people can't breathe, so they can't hang.
Lose some of that, gutter element, but do you really lose anything?
What?
Thank you very much. Oh, boy, we got tragic numbers tonight.
Yeah, but you said that's because you're flying so high. Butterfly in the sky, set the goal twice as high. Take a look, it's in a book I read in a jail cell. We can raise anything with friends to know and hair to grow.
I don't know what
You're listening to Steel Toe. Okay.
I did wrong, or I don't know if there's some kind of event on tonight, but
right, there's an event on. The reason no one's watching Steel Toe is there's an event on. What is it, SummerSlam? What's going on? Why is nobody watching Steel Toe? Is the new Jurassic Park out?
Why would I want to go back to radio? My ego. I get to tell everyone I meet that I'm no scrub. I'm a local celebrity. But most importantly, radio doesn't have chat. It's on the hour cut and tight. Gone are the days of begging 6 hours a day. Gone are the days of people telling me I'm a delusional loser. View counter and super chat totals, gone. The world will exist as I say it does.
Oh, boy. This is a flop, sweaty steel toe. I'm just going to do a great show and just not look at those numbers because
right, we can tell by how often you bring them up. I'm not even going to look at those numbers. I mean, I'm looking at them right now, and they are fucking abysmal, and they suck. And we need a lot of help. But I'm not even going to look. We're going to move on because I'm sweating.
they are bad, bad, bad. Our lowest in a long time for tonight's evening show. So hit like, hit subscribe, hit follow. More importantly, hit the goal. That's going to be important.
More importantly, who cares how many people watch? Give me money. Give me money. 84 gifted memberships for NLO tonight, by the way. We're 16 away from a cool 100. Wouldn't it be cool if we got 100? Wouldn't it be fucking cool if we got 100? Fuck! Can you imagine if we hit it? I think that would be cute.
We're going to need all hands on deck tonight because it's going to be a little audience.
We need all hands on deck. And by deck, I mean your wallet. And by wallet, I mean your digital credit card giving system. All hands on deck. Grab your credit cards. We're going over, boys.
199 from Baba Booey Hooey says Tukey crashed out on MLC. You should invite him on the show. I hear he's been having a lot of crash outs lately.
Yes.
I tell you, the toe just breaks people.
Yes.
And I don't even try. They just do it to themselves. It's f***ing wild. Yeah, Keanu broke him. I've broken him apparently.
Dude, Keanu broke Nick. Keanu broke Melton. Keanu broke Tukey now. It's fucking sad. Who knew Keanu was such a wordsmith and a sophisticated brain that she could just cause these dudes to crash out? People in the chat saying, what happened with Tukey? Tukey made a fool of Keanu on MLC. And Kevin got so mad that Tukey wasn't agreeing with him that he kept taking him off the show. Nothing. Keanu did nothing. Keanu is a clown with a saggy asshole. Don't believe me? Go look.
No, I've done nothing. He's a weird guy. Look, anybody who's middle-aged and shoves their fist up a puppet's ass and thinks that's, you know.
Anybody who thinks a puppet has an ass, I would argue is a clown. It's not a real thing. It's not a thing with an ass. That's not how it.
Positive development. You got to question their sanity a little bit. It was only a matter of time before that guy showed his true colors. I mean, somebody's taken the internet.
How many times have we heard this? Tukey's mentally ill. Melton's mentally ill. Chad's mentally ill. All those guys are just mentally ill. They're anybody who puts their hand up a puppet's ass. It's like, didn't you have a mentally handicapped woman taping yarn to your face like a mustache? I'm confused. What are the rules? What are the rules? Oh, you guys are killing it with these memberships. This is crazy. Pod Awful, I sponsored a hole in the tournament to promote my pizza fund. If I took showers and was well-groomed and got pussy, I would be karmic. Chicken Boy 323, Rip SP, Gordy lost another mommy. It's tragic if that is true. Just kidding, LLC member for 5 months. Karmic has a special lady like me, but he sees her and tags it. I will someday. Please give to my GoFundMe for airfare. KarmicX member for 11 months. Patrick, let's compare member sizes. You can't have babies. I would devour your planet. David R. Filler member for 9 months. Can we tip over Johnny at the pussy off? Can we tip over Johnny at the pussy off? Evans Creek Brahman 7511 becoming a member. RQS Venom, hit the like button or the toe wins. Drive by gifting 10 members. This is wild. You guys have gone way past the goal. That's insane. Bone CK coming in with another.
Notice me, senpai. Notice me.
We got a fish lunch.
Another amazing 20 gifted memberships. Thank you very much. Bone CK, is it? Just Jules gifting a membership as well. RQS Venom, another gifted membership. Junior Fishing, another gifted membership. Alpha's Shane, 1980. How do we write that? I don't know people's usernames. I know it's not Alpha Shane. Shane 1980. How do I write that? How do you want it in the scroll? And James Balmer, look at this motherfucker. James Balmer with 20 gifted memberships. Somebody found their wallet. Somebody found their wallet. Guys, all hands on deck tonight. All hands on deck.
Seriously. Anytime you're crashing out as a puppet, you got to start reevaluating.
Imagine watching that thing with Tukey and Keanu and thinking Tukey was the one who crashed out. Again, it was insane. Keanu's brain got scrambled explaining her own joke. Imagine thinking Tukey crashed out.
Man, I'm sorry. No, Baba Booey Hooey, of course not. They need me so much more than I need them, and I think that's been proven. Another win for the toe. It's too bad to hear about it. It really is.
This is really interesting, man, because this week this started, he had been doing very well at not bringing up all this drama shit. And this week, it's just he's fully relapsed into talking shit about these the haters again. And he's doing great at not mentioning Ricada or I. You know, he's doing a pretty good job of that. He references the onions here and there a little bit, but he's fully gone back into just spinning hate. It's a good portion of his show now just spent spinning hate. Look at this fucking shit. What are you guys? You guys, 696, thank you so much. This is insane. This is insane. We are over 65 memberships tonight. Jesus Christ. I might edge myself. I might get really close to coming and then eat a waffle. I might completely edge my brains out tonight.
But I told you guys, I warned you. All of you guys who come back to me and go, oh, this happened. I told you that shit was going to happen.
I told you.
I can see these things. I know some people I know better than they know themselves.
He's the oracle.
Especially internet people. They're
yes.
Not very difficult.
I'm pretty much like an internet people expert. I'm one of the best internet people analyzers. Hello? You're live on Onion Town Radio. Hello. Okay. We wish you well. Better luck next time.
To figure out. There's a lot of... They wear their unresolved life traumas on their sleeve. And
hold on, Patrick. It's wrong to count any memberships given by or to elderly women. Okay, then we have 6. In that case, we only have 6 gifted memberships. Does Balmert count as an elderly woman? Because, in a weird Leah Thompson-esque way.
Melton makes Aaron's bleeding brain grow. Look away.
Look away, darling, please look away.
And communicating through a puppet is a big red flag. Carl also letting Keanu know that he's very sensitive about Kevin Brennan talking about his club foot.
Isn't it so embarrassing that Tukey hangs out with a puppet and Carl has a club foot and can't stop crying? Guys, this is crazy. The toe doesn't even have to do anything to win. Carl is just crying and Tukey's addicted to fisting a puppet. Come on.
Bum. Jesus. Anyone who needs me to stay relevant is kind of a bum anyway. Baba Huey.
Let's break that down. How's that work? Anybody who needs me to stay relevant. Who thinks any of this is relevant?
With 199 says, fan of you both, think interview with Carl would be great. Carl took the shortcut. He did the very phony thing of needing me for money, needing me to draw attention to himself. And he was very phony, and he wasn't very honest. And
he sounds like Trump. Carl took the shortcut. Look, he was needy, and he needed the money, and it was very dishonest, really, what he did. And he took the shortcut, and he took the money, and it's sad. It's a sad day. He sounds Trump-esque. Again, who needs the money? Who needs the money? What tooth? What missing tooth? Oh, you're talking about the ones over here that I lost boxing in high school. I don't know what you guys are talking about. You're all saying I'm missing a tooth. What? What tooth? I'm unfamiliar. Listen to him sound like Trump right here. It's nuts. It was sad, and he took the money. He needed the money, and he took the money.
Carl would be great. Carl took the shortcut. He did the very phony thing of needing me for money.
He did the phony thing of needing me for money. I don't like. How poor is everyone compared to Aaron Imhol? That's what I need to know. Everyone's broke except Aaron. We all needed money, so he made fun of Aaron for money. Hello?
Hello. I'm BONKERZ. I just wanted to call and confirm that I donated 20 memberships, and I'm a young, virile man.
Oh, yeah. So, we wanted to make sure those count.
Total.
Yeah, we want to make sure those count. We did put it up. BONKERZ gifting 20 Nobody Likes Onions memberships. So thank you.
You got it, Big Sauce? All right.
We got it. We would never forget. We would never forget your 20 memberships. Jesus Christ. I gave memberships. I better call in and let him know that I gave those. I better call in and let him know. BONKERZ. What does the CK stand for? That's what I want to know. Fearless gifting 10 memberships. What's going on? Stop that. Stop that. It's inappropriate. Harley freaking Quinn giving another 5 memberships today. This is great. It's sad what they did. It's sad. It's really sad. All right, now we're at 177. So now we just need a cool 23 to bring it to an even 200, and I'll be able to sleep with my wrists intact.
Needing me to draw attention to himself, and he was very phony, and he wasn't very honest. And
that's very Trump-like.
He that up. He that up. Carl sold his soul for money.
That's a great thing to sell your soul for. If you told me he sold his soul for magic beans or a mattress discount, I'd be like, he probably got tooken. Selling your soul for money seems like a pretty good deal. Like if I'm going to sell my soul, money.
And, you can do that. It's okay to sell your soul. That's totally fine. I don't begrudge Carl for that. But that comes with, you go down that road, you cut off others. That's all.
What'd you sell your tooth for? Or did the dick knock it out for free?
Taste Fairy Ialto says Clubfoot Carl. Yeah, Clubfoot.
Wow. Is that why his foot is all clubbed up? Because of his character? Oh, my God. Does he have spina bifida?
Clubfoot Carl. Baba Huey with 199. No, he's not going to help. I've been on his show before. There's no bump from it. It's all about other people. There's nobody there for him. They're just there for the other people. So, I mean, I've been there before. I got no exposure, no bump from it. It really doesn't do much.
Right. I won't go on Carl's show again because there's no bump. You flew Keno and Giannu out. You flew Keanu and Gino out. Where's the bump from that? Where's the bump from that? And by the way, the one guy you hung out with that had bumps, Nick Rekieta, you ran from and turned into the cops. Tell me more about bumps. Tell me more about clout. You fucking girlish goblin. Teach me about it. Fly Gino and Keanu out. No, Bob Levy wanted too much. We did get Gino and Keanu though. What was the bump like? Oh wait, you didn't even fucking try to record the show or put it out. You wished it would all be secret and go away. You guys wish you knew what happened at our anniversary show. It was awesome. Oh wait, you found out what we did? Fuck! Well, you broke the law, and that's a law breaking, and that's a violation. And that's a law breaking, and we will be seeing several of the clerks. Anyone who watched that video, you will be jailing soon. Look for jail.
You have to do all the work because he's not very good. You have to be the funny. You have to be the entertainment. Don't get me wrong. He's a very good Opie. I'm not shitting on him. He's a great Opie.
And Opie has a bigger audience than the people you flew out. Opie actually gets more viewers now than Gino and Keanu. This is pure panic and spin by a complete loser. This is insane. It's like, again, the only people who will hang out with you are two losers with no audience and no skill who you have to overpay to hang with you. That's crazy. That's crazy. We never even consider bringing Keanu and Gino to Hackamania for what it's like. It's just as funny as throwing around Chad's name. It's like these people don't bring anything to the table. Not only do they have a complete inability to perform live, but like there's no audience. They're not going to sell any tickets. Chad and Kevin Brennan teamed up and couldn't sell out 60 tickets. That's a fact. That's a fact. I mean, fuck. We sold more tickets to people who didn't show up. Tiff, Reels, Baumert. We sold more tickets to people who didn't show up to Hackamania than they sold completely for their Kill Kevin event. Like, these are just facts.
And that's a role that every show needs, but those are his limitations, unfortunately.
Unfortunately, Carl, ever since Carl got that club foot,
Jesse also buried Mersh last night. So Mersh is trying to revitalize his.
What I find funny every time he wears this shirt is he forgets that he took donations to never wear this shirt again. Don't forget, somebody paid hundreds of dollars for him to never wear this shirt again after his vacation. And he's just forgotten and wears it all the time.
Career. And he can only do that by tying himself to me. It's not working out. He tried to make fun of our YouTube numbers. Now we do most of our business on Rumble, then YouTube, and Twitter, and Facebook, and Kick, and all that. But,
right, of course. Don't look too hard in any one place. Our numbers are always moving around. We're very fluid.
People were taking screenshots. Mersh was like, he's only at 160 on YouTube. And we did. We had dog shit numbers last night. It was bad. But it was funny because then people took screenshots of Mersh's numbers and they were at 140. That's
yeah, but Mersh was on Rumble.
Not great. And his one eye has completely detached. Like, he's worse than Shawn Michaels at this point. And Jesse PS pointed out, he's like, Mersh, you can't make fun of Aaron. And he can't. Mersh has no business making fun of me. I am so many rungs above the ladder than Mersh in life in general.
You know how you can tell? When you spend a tons of time on your show talking about it. When you spend tons of time on your show talking about it, we can tell that they're not a threat at all. Right, Gagzuki? Charles Chance is better than Gino. Charles Chance crushed it. You can say whatever you want about Charles Chance, but when he was going after Carl and talking about Grant, it was fantastic. He killed it.
That
so now Aaron's gonna just shit on Mersh for 10 minutes about how he's better than Mersh.
I dreamed I was Mersh, I would wake up and myself. It's that bad. But Jesse PS pointed out, he goes, Mersh, you can't make fun of this guy. You're him if he didn't have kids, a wife, a former radio career, like a home, a car that
former kids, former wife, former radio career, former another wife. Everything's former with this guy. You don't get to count all the things you still don't have. I'm so glad I count my blessings all the time. First wife, first woman I cheated on her with. Second wife, same woman I cheated on her with. I get to see my children 20 to 26 times a year. It's great. It's great. I live such a rich life that I was bitching about how empty and lonely my house was when my paid friends left last week. We all saw the clip of you going like, it's lonely around here. Now that Gino and Keanu, I tried to make them stay, but you can't keep a bird caged. They wanted $3 more grand to stay another week, and I was like, I'm good for it. Please stay.
That will never be repossessed, especially not live on it. Like, honestly, Mersh is bizarre. Like, imagine the most depressing earth you can think of. Mersh.
I'm there.
Mersh is that me. You don't, like, Mersh making fun of me is like a little kid challenging you to a one-on-one basketball game. It's like, bro, game of life, you can't even see me on the board. So,
I mean, yeah, you can. You're talking about it on your show. It's on the board. You're talking about it on your show. And by the way, Mersh has no problem making your goal every night now. Thanks to Super Tip. Thanks to Super Tip.
So let's miss me with your little boy creepy obsession. All right. Just hang it. Just do what you want to do. Hang a poster of me up on the ceiling of your bedroom so you can look up at it while you go night night.
Why? Why? You're the last guy any woman is interested in it. You might remember this during the famous Ricada hot tub stream. The third guy April was thinking about was Aaron. There was Nick, who she was hanging off of in the tub. And then she mentioned that she wished Mersh was there. And then last but not least, there was Aaron floating by himself over in the corner like a weird comet.
That is if they haven't repoed your bed. By the way, what happened to that Karmic guy? Wasn't he supposed to be like the next big streaming dude?
No. No, that's what idiots like you rushed to promote. You and Chad both ran out to try to get Karmic on your shows the minute he started getting a little heat. No one with a brain ever went, Karmic's the next big streamer. It's a doom troll. It's a doom troll. But you weren't going to let it slip through your hands. Remember when you ran out and booked him and then he came on your show and you were like, I don't know why you're here and I don't know who you are, but I hear you sound like an old talk show host who has a younger staff who books your guests. So they tell me that you're like a thing. Mr. Skrillex, is it? What do you do? So they tell me that you're like blowing up, Karmic. What is it? What do you do? No one ever thought Karmic was going to be the next big streamer other than Karmic and you.
And now I don't even hear. I mean, I know I'm not.
Right. Moody says he wanted him to be his anger correspondent. Remember? You thought he was going to be the next big thing. That was you. That was you. I don't bring anybody on this show. You know why? No one's better than me. I'm the best. I'm the biggest. I'm the biggest show on the internet, and everyone loves me. Oh, boy.
Not involved in that world, but I don't ever hear anything about that guy. All right, he's kind of like that.
Imagine bringing up something you claim to never hear about. Hey, whatever happened to that KarmicX guy? Is he ever remember when he was going to be the next biggest thing? Anyway, I don't even think about him ever. Moving on. It's like, you sure?
Kate Meany, she was supposed to be a thing and just gone.
Who are some other people who were supposed to be things and they're gone, Aaron? Is this a segment? Remember when you were going to be a thing and now gone?
Just what happens when you live in the internet, I think. And by the way,
who lives in the internet? Now it's like an all-encompassing structure that we can live inside. Man, again, the Bump on Moves Dome has an aneurysm in training. Stay tuned. Is an aneurysm in training. Stay tuned. Has Steel Toe always had that lump on his head? No, I guess this was new today.
Lost my job today. Figured I'd bankrupt myself to the person that would appreciate it the least.
Shut up, Bone CK. We do appreciate it. 20 memberships and money? Come on, man. What can we do to make it right? What can we do to make it right? Shut up. We appreciate it over here, Bone CK. That's you've given across 3 media now. You've called in, you've super tipped, you gifted memberships. Fuck you. Fuck you. You're contributing to our march towards 200 memberships today. You're a big deal. Everybody loves you. Everyone shout out to Bone CK in the chat room. We love you, Bone CK. We love you, Bone CK. Everyone tell him if you see him in the hallways during in between classes.
Tired of having all these examples of how fucking right I am, and then still have some of you like way too obsessed with the internet. People go, no, you say it's not. It's
only people who are the right amount obsessed with the internet know Aaron is right about everything. If you think Aaron's wrong about anything, you're too obsessed with the internet.
Like I'm threatening your very existence and reality, which I am. I'm just arrogant enough to point it out to you.
Now if you put all Aaron's theories together, we need him for money. We cover him to make money. Now, he never addresses why everyone who covers him makes more money than him. He never explains that part. But also, if you cover him, you're mentally ill. It's like, I don't know, if I was so broke and needed money and then I covered Aaron and that was my only way to get money, wouldn't that would mean the opposite of being mentally ill. I'm doing what I need to provide for my family. That'd be literally like digging a well where there's water. No?
Thank you, Aaron's period pill, for the $5. He says, Aaron, I was able to get the puke and the smell out of my truck after Gino puked. Attaboy.
Gino puked in one of the fans' trucks.
Poor Keanu. After the anniversary show, like this always happens. Whenever Gino does a show with us, our audience buys him shots while he's on stage. They treat him like a gremlin. They just feed him shots, and he does great, and he kills, and every time Gino's performed for us, he's done well. You know,
fuck.
Before, at the party, during, while he's on stage, everything. Gino is in a great mood. He's an incredibly fun guy to hang out with. After he gets off stage, it's like the battery completely powered down. He gave everything he had on.
Imagine thinking that, like, because people buy you shots, you have to drink them. You know why people keep buying you shots? Because you drink them all. Next time we have a Hackamania and Moody's hanging around, please try to get him this drunk. Everyone just keep buying Moody shots. And then act really hurt and offended if he won't drink it. Let's see what happens. Let's do a little experiment. Let's see what happens when we get our little Build-A-Bear of a man drunk.
On stage, and he's done. And he goes and he sits on the bench outside of Stoney's, and he's dead to the world. Now, 2 years ago, Keanu...
You think I couldn't just drink all Hackamania long? And then whose fault would it be? Your fault because you kept buying me drinks?
Who couldn't feed him water. He was getting mad at Keanu. He's like, no, get it away. You're trying to poison me. He thought Keanu was trying to poison. He thought his young bride was trying to poison him.
This is your headliner. This is your headliner.
With water. He was very, very drunk. This year, he accepted the water. He was drinking the water. We get into Aaron's period pills truck. He takes us back.
We get into Aaron's period pills truck. Say that 3 times fast.
We took an Uber there, and we took Aaron's period pills truck back to my house. And I'm sitting there. I'm hammered. I'm tired. It's time to go to bed. So I'm kind of like this. I'm sitting next to Gino, who's kind of in the middle of the truck. And all of a sudden, Gino just goes, Gino just throws up.
They think this is funny. Gino's 58. Someone confirm that. Somebody's saying 56. Okay, whatever it is. He's in his later 50s. He's in the second half of his 50s. Vomiting on his wife in a fan's truck. It's not funny. It's embarrassing. It's cringe. This is literally going to be that episode of Seinfeld where Elaine's dating the old man. She's got to wipe his mouth. Navy bean, I love my navy bean.
Himself because these animals just kept feeding him shots. So he throws up on himself, and I've got so little left in the tank that instead of going, oh God, Jesus, I go, I looked at Gino and I go, Keanu, Gino's puking on himself.
Oh, it's Yankee Bean. It's Yankee Bean. God damn it. I might have to go back and rewatch Seinfeld again. It's been a minute. I'm getting too much wrong. Yankee Bean.
And Keanu just, the moment is too big for her. She doesn't know what to. She's like, oh my God, Eugene, what are you doing? And then a little more. He had to get the poison out. And I'm not overreacting at all. I'm just kind of leaning back going, oh, that's a lot of puke. And we get him home and Keanu gets him cleaned up. I'm stumbling into the house. It's a shit show.
It was so funny, dude. That's fucking funny, dude.
Patrick, I saw you looking at a big moon man on the box. I'm scared. I'm in magic car hiding. Don't let the moon man in.
Saw you looking at a big moon man on the box?
I'm stuck in the internet, man.
I'm stuck in the internet, man.
Joe, I mean, if Keanu hadn't been there, I don't know how that night gets ended. But I don't physically know how the two of us, along with Aaron's period pill, are able to manage that situation without Keanu's guidance and leadership.
Like what? Imagine talking like this about Keanu Thompson. Like imagine you're at the end of your friend rope when you start talking about Keanu like this. It really is like desperation to hold on to these people. Name, thank you for gifting a membership. Tamara and TX gifting 5 Nobody Likes Onions memberships. Thank you so much for the support. We're 17 away from our goal. Biddity go. Travis Bickle 13. Gianu and Kino is my band's name, so cease and desist. Sorry about that. I'm sorry about that. Talking about my band. Aaron reminds me of Travis Bickle, but not because he's cool and funny. But not as cool and funny. I mean, I gotta go watch Taxi Driver again, but
because she ran the whole thing. And I went up to my room to go to bed. I go down the hallway and the water's running. Gino's gonna take a quick shower. And get cleaned up. And Keanu, this is how you know that those two love each other and they're going to be together for a very long time.
Oh, no. I love that they're both just outing out secrets, embarrassing secrets about each other. Keanu can't stop showing embarrassing photos and video of Aaron, And now Aaron's going to tell all the embarrassing stuff about Keanu and Gino.
Keanu is cleaning Gino after his puking escapades. And I'm pretty sure, I don't remember the whole thing, but I pretty much remember myself going, it seems like these two have got it. I'll go to bed. I woke up in the morning. Everything seemed like it was handled. But yes, Aaron's period pill. I'm very happy that you were able to get that smell cleaned out of your truck. Vodka Rock.
Don't forget, they had to wake up like 4 hours later to go play golf.
That is not true. You need to learn how to read the terms and everything else. Gino did fine. I told him not to do things like that.
Okay, wow. So this is about, of course, the potential violation with Gino talking about Kayla at the live show. Last week, he wouldn't address it at all. And like I said, this week, something's happened. He cannot get out of his own way. Here he is crashing out about it live. No, that didn't happen. You got to be able to read the fine print. I know how it went down. Everything's fine.
But Gino didn't do anything that was anything uncouth, so to speak. So stop buying that internet line and learn how to read for yourself.
Keep denying it. Keep denying it. We all heard it. We all heard it. He was talking about a different lawyer's whore wife with 5 children who played dumb like a picture of her got leaked. There was a different dumb lawyer whore wife with 5 kids that Gino was talking about. So read the fine print. Also, it's not going to look good going, read the fine print to the judge. Oh, she read it. She read it.
Thank you I mean, it's such a silly thing. I'm not even going to address it. It's just
right. I've never violated. That's horse shit.
It's people's.
I love how he says I'm not going to address it while he's addressing it for the second time in 2 minutes.
Session with Aaron. Steel Toe's the bad man, and we can't get the Steel Toe man, so we got to get the Steel Toe man somehow. It's exhausting, and it's an ignoring of reality. It's living in a delusion, and I think you're better than that. Aaron's period pill with $2 says, I need to send Gino a bill for the cleaning. He's got enough money. He did pretty well. That's for sure. He did pretty well. Yeah, Vodka Rock, you're losing your fucking mind. You got a little too much internet left in you still. We've been kind of programming it out of you, and we've been very successful like we have.
You have too much internet in you. We've been trying to program the internet out of you. I fucked the internet out of my wife.
With many others, but you're still, oh, God, it's so tragic to watch.
It's hot. That old,
people just not understand the basics of things. Unbelievable. Blind to a lot of other shit. But boy, when they want something, they'll delude themselves into it. I will say this, Vodka Rock, and I know you know this deep down. There was a crime committed that day, but it was against me. But that's okay. You won't.
It was Cheetos in the bathroom with a prophylactic.
You don't need to see that part, do you? Bo Beardington with...
It was Gino in the porta potty with his teeny tiny bandana cock.
$199. Yeah, we don't.
You think he ties a bandana around his dick to make it look bigger?
People like that around. I mean, that's just a bad faith actor and kind of a psycho. A bad faith actor and a little too psychotic for me. That's someone who gets a little too close and is just... When you're dealing with stalker behavior, you got to cut out the people who could make that worse. And that's just... No, thank you. You know, we hit our goal every day, knock on wood. It's tougher some days than others. There's just certain... You get to be in a privileged position where there's certain people you just don't want around because they're a little creepy. And I'm sorry if that hurts their feelings, but look at your behavior and then tell me.
My ex-wives call that person me.
You're doing something positive with your life. That's all.
Oh, God. All right, I think we got one more. Then I haven't checked. I have not checked Reddit to see if there's anything else.
Nova says, did you see the dick beatdown of Vito? That phrasing, bro. Phrasing. Kino Casino has it covered later tonight. I haven't. I know you sent me the link. I really apologize. When I say I don't watch that stuff, I don't watch it. I will.
Meanwhile, yesterday it's like, hey, I'm still subscribed to Crystal Crocodile, who's cranking out merch stuff again. But I do not watch any of it. I do not watch anything.
We'll check it out. The only thing is those two have done more works than WWE, so I don't want to believe you, and I don't really watch their show, so I'm not invested, so I don't know if I'm going to care.
We're all not supposed to remember the time Aaron got high at Nick Rekieta's house and was texting Dick Masterson, do you like me? I really like you. Do you like me? We're all supposed to forget that. But because the answer, of course, is no, I make fun of you with everybody else. Now he hates Dick Masterson, and those guys are frauds and phonies. Right?
But at the same time, I've seen like on Twitter and stuff, it's like, oh, they're beefing, oh, they're feuding. And it's like, no, they're not. Again, when you have a show that's about nothing, you have to create drama. When your audience...
What is all this? More and more clips every day of him getting back into this, arguing with everybody. It's like, my show doesn't talk about any of this stuff. Anyway, here's another thing I think about those guys.
Is malformed, malgrown people who have arrested development and love drama. Again, I think it's another psyop meant to keep men in the Peter Pan stage and make them like high school girls. But when your show is that, you have to create those things. Nobody's life is that dramatic.
Don't forget, he has wrestling dolls.
So I approached that with skepticism towards Nova, and Nova's telling me, no, dude, this is a real deal. So I got to trust that. I got to trust him. Be one of the people that throws 10, 20 bucks at the toe, and let's get that 140 knocked out.
Why aren't you one of the people that throws me a 10 or 20 bucks? Why aren't you one of the ones?
Doing dismal numbers tonight. Dismal. We have not even crossed 200 this evening. I think this show, look, I'm going to be very honest.
Of course. Permission to speak honestly? Permission granted.
I think this show got away from drama. We've become the show we've always been before we got involved in drama when April was here.
And that's why our numbers are going down. Because the show's getting better. We're improving so much, we're growing beyond listenership. Soon it will only be super intelligent AIs that can parse this program because of how highbrow and amazing it is. We're almost beyond human level.
And we're going back to our, Minnesota audience from our Minnesota radio show. And we're losing viewers.
We're getting back to our roots, who lied about how much he made at the show.
Really sucks. And this week has been the worst numbers for the evening show on record. I mean, it's been...
Really? I checked the almanac. It's true.
And the morning show, not as bad, but the evening show, and tonight especially, has been the worst one yet. So if you don't think I notice it and you don't think I'm concerned about it...
We think you notice it! Everyone notices it! Everyone notices you notices it! I know I handle everything over here remarkably cool. I know I hardly ever bring up numbers and viewership and how we're tanking and it's just spiraling into the ground. I know I rarely ever address it or bring it up. Believe me, I know. But don't worry, I sandwich little panic attack segments like this in between bragging about how our numbers have never been better all the time. Sure, right now I'm in a cope mode where I'm telling you the reason the numbers are down is because we've improved the show. But in a minute, I will brag about how we have more viewers than everybody else. It's a give and a take, really. I don't have time to explain to you how we're both suffering and murdering everyone.
I certainly am. It's certainly something I need to, not really something I need to keep an eye on. I mean, I'm going to do the show that I do. I can't do a show that I'm not good at.
I can't do a show that I'm not good at.
So I'm going to continue to do a show that's fun for you guys. We have a good time. We talk about what's going on in the news. We bust each other's balls. And, you know, the way it's always...
But if you think I'm not going to be behind the scenes having a psychotic break about what I've imagined are my goals, you don't know the toe.
It's been is if I don't make enough money to, you know, pay the bills and do the show, then we'll ride off into the sunset. But so far, so good. But yeah, the numbers are going to go down. Look, people like that drama shit, and it's been such a negative in my life, and it's been such bad energy.
It keeps getting me into legal trouble. And then I try to do legal trouble to other people, and it doesn't work out that way. How come every one of my wives who I've physically and psychologically abused can make me shut up? But the minute I want the internet to shut up about me, it doesn't work. It's almost like I'm on record repeating over and over and over again that it doesn't affect me and I'm a public figure and I can be talked about. Anybody can talk about me and I'm fine with it.
And it's bred stalkers and crazy people, and it's not worth it. I like to have fun. I like to, you know, hang out with the audience. I like to do all that shit. And then I like to, you know, go off.
Take me to the lake.
And live my life. And if this show affords me the ability to go off and live my life, I don't really care what the numbers are.
That's why I tell you the numbers every day. That's why I'm having a breakdown right now about the numbers. I don't really care about the numbers. Did you see the little, he had a little stroke. As he said, I don't care about the numbers. His eyes just flickered. He always has this tell now with his little stroke eyes.
Affords me the ability to go off and live my life. I don't really care what the numbers are. I just, you know, care that the people who watch it love it and they enjoy it. But yeah, I mean, if you don't think I've noticed that the evening shows have struggled mightily statistically this week, hey, it's I hope it's a mirage and not a trend, but you never know.
Statistically, how many standard deviations from homosexual are you?
Meso says, is the viewer count broke? 84. No, it's not broken. I wish it was. YouTube hasn't even clipped 100 tonight.
'84 is the Rumble number?
I think with Twitter and everything else, we're over 200, but barely, boy. Let me see.
He's one of these people like Chad who's still just not being honest about the Twitter numbers. Like he thinks that's how many people are watching on Twitter.
Hey, we're 206. So it's tough sledding tonight viewer-wise, but hey, you guys are doing a great job goal-wise. We're 105 away. I really do appreciate it. So, 100 even away from tonight's goal. Thank you. Like, look, I'll be very honest with you. If we lose a shit ton of viewers and the goal is knocked out, like, what would I rather have? Aaron, would you rather get up to 1,000 viewers at a time and struggle to hit the goal, or go down to 600 at a time in the morning? The evening's nowhere close to this. Or go down to 600 and knock out the goal constantly? I'd rather have the smaller concentration of passionate contributing viewers.
Can you imagine a world where those things are uncoupled? Can you imagine what it would take for you to do a show that made more money the fewer audience members you had watching? Nobody else would even consider asking themselves that question or posing that thought experiment to themselves. Would you rather have a show that had 1 million viewers that couldn't make $300, or a show with 300 viewers that always made $300? Like that, it couldn't happen. It couldn't happen. Only in Toeland. The only way that happens is if the 1 million people watching are there to hate you and make fun of you. You're right. It's closer to a cult when you're like, I'd rather have 500 viewers who always hit the goal than 5 million viewers who never hit the goal. How could that be? How could you ever have 5 million viewers and not hit your $300 goal, loser? There's no place on earth that could occur other than Toe Town.
I'd like to remind everyone I made fun of the Mary, the mother of Christ. I called her a slut. Now, Gino got me an HRO, and I have a huge boil on my face. DOH.
I'm not supposed to talk about boils on people's faces. What with my complexion?
Because I just love doing the show. So whatever audience we attract doing the show, that's who I'm doing it for, my friend.
Right. I don't even care about numbers, even though all I talk about all the time is numbers.
Crowder Wears Panties says still more viewers than Mersh. Well, and more money than Mersh too, but I've been spending it lately. That's for sure. Taste Fairy says, so Mersh has spent a lot of money too, Aaron, on gambling. Well, yeah, mine's been to protect my family. Mersh's has been on gambling. That's almost the same thing, right? Bapa Shab says, I like chicks with an actual body, not April, who looked like an NBA Jam character in big head mode. Dad, is that you?
Imagine a woman dating this guy who thinks that it's not going to be her turn in the barrel.
That might be my pops watching the show. We were at the lake, and we were talking about. I was talking about something, and I was telling my dad. I said in passing, I'm like, and I've married some pretty attractive women, and my dad, he goes, what?
You've married 2 people, and in your mind you say, I've married some pretty attractive women. Like a couple of them are good.
I was like, I knew exactly what he was doing. And it's like, I go, no, I've married some pretty attractive women. He goes, really? I said, yeah, what? I said, they've been attractive. He goes, the last one?
Don't forget, Aaron's mom is a lunch lady. That was her job. So imagine a guy who married a lunch lady. And we all remember the Adam Sandler song. Slappy Joe, slappy Joe. Imagine a dude who married a lunch lady making fun of your wife. Imagine a dude who married a lunch lady making fun of your choice of a wife.
I'm like, yeah, you don't think she was? He goes, come on. I'm like, what? She was good looking. He goes, not a chance. Like my dad reminded me of, like, remember when Norm Macdonald would play?
I got a lunch lady. What'd you get? Valve painter.
Turd Ferguson as Burt Reynolds. He was giving me those kind of vibes. It was like he might as well have been chewing gum. He goes, you think she's attractive? Yeah, I don't think so. Like he was giving me that, and I'm selling him on it. I'm like, come on. I know you don't like her. I know you guys didn't get along, but she was good looking. He's like, yeah, I don't know. I don't think so. I don't see it.
If you don't think she was hot, you should see her with Nick's cum between her tits and then try to turn her down. Hello? I'd marry her all over again if I could just get a glimpse of that glaze dripping off her areolas. That gorgeous guy goo.
Like, wow, shit. Bapashab says she looked like a bobblehead in the bikini stream. I guess losing weight from all the coke didn't help either. I like to think of her, when you guys say April, I don't think of dead April, the one that died and became an addict. That's a different person. I think of the April before all that, who
used to sit in my car and eat hot sandwiches in the cold, or cold sandwiches in the hot.
I mean, I guess still moderately bitchy from time to time, but meant well. Mad Move says, funny to brag how you've married more than a single woman. Maybe it's just me. No. It was in the context of a bigger conversation. It wasn't like...
Right, of course. Don't make it weird. All right, let's see if there's any breaking... Let me just refresh this. What did we miss?
Please tell me it's still on. Is it still live? Son of a bitch. Are we still on, or did I fuck it up?
Hey, by the way, there's stuff going on with Soft Weekly, and I know he's all ass hurt about everything. But it's like, you have a successful Reddit that you're in charge of that's so out of date and so shitty. Why don't you focus on your own fucking project to clean up your own shit? There's 18 people staring at April's forehead. Update that. That doesn't work anymore. Saint LaRue, Love Until Forever. Like, grow up. Fix up your fucking Reddit. Jesus Christ, you fucking bitch. Fuck Soft Weekly and its fucking ass. Sorry. All due respect. All due respect.
God damn it. Fucker. Yep, I fucked it up. There we go. Sorry about that, guys. Come back in. I just fucked up our entire show for today.
Fuck. Soft Weekly's the one who runs this Reddit. Not really. Found Movies car. Jesus Christ.
While we're doing this, if someone wants to click the link.
What is with the arms? The arms. Always with the arms up.
Out to 50. Call it a win. Make it a perfect week of evening shows. Goddamn, man, I'd appreciate it. If we don't, I'm just glad you're here watching the show. And we'll give it another shot tomorrow, man. But boy, please and thank you. Let's see if it happens.
Cherry on top.
Power of positivity for the toe. Nothing coming in, by the way. It is 8:30. We did end up $50 short of the goal. I got nothing to do tonight, man, and I'm feeling really good about tonight's show, and I really do think we'll knock this out. So,
what is going on with that missing tooth?
Again, I'm not going to do what we've been doing the last 3 days. It's just tiring, and it makes me look bad as a host. But I'm going to keep going. I'm going to think that you guys are going to appreciate it. You're going to throw that 50 in there.
I'm going to think that you guys are going to appreciate it.
We're going to get a win tonight. So please and thank you. I want to keep going with this segment. Thanks, guys. It's been a great night. Keep it going, please.
Positivity, right? Did it work? He always immediately has to see results when he pulls one of these characters. He'll immediately look over there and be like, did that work?
Real Jack says, I like how Aaron says I'm not going to keep going and begging tonight. Last night was the last night I'm begging and humiliating myself.
Oh, he did the Twitch.
Aaron says I'm not going to keep going and begging tonight. Last night was the last night I'm begging and humiliating.
There, see? That left eye twitches.
Whew. Humiliating myself. Beg, shake, shake, shake. I've been very nice. I haven't done. I just said I was going to finish that segment and we were going to leave tonight probably with a $50 loss. Sorry, Real Jacks. Man, it sucks. Look, I'm not going to pretend that missing the goal is good.
Pretend.
It sucks a dick. I hate it. But, I had a good time tonight.
That's the face that says I had a good time tonight.
I had a lot of fun with you guys.
You want to let your face know?
And I think it also proves my point that, if I want to hit the goal, I have to beg. I have to. I wish I didn't. It's gross. It's disgusting. I don't like it. But if I can be a nice guy and I can do the show like this, and I can always just go, and then I can miss by $50, and it's not good. It's not a positive.
Somebody made a great point. He shelled out $5,000 for this anniversary show, but $50 is the end of the world to him over here
for the show. But I can have my sanity. It's getting to the point now. Look, the show went in a different direction, and it's going to cause
me to lose audience members, people who might give you money, but they're giving you money for like blood sports and like, yeah, make yourself angry and yeah, cause drama and like pain in your life. And I don't want to do that. So look, if it's a smaller audience and we lose by $50 and that becomes a theme, or I have to decide, well, you're going to beg and you're going to debase yourself to make the goal and it's going to work. I don't know. We'll see. But I'd rather leave it like this. If somebody wants to go on PayPal, if somebody wants to throw in $50 tonight, if you're feeling generous, that would be great.
That'd be allowed. That'd be allowed. Sometimes I don't tell you guys this. If you want to go on Super Tip and you want to give 1,000, that'd be great. Sometimes I don't say it. Sometimes I forget. But I know that there's like at least 6 people watching this right now going like, would he accept it? And I would.
I'd love to knock out the goal. But fuck it. Maybe I didn't deserve it tonight. Shit happens. I'd rather smile, leave the show.
It's like he literally can't focus on one excuse. Number one, he'll be in one minute, he'll be like, of course we're getting less viewers. And because of that, we'll get less money. Right? Like, of course we'll get less viewers and less money. We're doing a very good show. And we've moved on to other stuff. But then a minute later, he'll go, I guess we didn't do a good show tonight. I guess I wasn't good. And it's like, no, you just said that the reason that your numbers are down is because you do a better show. You're up in a higher stratosphere. So like he forgets his own excuse.
Tonight, happy guy, go off and play with my dog, hang out with SP, whatever. I'd just rather do that. I don't want to sit here and go,
SP's still in the picture, guys.
Come on, let him go. It's embarrassing, and people make fun of you a lot, and it fucking sucks, and you're human. So thank you, guys. Great show. Small audience. It didn't.
He changes on a dime. Watch that.
Fucking sucks, and you're human. So thank you, guys. Great show. Small audience. It didn't go my way. We got down low like we always do, and we didn't quite get it. Fuck. Oh, well. I appreciate it. It's great.
Fuck.
Thank you so much. I'll talk to you tomorrow morning.
It's great that we didn't do that, though.
We'll give it a college try then.
Fuck.
Real Jack says, I like how Aaron says I'm not going to keep going and begging tonight. Last night was the last night I'm begging and humiliating.
Oh, we already watched that.
$65 away from tonight. You know what? Fuck it. Win like a man, lose like a man. We're not going to do the, come on, let's fucking go. I just don't want to sweat tonight. I don't have it in me. These first few shows of this week have been a fucking goal slog, so I'm not doing it. I'm at peace. I feel good. I really hope you guys knock it out. I do, because I think we deserve it tonight. I think we deserve that last $65. But I just can't bring myself to debase myself any further this week. So we're going to smile. We're going to ask. We've got 15 minutes left.
Who's we?
We're having fun in the chat. Just throw in $5 or $10 and let's do that last 65 and call it a win for the toe. Hit like, hit subscribe, hit follow. We're over 200 people. Let's have some fun. Hey guys, do me a favor. Let's do that last $65. I'm in way too good of a mood tonight. I'm so happy that tonight's show has gone well. I'm so happy that despite the lower numbers, the goal has moved quickly. I don't want to spoil it with the way the morning shows have gone this week and the come on. What I am asking, I'll ask it with a smile on my face. Let's do that last 65. It has been such a great night. Let's finish it off. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, Rumble Rants. Click one of those links if you're feeling generous toward the toe. And let's do this thing, baby.
Huh? Together, you and I. CJ says no. No. Gagzuki, what's with the Tatum O'Neal Little Darlings shirt? I don't know. Class.
Maybe finish it off
I appreciate the way you guys have done it tonight. I needed a nice, easy, good show, and boy, have I gotten that so far. Let's see if we can close her out in the last 15, 20 minutes. Let's be positive. Let's be happy. I'm tired of being that angry guy for the goal. I don't.
Yeah, we're changing again. I'm born anew again. We're gonna.
I don't want to lose by 60, but I'll lose by 60. I just think tonight has been the perfect example of how I see the goal going every day. So I'd like to see it get finished up.
Right.
Landers says, Aaron, touch your elbows together. The money will roll in. Oh, wait, but I can't. Whatever do you mean? But I can't touch my elbows together. There we go.
Fuck. Oh, God.
Hey, by the way, guys, we cracked 100 on YouTube tonight. We're not having a great night. You guys are fucking doing great on the goal. I mean, the goal is the goal. The goal is life and all that shit. Great work. But I looked outside today. When I got up and I looked outside, I'm like, who's gonna fucking listen to a podcast tonight? It's beautiful out. Like, I wanted to go. I realized this morning that
It's
I'm out
nice.
of ice.
Outside my window, it's nice. So I was like, who on the internet could possibly be around to listen to this tonight? Granted, we've had about anywhere between 800 and 960 tonight, the entire night. We're creeping up on 1 a.m. on the East. We have 927 people watching. Hello? With this weather? You guys are inside watching this with this weather? You retards. Cash with $20 says for the onion tithe. Thank you. Thank you, guys. I really hoped we would make that goal. Thank you, guys. Thank you, guys, so much, guys.
I was going to go run and get some ice. I was going to have like a Bloody Mary on the deck today.
You don't drink.
I didn't, but I was going to. It's like it's beautiful out.
So you have to go get ice to have a drink? How poor is everybody there? How poor is everyone that they have to go buy ice to have a cold drink?
So, thank you guys very much. We're just over 200 people total, which is dismal. I should say, that's not very nice. When we were on Twitch,
all this show does is the best show ever and then excuses why the best show ever is not doing well. If you break it down, there's like two topics. We're kicking everyone's ass, and here's why we're not kicking everyone's ass. That's the two things he covers the most. Everyone wishes they could be us. Here's why it's not going well.
And we just, and we had just gotten to YouTube or whatever. Our evening shows used to do 200 some people. Just that was our audience. It was just 200 something. So I'm sitting here going, oh, fucking shitty that we're just over 200 people. But that was normal at some point for Steel Toe. So I gotta, you know what? I gotta be a little more grateful.
Why doesn't he start covering Steel Toe? Think how much money he would make with all that inside knowledge. If everyone else gets box office numbers covering Steel Toe, if everyone else covers Steel Toe for money, think how much Aaron Imholt could make if he would just abandon his format and only cover Steel Toe. He would be rich beyond his wildest dreams.
You got to be gracious in this game. Anyway, thank you. $100 away from tonight. Do us a favor. Let's just have a handful of you chip in, and let's make this. Hey,
discuss amongst yourself who the handful of you will be. But if we could just get a handful of you to give me money,
let's make this the least viewed Steel Toe episode of the week, but the easiest goal of the week for the toe. I like that. We got over an hour left, and we're already at 100. Thank you. Continue on. I appreciate all of your contributions.
good stuff. Will it work?
So, 100 even away from tonight's goal. Thank you. Like, look, I'll be very honest with you. If we lose a shit ton of viewers and the goal is knocked out, like, what would I rather have? Aaron, would you rather get up?
It's the same clip over and over again. Who is this?
Idea. Do you live your whole life looking at every decision as an Aaron thing? He has. Has he ever offered? Again, B Dabbler. I get that apparently you're so Aaron fixated. Look, I know you want to fuck him. Sorry, I can't help you there.
Killer stuff.
Chef Maddox says, drama aside, did Keanu try to reach out to April while she was in Minnesota? I don't know if it's my place. I guess if they would have spoken to each other, it wouldn't be my place to talk about it. But
now remember, Keanu told everybody Aaron said she should message April. And Aaron says, I don't really care. It's like a breadstick. It's like a breadstick.
For the $20, let's fucking go.
We want the gold, sucker. Hulk Hogan, we coming for you, nigga.
Come on now. $25 away from today's goal. Thank you, Schweitz. Knock it out. Call it a win. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, Rumble Rants. 2 minutes left on the clock. $25 away from today's goal. Help out. Knock out that number. It's all we need to keep this show perfect. And the way it is,
all we need to keep this show perfect is you to give me $600 a day. This show will remain perfect as long as I get $600 a day. It's me receiving that money that makes the show perfect. I pretend it has something to do with the content, the jokes, the characters, the interaction. But really, what keeps this show being perfect is your money.
it's a small ask. Throw in a little bit, call it a win. Last month, 50,000 unique viewers.
So now he cares about the viewers again? I'm confused because look at this look on the panic. Imagine telling everybody you have 50,000 people watching your show and you can't make $300 a day. Like it's Psycho Town.
For this program, we can do these numbers. $25 away. Throw it in. Let's go. Let's knock it out. I'm the best in the world at what I do.
Barely make a living pretending to do radio in your basement every morning? You might be. You silly son of a bitch.
Dude,
He laughed when he said it. He laughed at his own brag.
I'm the best in the world at what I do. Dude, so many struggles for the goal. I gotta stop believing that at some point. But I watch other people. I'm like, these people are fucking dog shit, and their fans are even more retarded.
Guys, I do want to thank everybody here tonight that's so retarded. They gave us money and continue to support us. These are the July supporters. You're all so very, very retarded for supporting this show. You might be like, I enjoy it. I have fun. I enjoy the jokes. I enjoy the topics. I enjoy the camaraderie with the community. Incorrect. You're all some of the dumbest motherfuckers I've ever met in my life. You're all actually quite retarded. I mean, I'm lucky enough to stumble into the dumbest world ever and see you fucking sad sacks of shit Oh, well, who, what, why should be on that list too. It didn't update. Who, what, why? You should be on that list for July, and it will update. I don't know why it's not. Anyway, you probably didn't even notice who, what, why because you're such a dumb piece of shit. Piece of sack of dog shit. Bone CK says Patrick seriously thinks less of us that give. I do. Because how did you get all that money and learn to be so dumb with it? Especially you, McKinney balloons. You piece of dog shit. I can't wait for the day our numbers go down, but the goal gets made. That's what we're really looking for here. We want the goal to be hit, but the numbers to be low. Manigan says, Steel Toe, we're the greatest at sucking the hardest. Who's we? King Louie, are you in the middle of a 24-hour stream? 19 hours left. Papoobala gifting a membership. I don't know. It's hard to say.
$25. Come on. Get it in. Knock it out. Call it a win for the toe.
Podcast poke.
Let's do the damn thing.
Sometimes you just got to wait for it to come in. Sometimes you just got to wait.
All right, it's 10:30. I'm not stopping. I can't. I can't.
I've told you all this forever. If everyone stops giving money, he'll just have to stream forever. He'll never get off. He won't be able to. Remember, we've seen the death of overtime. Now it's a 4.5 hour show always. Here he is at his 4.5 hour mark, and he's like, I can't leave. I cannot leave. I have to stay on and beg.
$25 away from the goal. We can hit that. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, Rumble Rants. Chip in. Throw in a couple of bucks. Hit this 25 and let's do it. I'll keep doing the show. Just throw in the 25 and let's call it a win.
This is a breakdown. This type of a person needs psychiatric help. Like, watch this. Imagine doing this to yourself. These are rules he's made up. The goal has not changed since he got rid of his wife, permanent co-host, since he got rid of Corey Adam, since he got rid of Matt. The goal hasn't gone down. He doesn't need this money. This is just self-imposed prison.
I'm not stopping. I can't. I can't stop. $25 away from the goal. We can hit that. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, Rumble Rant.
You're right. It's a hissy fit. Brian Landon with $100. Brian tells me to dance, monkey, dance. What, like this? Yay! Thank you, Brian Landon. I appreciate that. Your ongoing support. You're going down in my log. What a nice man. Brian Landon. If that is your real name.
Chip in. Throw in a couple of bucks. Hit this 25 and let's do it. I'll keep doing the show.
Fuck.
Just throw in the 25 and let's call it a win. Son of a cunt. Somebody wrote in, it must be exhausting doing this. It is.
It sucks. This would suck.
It's, basically I'm at the point now where I'm like, I just want to hold what I have. I just want to hold the audience I have, and I can't hold the audience I have.
Holy shit. This is like, you're starting to break, when you go like, if I can just hold on to what we have left, if it could not go down anymore. Now he's been telling us the number 50,000 unique viewers since he was with April. That number has never changed. Do you remember when he was with April? He would tell us 50,000 unique viewers watch my show. Now he still says that number. But then why would you say I need to hold on to what I have?
The day you pronounce my name correctly is the day I make a fat dono.
Tamara Ann? Tamara Ann? Tamara Annie. Tamara Ann. How do we do it?
The day you pronounce my name correctly is the day I make a fat dono.
Tamara Ann. The sun will come out tomorrow. Get it? Because that song is from Annie.
The day you pronounce my name correctly is the day I make a fat dono.
I like to do these experiments just to see what people's idea of a fat dono is. Tamara Ann? Tamara? Tamara Ann. Tamara Ann. Tamara Annie. Tamara Annie. Tamara Anne? Oh, this is the greatest show. I'll give you a fat dono if you know what I'm talking about. Bend over.
I'm just doing this for the last half hour of every show. It can't, it's not sustainable. Help out, throw in a couple of bucks. I'm glad that you guys are entertained by this part of the show, but it makes me a fucking joke. And I think
right. I don't think you guys understand. I don't like this. I don't like this part. You guys think this is a fun part for me. It's not. CJ, thank you for the $2 super sticker. I appreciate that.
That's why some of you like it. I get it. I understand it. I'm fully self-aware about it.
Hold on. She said super close. Tamara Ann. 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 Fuck.
If you love this show and you care about it,
I can't win with these broads.
Don't like that part of it, just help us knock out this last 25 and call it a win. And to the shows that are going to make fun of this, you fucking earned it. It's fine. Go ahead. Coyote NV with $4.99. Thank you.
Tim the Tamara Ann Taylor. Thank you.
5 and call it a win. And to the shows that are going to make fun of this, you fucking earned it. It's fine. Go ahead.
Stop giving a fuck. I can't even imagine if there's shows out there who are going to make fun of this show. Who cares? Who gives an actual shit? Why is it on your mind what haters are going to do? You don't watch any of it. I'm sure there's a world of people out there making fun of me at all moments of the day. Who gives a fuck? What are you going to do about it?
Like, basically, I'm at the point now where I'm like, I just want to hold what I have. I just want to hold the audience I have. And I can't hold the audience I have just doing this for the last half hour of every show. It can't, it's not sustainable. Help out, throw in a couple of bucks. I'm glad that you guys are entertained by this part of the show, but it makes me a fucking joke. And I think that's why some of you like it. I get it. I understand it. I'm fully self-aware about it. If you love this show and you care about it and you don't like that part of it, just help us knock out this last 25 and call it a win. And to the shows that are going to make fun of this, you fucking earned it. It's fine. Go ahead. Coyote NV with $4.99. Thank you. Coyote NV with $4.99. Thank you. Coyote NV with $4.99. Thank you. Coyote NV with $4.99. Thank you.
Oh, come on.
Coyote NV with $4.99. Thank you. $20 away from today's goal. Please, with the last $20. Thank you very much. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, and Rumble Rants. Hit it.
Yeah, this is the guy who just said Carl needs him to make money. I'm never going to get this. Tamara Ann.
You got it, but now you got to remember it. Tamara Ann.
I don't know which. I said every possible. Tamara Ann. Tamara Ann. Am I saying it right?
You got it, but now you got to remember it. Tamara Ann.
Tamara Ann. Tamara Ann.
I'm a man in a teal and a pink shirt, and a man in a teal and pink shirt cannot be made to look ridiculous.
I can't remember it. Tamara Ann. Tamara Ann. Tamara Ann.
You got it, but now you got to remember it. Tamara Ann.
Tamara Ann. I feel like I'm still fucking it up. I'm never gonna get it. I should get $50 every time I get it right. Oh, thank you very much for the support, Tamara Ann.
Throw in $20 away from today's goal. This has been we've hit them all, but it's been a pathetic showing on my part. Put me out of my fucking misery with $20 worth of pity. I appreciate it. When it comes to the train closing down, this person writes in and says, it's not because no one wants the train. It's because there is a reason the customers live away from Minneapolis. I also don't think people want the train. I mean, trying to get that North Star system up and running and trying to get people, 2-0 with a 20 drop. Thank you.
Forget what I was talking about. Moving on. Suck my dick.
Thank you so much. Thank you, 2-0. Give that man a Hogan.
He totally completely abandoned his thought.
Oh, there we go. Oh, my God. Thank you so much. Another win for the toe. Fuck you. I did it. Suck my dick.
I was kidding. I didn't know he was going to do that, but of course.
The toe wins again. I win. You lose. I'm the best. You're the worst. Ha ha. You thought it would fail, and I fucked everybody up.
Holy shit. Holy shit. Like, it's too much. Ladies and gentlemen, speaking of our executive producer today, look at this. McKinney Balloons coming in with us. What did we do? What did we do to deserve this, McKinney Balloons? And we need you at Hackamania next year. We must have the McKinney Balloons. So you tell me, what does it cost? How can we make your participation more? You know, we want to figure it out. Of course, you know, if you need a hotel room or tickets, whatever it takes, you make the room shine. We need you. We need the balloons. Everybody noticed this year that there were no
I need
balloons.
to get a hold of my nephew, by the way, for that. I met my nephews this weekend, and I was talking to them about the streaming. And one of the things that we were really having a fun time with, and I told them, now, they're younger than me, and this made me feel, one, like a complete waste of space, and two, like some jobs might be just too easy. Because my nephew is, I hung out with two of my nephews this weekend, and my nephew is, he's a good, hardworking person and everything like that. Mm-hmm. But he isn't the most highly educated. He's high school education. That's it. Like, just kind of.
Yeah.
he was telling me about the landscaping shit that he was doing in Florida and how the last one he was working at, he was the project manager, and he was the only project manager. So quintessentially, other than the people that literally owned the company, he was in charge, and it was a multi-million-dollar company. And I'm like, oh my God, this kid is like fucking 22, 23, no, 24. Oh, excuse me. This kid's 24, and he's doing this with his life. And I'm like, you fucking cock. Like, that's not. Oh.
Wouldn't that be lovely?
Oh, dude. And you know what made me feel bad? You know how I've been talking about Alucard being old?
Yeah.
I told my my nephew, I'm like, yeah, I still have my cat Alucard, and he goes, holy shit, he's not dead yet? And I was like, wow, way to bring that plane in slow.
Johnny, your 20-something-year-old nephew is a foreman with a landscaping company, and you think islands float. You think islands float.
Is what's up with the debit cards, night crew? Chuck, can we get fucking moving, please? 55 away for today. 55 away. Let's get going. 14 minutes left. Oh, we just crossed the pity barrier. Now you got to throw in just for pity at this point. Throw in a couple of bucks. Let's get a win for the toe. It'll be a humiliating win for the toe, but it'll be a win for the toe. Vodka Rock says, I have no idea. You fucking bullshitting piece of shit. That I'm constantly in the back of my mind worried that nobody outside of Captain Joe and Redbird have thrown in a dime this morning. Like, I'm like, we're gonna get to the end of the show. I'm gonna be panicking. Maybe we'll knock out the goal. We usually do. That's awesome, but I'm gonna be a fucking panic the whole time. So when I tell you guys that the show is better when the goal just consistently goes down, I ain't bullshitting you. That ain't a sales angle. I am fucking panicky all day unless we're making a nice, level by level knockdown.
Controlled descent.
So, no, Hobo, while you're wrong about the Adderall and the cocaine, it is Celsius, flop sweat, and panic on a daily basis. Finish off the rest of it. Oh, look at that. Ready to say fake?
Yeah.
Say fake.
Fake.
Still not unblocked, and stop acting like a jayaboo. That's from Ant.
Jayaboo.
Unblock you after the show, buddy. I'm going to go find you. $40 from Ant, and it's done. Thank you, buddy. And fine. Hey, all you guys who thought we weren't going to hit the goal today, suck my fucking dick. We won. We beat you.
Checking himself out as he does this.
Steel toe for the win. I knew we were going to do it the whole time. Fuck you. I win, you lose. What's up with the debit?
I win, you lose. Tamara Ann. Am I saying it right? I sent you a body cam video. Check it out for Friday. It's a bit morbid, though. Yeah, I can't. It better not be the one with the 2 dead kids. I can't. There was like this black chick that got pulled over, and her car had a weird smell, and she had 2 chopped up dead children in the back. I guess they were like her niece and nephew. It's fucking insane. I can't watch anything that dark.
We're looking at the portrait of a broken man who's lost everything. Kids, wives, radio career, ability to coach, access to his favorite gym, every match he's been in. Now his audience. Soon to lose in court multiple times. Lost that pesky dignity a while ago. What's left?
Yeah, I can't watch the that kid one. Gagzuki got here late. Did you watch Fourth World Aristocrat video? Yeah, I did see that. It's just as stupid as the other one. I don't know. What are you gonna do? Oh, is it a shocker that Aaron's made a ton of pedophile jokes? Oh no. I guess where there's smoke, there's fire, right? Friday afternoon golf. Join Fag. Oh, here's Soft Weekly upset about me. Again, I die in a fucking fire. People push me to a point where it's like you're such a fucking bitch. I don't care
Baba
if you
Huey
die.
with 199. No, he's not going to help. I've been on his show before. There's no bump from it. It's all about other people. There's nobody there for him. They're just there for the
we
other
saw
people.
that.
So, I mean, Baba Huey.
Carl sold his soul.
He says antibiotic cream or tablets for the horn. No, I want the horn to come to the surface, and then I want to take out. I want to take out the horn. I do. I want to pop the horn. Angelica's doll says, "Is your horn throbbing? Probably hurts. Constant dull pain." Actually, Angelica's doll, thank you for asking. It doesn't hurt. You see this? It doesn't. When I touch it like that, it does hurt. It's very full. But when it's just sitting here being a horn, just hanging out with all of us, going, "Hey, Aaron, great show today, buddy. You're doing great."
His zit is now talking into the mic. And the speculation is that he lets out some of his internal thoughts here through the pantomime of the zit.
You know, see, when it talks to you like that, now I'm doing puppetry. I don't really feel it. I'm just hanging out with you guys, having a good time. How you doing, Aaron? Pretty good there, Horny. What do you think about the show today? A lot of great lukewarm right-wing takes, you fucking poser. Oh, well, that's not very nice, Horny. I mean, I'm sure the audience doesn't agree with you on that. Get fucked, you loser. If you were any good, the radio station would have kept you. Now, Horny, is that any way to talk? If you don't knock it off, I'm going to pop you tomorrow morning. You ought to pop that fat belly, you no good loser. Hobo chili recipe's right. You sweat canola oil. First of all, you started a sentence with hobo chili recipe is right. I don't really think we need to take that seriously. Shut up, faggot. They like me more than you. Now let me take over the show. No, because you're temporary. You're temporary. You're just a zit on the top of my head, a boil at best. And you're a boil on the history of Minnesota broadcasting, too.
Oh, no.
You're going to like the way you look.
Do us a favor and cash in the chips. You're not going to hit the fucking goal anyway, you cunt. Now, is that any way to talk to your host? In more ways than one? I'm taking the fuck over. I'm going to grow like a goddamn tumor. I'm going to become more of your existence than you are, and I'm going to do the show. They like me more anyway. No, they don't. One's in the chat if you prefer me. Two's in the chat if you prefer Horny. And attach money to it, for God's sake.
You can call me Nannerpuss. And guess what? I love Nannerpuss. You can call me Nannerpuss. And guess what? I love Nannerpuss.
I know a lot of you just watched the last 2 minutes of this show and went, oh my God, he's cracking. He's losing his mind. But really, it's just an extension of my brilliance. Don't be alarmed. Don't call doctors. Don't do a wellness check on me. I promise you guys I'm fine. He's melting. He's folding under the pressure. He can't take it anymore. He's splitting into two personalities, and one of them's an oil grease-filled spot on the side of his head. He needs your help. No, I'm fine. He's going to kill us all. I'm not killing anyone. It's past his bedtime. He's new.
We got $50 from Pink Like Peachy.
YOLO!
So nice to see you, Patrick. The signed hat is the greatest. I'm glad you enjoyed it. I hope everybody got their signed limited edition Hat Club hats. Hats. Why am I saying it like TJ Miller? Hats.
199 from Baba Booey Hooey says Tukey crashed out on MLC. You should invite him.
We all saw it.
Cockdiff says Alex Stein went off at a city council meeting I just saw. Is Alex doing big numbers tonight? That must be it.
That's why Steel Toe's not.
Angelica's doll says, did you just yawn mid-word? Could you stop watching so fucking close? God damn. Can a guy just try to, like, mid-sentence, closed mouth yawn in secrecy so that the audience doesn't see? I did a morning show that barely hit the goal today. I had to do a members-only show, which was very nice, but I had to do it as like...
How long was that? 20 minutes? With the intro?
Makeup work. I'm barely cracking 200 people right now. Oh, God. And I've got a goal that's like, it's in decent shape for right now. Like, there's no reason to panic. But, you know, as far as... you know, the pattern I'm seeing starting to develop, and after I spent way too much money on an anniversary show.
That's our fault? Can you imagine after Hackamania, I come back and I'm like, guys, we lost about 17 grand. We're going to need you to help make up the Hackamania money. Look, I wanted to have a party. I wanted to fly all my friends out who aren't popular just to make me feel better and buoy my spirits. Sure, we didn't sell any tickets, and those guys aren't a draw, but I paid them out of my own pocket. That way I felt like I had friends. And now you guys got to step it up.
That did fine, but I way fucking overspent.
They did great. Fine. They did awesome. Awesome. They did stellar.
Yeah, I'm a little worried about tonight. I got a little back sweat going. Thank you.
What?
You very much. This is a stressful week for the old toe, and I mid-word yawned, and by God, if I would have known the backlash I was going to get, I apologize. It's my fault, and I hope you can forgive me.
We can't.
Wally World says, sorry we're boring you. You're not. I'm just doing a lot. I do a lot of shows to hit the goal and make it work. Just get off my fucking ass about it and let me have one yawn. Let me have one, and not even a yawn where I went,
Making your way in the world today takes everything you got.
I didn't even do that. I hit it nicely. I took a little pause. I thought nobody would notice. But Angelica's doll just can't keep her fucking eyes off me. It's really been the curse of my entire life is just these gals. They gotta like lasers. They're watching you. Can't help it. Well, our chat is non-fucking existent tonight, so I'm going to choose not to be depressed and just continue on. Oh shit, we are up against Alex Jones, Alex Stein. Oh boy, there's a lot of stuff on tonight.
That's what we're up against. That's what we're up against. HBO showing Die Hard 2. I guess that's what we're up against.
Oh, shit. I'm going to choose to say that's
HBO West is showing Die Hard 1. We're really fucked.
What's up? 160 away from tonight's goal. Hey, look, if we can't get a big crowd, let's get a high-value crowd. Let's get that goal under 150 by the top of the hour. Yikes. Yikes.
Yo.
Help out Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, and Rumble Rants for the hardest working man in podcasting.
You mean radio?
160 away from tonight. Thank you very much. Oh, boy, we got tragic fucking numbers tonight. I got to stop selling my own show so hard, but all situated,
The time just snuck up on me. Well, Aaron, what have you been doing all day? Not a fucking thing. Time just got away from me. My phone died. How do I say this with class? I had to take a shit. I had to commit way more time to that particular activity than I thought I would. And I have to be really honest with you.
Good shit.
Positively draining experience. So I got back here, and now I've got kind of like, I feel hot, and then I feel cold, and then I feel hot, and then I feel cold. I have a horn growing on the side of my head. All donations today will go to figure out what we're going to name my horn. I have a giant zit or boil or something. I can't believe nobody's caught it yet this week because it was prominent yesterday and it's prominent today and nobody's called it out. And I don't believe you if you say that you would have, but you were just being nice. It's a fucking horn. And any contribution to PayPal, Streamlabs.
What is this little piece of hair? He's got the like Hitler Youth comb over going on over here, but why this one little
Venmo, Super Chats, Rumble Rants, whatever, gets to name the horn? I think it's only fair. I'm trying to keep my hands off it because I feel like if I can let it go to tomorrow morning, it's going to pop real nice. But here's the problem. If it doesn't, like, it might just go away. Like a lot of these ones that build from underground never come to the surface. So I want to touch it now, but I have to be patient, reward myself later.
Can you imagine what his mirror looks like?
And tomorrow morning I can wake up and I can lance this motherfucker. You know, I get like the Japanese do, a humpback whale. But all of your contributions tonight will go toward naming the growth on the side of my head. Welcome to the show. It is the Steel Toe Evening Show. We did have a members-only show earlier today. It's up on both YouTube and Rumble. Thank you guys very much for joining me there. I owed you one, so I got it to you. And then tomorrow I will do another one because I owe you one for this week. So that was for last week. Got another one for tomorrow. Thank you guys for hitting all the goals. That's great. I'm very excited. It's been minutes of every show without exception. The first 4 hours.
I gotta see how long these members only shows are. How long are these members shows? 34 minutes. Oh wait, that's not it. Is that it? Hold on, membership. $44 minutes. 44 minutes. And he's going back to the old clip art. I like that. He's going back to the old clip art. He can't quite decide what the logo of this show should be. Should it be this? Should it be this? Should it be this? What should this show be? What should this show be? All right, I'm getting out of here. You've had over 6 hours. Matter of fact, almost 6.5 hours. It's more than you deserve. It's more than you deserve. I'm going to the, well, I don't even know if I should say that. We will do tomorrow. Probably a night show. Possibly a morning if I get to bed on time, but I doubt I will. Because I never do anything I want to do. And honestly, I thought there would only be one show this week. But that may not I may not have the stuff with that. Tamara Ann says, Tamara Ann, I knew you would get it. You got it, P-Mount. I knew you would. I still don't know what it is. I still don't know. Mr. Rex, member for 16 months. The sausages have a hold on him. I wish. They've all been frozen. Nobody has the time. Nobody has the time. Do me a favor. Hit the like button. Tell a friend about the program. Hit the subscribe. Hit the notification. People saying they won't see me until TLP. You guys are fucking assholes. You guys are fucking dicks. I promise another show before TLP. I'll try to do 2, but I can't. I'm not magic. I don't even know if I can do TLP this week. I got to talk to the staff. By the way, I'm auctioning off naming all my pimples. So get your name.
Your manner is most unbecoming of a gentleman. Would you be high on cigarettes?
I don't know if the comedy hasn't hit them yet. They're full-blown retarded or just high on cigarettes.
A question posed to stupid hoes who don't get it yet. Excuse me, miss. Are you high on cigarettes? I don't know if the comedy hasn't hit them yet. They're full-blown retarded or just high on cigarettes. All the laughter that you dig, boy, if you listen to the show, boy. Patrick Melton, Melton faces have you stacking an low point. It's the low point, not the reason. The reason is fucking gold. Gonna make the taco pony party be a party of soul. To make you vandalize a van with a pedal sticker so bold the family probably get arrested before they get down the road. Or stupid motherfuckers just got NL loaned. Other radio shows are straight bitch mail prone. Talk shit on the youngins that nobody like past. Have my homeboy lame prank call him fast. Have him thinking that he hates him like right before he berates him. And the way that he baits him, put him right on blast. Like Patrick is an asshole and his show won't last. And every time I called, then he treated